200%. This is to go even further beyond. Sorry. Yeah, my audio's fine. I have streaming set up. I'm getting it ready to go. As long as one person can hop into it and checks in. What? Yeah, sounds good. You can just breathe.
Yeah.
All
I'm
right,
gonna need it.
We are good
All right.
to go.
All right, I can hear myself through the stream.
All right, sounds good.
Mute
Take it
that,
away
and then.
give us your 10-paragraph
All
intro.
right. Is everyone fully ready? I just want to make sure one last time before I begin talking
Oh, wait,
forever.
I'm sorry. I have to answer the phone.
Kicked.
Captain's calling
Dead.
me. I know. I'm
Gone.
sorry.
You're dead to me.
Oh, she wasn't kidding. I thought she was kidding. I thought it was a joke.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, that's really. We all were like, aha, how funny satire. So sarcastic. And it's like, no, she was serious.
Is it ha?
It is a funny joke. No.
Actually,
it's funny.
that's great.
That was pretty good. Pretty good.
Campaign. Woo!
Yeah.
Oh my.
All right, so she's got the call, and then
We're adults.
we're
We have
adults, yeah.
obligations.
Talking to people on the phone.
All right. We all thought you were joking, and then saw you pull the phone up, and we're like, "Oh, okay, this isn't satire."
Oh, it's real. Sorry.
No, that was perfect. That was perfect. I couldn't have asked for it to be
timing.
better. Okay, now
now
are
good.
we ready? Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so everyone can hear the music, and it is time for me to begin 10 minutes of talking. Alright. In the beginning, there was Invilis, the violet star that shone brightly in the void. Magic flowed from this star across the multiverse, and it was known as the Well of Ether. From its light was born two bright twin stars. The eldest star was called Amita, and the youngest star called Kite. These sister stars formed a world they could share with their mother, and named it Aelkest. The world was bathed in the light of Invilis, and knew great prosperity. Many in this world know this story, whether it's a children's tale, or folklore, or history. But the story was passed down from person to person, child to child. The power of the great star manifested as aura within the Elkin people, and they advanced far faster than any civilization before. This rapid growth drew the ire of forces from across the cosmos, and the fate of Elk was no longer certain. Aeons, arbiters of the cosmos, descended upon Aelkest. A great war between the aura-bearing Elkin and the Aeons ravaged the planet. When all seemed lost, the sister gods made an ultimate sacrifice to seal away the Aeons and stave off destruction. They raised the holy land of Elk into the sky and cloaked it within clouds. The Aeons could not touch their precious world, but neither could they. The world moved on, remembering the sacrifices made to ensure their future. This story is only the beginning, as external forces gathered in the Holy Land to combat a dark future. Travelers, beings from foreign realms summoned to this world by Kite, fought against the growing Aeonic threat as the seal weakened. Bearing vestments, rings of power forged from siphoned Aeonic energy that wielded ultimate power. But through great suffering and hardship, many battles were fought, and Elkin blood spilled across the Holy Land. The travelers waged war on other travelers. Bonds were formed and pacts broken. 5 primes rose as prophets and fell as kings. The land was stained in blood, eventually leading to a climactic battle for the fate of all. This is another story passed on by children, by loved ones, by parents. It is now known as fact and history, not folklore, as saviors rose 20 years ago for this world. Among the many names stitched into the tapestry of fate, 5 persisted and overcame impossible odds. Dior the Wise, whose insight and skill salvaged ancient knowledge. Tarion the Fortunate, whose guile and wit granted his companions the luck of the gods. Amelia the Mighty, whose strength and spirit overcame titans and swayed the hearts of rulers. Sapphire the Brave, whose resolve and courage inspired all who witnessed her in battle. And Rose the Noble, whose heart and soul resonated with the people and won the respect of the gods themselves. These and many other heroes became known as the Saviors of Elk, and word of their deeds spread far across the planet. One such deed in particular sent waves through the people, as in the last moments of the Aeon War, just before the release of the Pleroma and their final confrontation, the heroes unearthed an ancient evil, the Tarask, a child of Rovagug, long since sealed below the land by Kite. The defeat and permanent death of such a creature was nigh impossible, yet these heroes managed to succeed and beat the odds. This event that came to be known as Armageddon's Rest solidified their place in history. It even managed to impress the Cosmic Arbiter, the Pleroma itself. It agreed to leave Aelkest in their care, as Kite returned to the light of Invilis and the great works were ceased. Soon after, the heroes, joined by Aesorin, revived Amita, who had been held in a deep sleep by her sister while she recovered. As Amita walked the surface of Aelkest once again, a surge of energy rushed across the world, invigorating it and infusing it with life and power. Amita granted the heroes a few wishes in return for their aid. She returned a lost friend to life, granted one hero the power to carry his voice along the winds, and another an enchanted flower that bloomed as long as their hunted quarry drew breath. And finally, she rested once and for all beneath a large oak tree. As Amita faded from the world, she joined her sister in the light of the Ether Well. The Aeon War had finally ended. With the end of the Aeon War, then came the Descent, as the Holy Land fell back to Aelkest and rejoined history. Many of the travelers chose to leave this world and return home, with the help of Aesorin, who afterwards retreated into the Invilium for good. It was time for the Holy Land and its new citizens to rejoin the rest of Aelkest. Now, 20 years after the descent and defeat of the Aeons, a new threat looms over Aelkest. It falls not to the saviors of Elk, but to the next generation of heroes. Heroes who know not of the dangers that slowly gather around them, dangers that will soon eclipse anything their predecessors faced before them. This new story begins with a journey and new heroes. That's where I have to change the music.
Chills.
Someone drop, or was that rhythm?
Rhythm.
Oh, that's good. I needed to restart this anyways. There we go. All right. Our heroes are on their way to Kaitark, city of promise and the capital of the kingdom of Calcifel. There is a festival being held in honor of the 10th anniversary since the Travelers' Treaty was enacted between the Calcifelian royalty and the Dane Republic's leadership, ending the 13-year-long Great Calcifelian Civil War and establishing peace between the two nations. Through their connections, they have managed to acquire a ticket for the new public transit system, the Calcifelian Railway. Having been created over the last decade using new Magi technologies from the Holy Land, it has only recently been made available to the public through limited invitation. However they manage to get a ticket, it is a thrilling experience not shared by many citizens and is sure to be a memorable ride to the heart of the kingdom. The festival marks an important step towards the future prosperity of the sister nations of Dane and Calcifer, and as such, the leaders of both nations will be in attendance. Tensions are high, as many gossip of a suspected attack or ambush during the event, but most dismiss these conspiracy theories as the last vestiges of a dead war. The festival should prove to be a great opportunity to meet the upper brass, get your foot into the door of a new business venture, or just experience a few nights of revelry and taste the finer things in life. It is a fine autumn day during the harvest season. Clear skies and cool winds ensure ease of travel across the arid cliffs and crags of the Dane Republic. People of all walks of life have made their way to the Dane Rail Station at the western border, just to catch a glimpse of the new technological wonders that await. Very few have a ticket to ride the train on its maiden voyage, for security reasons, as it is rumored that President Dane Fowl will be traveling by train to the festival as well. For those few fortunate souls who have a ticket, this day surely marks the beginning of a new chapter in their lives. Though each of them has an equal place on the train today, they certainly are not arriving as equally. Right. Bumping along a rocky road through the mountain pass, a small caravan of carts travels northward toward the rail station. Veterans of the 13-year-long Civil War sit and share war stories, sharing strong, spiced ales and lighting pipes of dried leaf, enjoying the autumn breeze. Among this group of seasoned warriors sits an elderly man. He is huddled under a thick cloak to block the sharp winds from his frail bones. He refuses a pipe as it's offered to him, but graciously accepts a mug of steaming ale. He takes a generous sip and sighs, holding it carefully in both hands so as not to spill any of the invigorating brew. At his side sits young Evelyn Knight, a half-elven woman with dark brown hair and jade eyes. She is adorned in armor much like most of the veterans here, paying respect to the fallen friends from the war. Though this young girl is no veteran, she certainly holds herself with vigilance and seems unaffected by the chill in the air. Her grandfather, Ormond, reaches into his cloak and pulls out a loaf of hard bread, dipping some into his mug and chewing on it slowly. He turns and offers the bread to the young woman at his side. Here, child, this should put you at ease. It's from the good stock, none of that hardtack today. We're on our way to a festival after all. Should enjoy ourselves.
Thank you, grandfather. She takes a bite. And, it's good.
Yeah.
Something she's not used to, like the good stuff.
Yeah, no, this is real soft bread, not hardtack, not rations.
No,
You don't know where he was keeping it.
I don't know, but I'm gonna take a little bit of it and put it in my pocket. And grandfather, I'm so excited. Are you excited? I've never been to, anywhere.
It's been some time since I've been at the capital myself. Not for good reason. But yes, I am excited. Festival should be interesting. New experience after many years of hardship. But don't get too excited. We don't have a lot of money to spend at this event, I'm afraid. Though I did save up what I could, and he reaches into his pouch and he pulls out a small bag and he hands it to you. I was going to wait until we got there, but figured I'd surprise you. Inside is a pouch full of about 20 gold pieces. Saved it up so you could get yourself something nice. Maybe something good to eat.
Thank you, grandfather. She gives him a big hug.
He
Just
pats you on the
squeezes.
back, and he's like, oh, my bones. My old bones. The
Sorry,
war wounds.
sorry, grandfather.
You hear a couple of chuckles from the other veterans around as they watch. You notice a couple of the veterans here are a bit younger than your grandfather. Some of them are older. It seems like this war affected all ages and demographics. You yourself, though, are not a veteran and have not experienced the harshness of the war. But looking around, you see nothing but smiling faces and acceptance of you as you sit with them.
Grandfather, do you think Mother would be proud?
Oh dear, I think she'd be as proud as she could be. I just wish she was here to see you today. Your
I do
father,
too.
too. It's a damn shame.
It is, but we'll make it through. You and I together.
I think we'll do just fine. I'm excited to see what this newfangled train thing is all about. I don't understand why we can't just take a boat there, but whatever, invitations as they are.
Right. I mean, I don't know. I've never been on a boat, but I heard people get seasick. So maybe
Oh. I wonder if there's such a thing as train sick.
probably.
Does anyone have any herbs on them? And he's just like going through the other veterans and asking if they have anything. And he starts minding himself, and you have a moment to look out over the horizon, and you see as the caravan is cresting over a small hill, you see in the far distance there is a large, strange, long blue object that you've never seen before as the train station comes into view. And you hear up ahead, they start to call out, "We'll be arriving soon, make sure you're all packed and ready." And everyone starts getting their stuff in their bags and starts getting ready for departure.
I'll do the same.
All right.
Just so excited.
All right. Meanwhile, traveling along a paved road, a lone carriage is pulled by a hazelnut horse. This carriage is wildly painted in hues of azure and vermilion with eccentric flair. Along the side of the carriage is a large painted mask, its face composed of a music note, the symbol of the traveling troupe, the Theater of the Mind. Sat within the carriage are 3 occupants, and sounds of music and laughter can be heard from within, even to pedestrians passing by. A fancily dressed man with pale blue skin and fins ridging his jaw is currently strumming a lute and singing a rousing travel song as a beautiful woman leans against him, their eyes locked on each other. As the song continues, he begins to weave in details of her features into the lyrics, clearly hoping to captivate her affections. Unfortunately, as he becomes more confident, he begins to include intimate innuendos that go unappreciated by his feminine companion, and his serenade ends in a firm slap across the face and the carriage grinding to a halt. The woman storms out of the carriage, turning back only to hurl insults to the Triton bard who begs her to return. Pride-wounded, Julius Pendant closes the carriage door and signals the driver to continue along. He sighs and places the lute aside, instead picking up a discarded bottle of fine cranberry wine, lamenting at the growing stain on the seat from where it spilled. He looks across the carriage to the opposite bench, where the 3rd occupant is currently resting. Tierbrin, a large snow wolf, lays across the seat, looking out the window at the passing scenery. A messenger-style bag is strapped across his back, laying along the seat, and a small piercing dangles from his left ear with a small mask, the symbol of the troop. On his left flank, his fur is discolored and darkened in a flower-like pattern. As Julius sits back, looking at the empty bottle, tosses it aside. Honestly, Tyr, I don't know where I went wrong. I thought I was being romantic. I was being charming. I complimented her. I said they were the biggest I'd ever seen. I really don't get why she hit me. How would you woo a lady? He gestures to the wolf on the bench across from him.
Oh, my dear friend. As you are aware, my kind don't exactly have that kind of issue. It's more
Yeah, you just sniff butts and go at it. I really wish I could experience that for just a day. It would be just so much easier if everyone could just sniff butts and get to it already.
Oh, in my kind, it's more a matter of hot dog.
Yes. Alphas and... Ooh, that is certainly the way. But nobody respects me, even though I own the damn company.
Well, that's the key difference between you and my kind. Your kind has so many different
rules.
rules.
All the social rules that get in the way. It's really unfair.
Well, I suppose that's what comes with having the level of sentience that you do.
Yes, well. I guess there's something to be said for being smart. smart right now.
Well, perhaps you'll have. I apologize for finishing my music.
Oh, I think my webcam froze anyways.
Yes.
Did.
One sec, let me renew it.
Refresh.
There we go.
Sure.
That's an interesting.
Okay. Hey, Mike.
Yeah, what's up?
Mom wants us to help with Dad do something in the driveway.
Oh, okay.
I will
Yeah,
put
let's
the
yeah,
BRB
let's
up on
pause
the
real quick.
screen.
Yeah, sure. All right, be right back, I suppose.
Yep. That's the wrong one. Not that one. Where's the good one? There's the good one. Yeah, put the be right back up. That is interesting. I knew we were getting a wolf. That's very interesting. Yes. Yeah, I'm interested because, like, there's no... It has to be custom because I couldn't find, like, an awakened wolf, like, class or anything. But for... I mean, I guess for race, yeah. Yeah. You're a wolf. Here's the things wolves usually do. Yeah, it's gonna be right there. Woo! Do you feel like you're still in Hogwarts? I'm sorry. You were. I can ask, but how close are you? Oh, I suck. Oh, cool. Alright.
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
Hello.
Alrighty.
Alright, we are back and good to go.
Okay, sorry about that. Okay, we're in the middle of roleplay with
Jibrin.
Julius and Tibrin. Alright. So Tib, tell me, do you look for love or does it just kind of find you?
Huh. Currently, my friend, I am looking for something else entirely different.
Do tell.
I'm looking for my true place in this world.
It's a bit overrated, to be honest. There's no such thing as a true place. You just kind of find what works for you and stick to it. Trust me, I know all too well. I've been enough places and seen enough people doing the thing they were destined for, and you know how many of them were happy? Me included? Not many. Very few.
I see.
Just do what makes you happy. That's all life's really about. As long as you're not hurting other people. I once said that to a guy, and he said, okay, I'm going to go kill someone because that makes me happy. It was a barbarian. A whole other story. You got to kind of filter it. Do what makes you happy, as long as you're not taking away someone else's happiness. That's the word. That's the thing. I should write that down. Starts fumbling for a scroll and some parchment. As you turn back and stare out the window of the carriage, you do see in the distance the rail yard coming into view with the long, gleaming blue train. An image you especially never could have imagined. And you hear Wow, they really are coming up with new things every day, aren't they? And sitting on the seat next to you is the small red dog.
Yes, the humans and others of the two-leggers,
Even in my time, I never saw anything quite like this. This is certainly going to be interesting.
Indeed. Perhaps we'll find something here.
I liked your answer, though. I appreciate you looking for your place, but there was some wisdom in what the horny bard said. Just make sure you don't sacrifice your own happiness when trying to find it. You deserve that. Everyone does.
I appreciate that.
Now then, back to meditation.
Yes, sir. Then Tyrion closes his eyes and starts to meditate.
Yep. All right. Elsewhere, as that carriage rolls on in the distance, on a distant continent to the northwest, a young dark elf girl is packing her bags and heading for adventure. In the city of New Renati, Camille Fluenti is strapping her luggage to the enormous saddle that adorns the silver hide of Viella, the lunar dragon. Camille is being seen off at the docks by a group of friends and family, including her two best friends, Jack and Helen. Helen gives Camille a huge hug and they do their coordinated secret handshake before parting. Jack and Camille share a kind smile and handshake, awkwardly stiff and businesslike for the long-term friends. As Camille turns away, her family stands before her. Philionor, her mother, embraces Camille and whispers how proud she is of her and knows she will be safe, failing to hide the worry behind her smile. Dior, her father, offers her last-minute wisdom, reminding her not to draw too much attention to herself, but to have fun at the festival. Her younger brother, Ravi, runs up to her, and they share a tight hug and a ruffle of his vibrant hair in farewell. Shaking off the uneasiness, Camille climbs across Viole's back and waves goodbye to her lifelong home as the large silver wings beat and they lift into the sky. The journey isn't long, as travel by dragon is among the fastest in the world, especially for the seasoned Viola. Camille braces herself against the whipping winds as the lunar dragon holds nothing back in soaring across the sky, passing over traveling ships and waves. They reach the mainland of the Dane Republic within a day's travel. Viola lands to rest and walk along a while, the dusty roads towards their destination. As the dragon descends and lands on the ground, there is a few people on the nearby road who startled and run into the trees and try to watch from the side.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that happens all the time. Viola speaks as stretches her long neck and her arms. Don't worry, I already ate some sheep this morning. I'm not hungry, and even if I was, Mom says I'm not allowed to eat people.
Yeah.
That's a rule we've set. People at the trees were like, okay, sort of like still stay back. Oh, sorry, I didn't think of that.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, me too.
Finally, I get out of there.
Well, we've on enough little trips ourselves, but this time
yeah.
you're actually out of there.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Wish
nice
I could just
being
leave.
in Renati, but
Yeah,
I just
you're
need
lucky.
an adventure.
I could use an adventure. Mom's just so... Ugh.
Mhm.
She doesn't understand
That
me.
was my mom.
She's just so strict these days. And no eating
all
the
about
farmer's
that.
livestock. And
Mhm.
this, by the way, as you're walking, it's a dark elven woman walking alongside a gargantuan dragon who's stomping along the roads.
Mhm. I just look up at her.
Yep.
Walking along.
She cranes her neck down towards you. You'll have to tell me all about it. I've never been to a festival outside of Renati. I wonder how many cranberries you can eat at a festival. I once ate a
gonna
whole
find
field.
out.
Mom wasn't happy about that.
Oh, ow.
That's fine.
That's
They were
a lot
tasty.
of cranberries.
It's the only way I can get drunk. I tried it once. Mom wasn't happy about that.
Mm. Well, you're old enough to drink.
I am! Thank you!
Yeah. Why not have some fun?
Yeah! So what's a train, anyways? Why can't I just fly you there?
Dad told me it's this big, long cart that drives people to destination. He says it's exciting. I'll believe him, I guess.
Yeah, I guess if it's exciting. What if I could ride the train? Maybe
I
I'll
don't
just
know.
sneak away. Maybe I just won't go back.
Oh, I don't know. Rose might get
Nah.
angry.
Yeah, she'd probably come find me, and then she'd give me an earful for that.
Mm-hmm. You know how she is.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Well, I think I've gotten
Anyway.
enough. I think I've gotten enough of a stretch. Ugh, just need to limber up.
All right.
If there's any sheep nearby.
Well, we can dive bomb them if we see them.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
She cranes her neck down for you to hop back on. And in a moment, heavy wing beats on the road, kicking up a huge cloud of dust, and the people, as a dragon ascends into the sky and you fly off.
What the hell was that?
They will never forget that day. Now, finally, traveling from the east, out from the mighty Raththorn Citadel comes a large carriage under armed guard. Drawn by large, strong horses and flanked by 2 armed riders, the carriage moves purposefully towards the rail station in the distance. Inside the carriage sits 2 occupants, a woman adorned in gleaming plate mail and a young man currently cloaked in a strange ethereal shell. Felix and Aurora Tierguard sit making idle conversation as the carriage rolls down the mountain roads. Felix's body is overlapped with a ghostly armor as if ready for combat, but he sits casually. Nin, his eidolon, rests over his form as casually as an Aelkest's Aura does. Amid the casual talk of the festivities to come, Aurora sits back and sighs in frustration. Tarion, so busy these days. Wish I could be here to see you off.
Yes, I do understand that, he's quite busy these days, but
Very busy.
it would be nice if he could at least be here
I
for
talked to
this.
him about it, but he's got to go talk to some diplomat for the Susalian Empire, as if we didn't have enough going on in our own kingdom.
Yes, he always has somebody to talk to. Can't somebody wait?
Right?
I just...
Exactly. It's not like there's a war going on anymore.
Yeah.
I suppose the point of his job is to stop wars from happening, and I love him for that, but...
Yes, I suppose he is. He's quite busy,
So-
and...
Are you excited for the festival?
Yes! I'm quite looking forward to this. It's been quite some time. and-
I've heard it's gonna be crazy.
Yes, and
Supposedly.
I heard Cammy's going.
Yeah,
for
I
so
heard that
long.
too. I heard your friend's gonna be there.
Yes. I quite miss them.
It's been a while. I hope you
Although-
have a good time.
I do have one favor, if you could speak to him before we depart. If
Oh.
it's quite hard to enjoy your time at a festival when Rorik is 2 feet from you.
I
Could
will
you-
ask your bodyguard to maybe give you a little bit of space.
Thank you. It's quite hard to enjoy myself and relax.
To be honest, the point of a bodyguard is to protect you. It's a big festival, dear.
Know, but
I just need to make sure you're safe.
uh,
If I could go
get
myself,
it.
I would, but I'm needed back at the Citadel, especially since President's out. I thought we'd travel together and maybe I could get you in the door with him, but he left days before us. He's been at the rail station for so long already. But with him gone, there's duties to be done. So Rorik will be with you, and I have on great recommendation from his father that he will make sure nothing happens to you.
Yes, as I'm sure nothing will happen, as has always been.
It's a festival. There's pickpockets. There's ruffians. There's
I know.
drunkards. Last thing I need is you coming back with no money and nothing to show for it.
But I have.
I know you have Nin. I
Nin will
know,
take care
dear.
of me.
One day, Nin won't be able to be enough for you. You'll get yourself into something that you need friends for. You need allies. That's part of what I do, is having a lot of allies. And Rorik is your ally today. And yes, Cammy will be there too, and I'm sure she'll be able to help protect you from any ruffians or thugs. I'm also expecting you to protect yourself, though. Don't be a little bitch.
Yes, Ma,
I'm joking.
I can handle myself, and I'm quite. Although he isn't here, and you see, looking down, you guys,
Well,
camera
camera
pans down,
sees.
and you notice that Felix is currently messing around with some rainbow-colored knuckle dusters that he's fumbling around with his hand.
Honestly, I argued with your father a long time about those. I really don't think it's a good idea to be bringing those to the festival, especially. Please don't flaunt those.
I don't. He explained that they were out of some special material, and yes, they react with our aura, but I don't.
Let me put it to you this way. There are only 3 known ingots of that material to us, to our military. We've been trying to track them down. In fact, the president's been looking for some of that. It's kind of incredibly rare and valuable. You could probably buy the Citadel with those. So please don't show those off. That's why, well, you know what? If you want to show them off, that's why I hired a bodyguard. I suppose.
I suppose I will keep them away, and
Thank you.
I'll only bring them out if needed.
And remember, a little bit of river water, with a little bit of this tonic will wash off any blood that gets on them just fine. Don't worry. And she just starts mixing together and just showing you how to get blood out of your clothes in case there's a scrap or a brawl. And as the conversation fades from the carriage, we move on to the riders flanking the carriage. Trailing the ornate carriage by a few paces, 2 horse riders keep a keen eye on the vehicle ahead of them, watching for potential threats. The left rider is geared in a dark cloak, obscuring the arsenal of weapons strapped to his body, and his face is obscured by a mask. The right rider is geared in leather armor and has a bow slung across his back. Reaper and his son Rorik ride along slowly, staying near the rear of the caravan, keeping a broad perspective of the road. As they trot along, Reaper offers small tips on maintaining vigilance, keeping his head on a swivel, and spotting danger zones where bandits and hostile monsters may lay in wait. After some time, the road opens up to a field where visibility is high, and Reaper feels comfortable enough breaking the intense vigilance for just a moment. He brings his horse closer to Rorik's and reaches down to a package tied along the saddle of his horse, unbundling it and revealing a slender longbow made of polished bone, strung with a red bowstring. The front of the bow is adorned with a skull of a fawn, and is inscribed with runes. He hands the bow to Rorik. I was going to wait until we got to the rail station, but this is the perfect chance to let our guard down for just a moment, and who knows what we'll have to deal with at the station. I want you to have this. I made it for you in the style of my people from my homeworld. It's a fetish, a spiritual weapon. It's named the Pale Horse. It will serve you well, as long as you honor it. And he hands the bow to Rorik.
Are you serious?
Completely. There is a spirit that dwells within this bow. As long as you take care of it, it will take care of you. Of course. Just make sure to do your job, protect your quarry. The mission doesn't end until you get him back home safely. We've paid in advance for this. You'll get your payment once he's back home safe and sound in his bed and pampered by his guests and his butlers and whatever else he has. But, do enjoy yourself too. It's a festival. You know. Job comes first, though.
Oh, please.
Dave, you're kind of hard to pick up. I'm in trouble.
Maybe change your sensitivity.
Yeah, restart probably.
Can you hear me now?
Better,
That's
much better.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Rourke looks down, very much gawking at the bow that he was just given, and says, "Well, I'll definitely make you proud, Father."
I know you will. I know.
Well, good old Felix here, very, very close.
Yeah, I get the feeling he's going to be a handful. I don't like escort missions, to be honest. It's not my preference, but got to get your foot in the door somehow with these big wigs. And once you've done one job for them, they'll hire you again for future jobs. This is a real chance to make a lot of money and good reputation too. Plus, it's better than some of the dirty jobs, which I've tried to give up. It's
Well,
hard.
appreciate your efforts, Father.
Oh, well, it's all the.
Yes.
You earned this. You've put the effort in. Make no mistake. I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think you were ready. Just promise me one thing. Don't get yourself killed. I would probably go on a rampage if that happened, and it would really ruin my career.
Well, my one and only goal I've ever had was to survive.
Attaboy. Attaboy. Survive and live another day to earn another paycheck. Well, I think I see the rail station in the distance. We should probably tighten our vigilance once more.
Right.
Back to your post. And he kind of goes back to business and goes back to the side of the carrot.
Rorik slings the very amazing bow over his shoulder,
As you
replacing
sling-
the one.
Yeah, as you sling your new bow over, you feel it almost like somebody watching your back. It feels comforting. Almost like your father's with you while you have the bow. All right. Time for me to... Rhythm. And...
You can almost take a breather, Mike.
I'm like 3/4. I got like a whole other quarter section here. So much.
I said almost.
Almost,
Don't you know
yeah.
we are going through the reading of the Da Vinci Code?
Alrighty.
Skyrim.
Yeah. I figured some Sky music would be good for this campaign.
Perfect.
All right. As each of our heroes arrives at the Dane rail station, they see a sight they've never dreamed of. The Barastock Mark I, the first ether train in all of Aelkest. Glittering blue True-Kite plating covers its hulls, with rows of windows along each car, assuring a scenic journey across the Calcifel Kingdom. Spiked pylons run down the length of the train's sides, and occasionally small arcs of lightning strike between them. You note this train bears no wheels and sits not upon rails, but instead seems to hover a few feet off of the ground above glowing runes laid into the land below it, ensuring a smoother transit than any carriage could offer. Whether you feel anxiety or excitement, you can't help but stare and wonder, knowing that this marks the beginning of a new era in Aelkest. The carriages arrive first, that of the traveling troop and the veterans, parking at provided stables for the horses. The group of veterans climbs down from the rickety cart and stretches their weary bodies. Evelyn and her grandfather exit the cart last, taking in the sight before them. The colorful theater cart comes to a stop as well, and its occupants Julius and Tirburn stand on stable ground for the first time in days of travel. The armed caravan arrives next, Felix and his mother Aurora stepping out into the sunlight. Aurora can't help but whistle in awe of the arcane wonder before her. Stabling their horses, Rorik and Reaper dismount and follow behind at a close distance. And lastly, as the final travelers arrive, a large shadow darkens the sky. An enormous silver dragon alights on the edge of the rail yard and cranes its neck down for Camille to step off. She retrieves her belongings and says her farewell to Viella, thanking her for the ride, as the dragon rests near the stables, away from the crowd. There is a number of people who are definitely torn away from looking at the train to looking at the dragon, but a couple of guards come over and they seem to know what's going on and seem to calm the crowd down. They kind of give a stern look over to Viella, who just kind of like sits back over by the stables and kind of like dog sits
Didn't mean to do that.
on the ground. Felix,
No.
are you doing something?
Don't worry about that. I'm just fixing things.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
as everyone arrives, Felix and Camille do see each other.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, it's
Haven't
been
seen you in a while.
quite some time, Cammy. How have you been?
Hey, I've been all right. I mean, you know, the standard Sunflame stuff.
And
how
I
have you been?
see you got to ride on the back of
Viola.
Viella. Thank
Yeah. Rose let me borrow her for a little. You know, we're friends, we chill, so we'll just
You see a
talk.
stable boy who's tending to the horses comes over to the dragon and offers it a bag of oats, which Viola eats in one whole mouthful, the bag and all, and he's just like, oh, and she's just like, got any sheep? No. Can I eat one of the
That's my
horses?
girl.
No. All right. He just sort of sits back.
Well, I do quite look forward to our trip. It should be a fun time going to a festival, a nice break from my usual jobs that
Humdrum
Taryn
job,
has me
yeah.
on. Yes, his
Mhm.
diplomat in training is quite boring sometimes.
Mhm. Well, we can drink ourselves in sorrow and hope for a new day, you know?
There's no sorrow. This is a time of enjoyment, a time to celebrate. We're
Well-
finally having a party between the kingdoms. Something
That's good.
something that I haven't known in my entire lifetime, and I know that my mother has been hoping for this for some time.
As you say, your mother, she's actually kind of just off to the side, looking out towards the crowd, and she points over to the top of the stage. Oh, look, there's the president. And as you turn over, you do see standing on top of a large stage, there is a dignified man who seems to be talking to a few officials, as you definitely recognize to be President Dane Fowl, formerly Duke Dane, but as he is now seated from the Castlefell Kingdom, he has taken up the title of President of the Republic.
So that's the bigwig, huh?
Yes, he is the big wig, as you would call it. President. But, how are your friends? Have you, have you made a move on Jack yet?
Why would I make a move on Ferris?
Oh, I think you know.
Behind
I
Camille, Felix, you see Viola roll her giant dragon eyes and a huff.
Oh, come on, you can't tell me all those times we had classes together. That wasn't you flirting with him.
I don't flirt.
You don't.
I get what I want.
You don't.
And
Oh.
he's just a friend.
That's yes, just a friend. Right.
Yeah, right.
As you guys catch up, the rest of you all step forward, stretching your legs and feeling relief at the long journey of carriage riding is over for some of you. As you all step up towards the platform, you see a large crowd has gathered to watch the train's departure. At the fore of the crowd stands a retinue of guards, holding back the gawking crowd. Just behind the guards, on the stage, stands 3 figures atop, 2 of which are instantly recognizable to most of you. President Dane Fowl, former Duke of Calcifel and leader of the Dane Republic, as well as his wife, Christina. Dane's hair is graying, showing the stress of the recent years, but he is smiling broadly as he addresses the crowd, his commanding voice carrying farther than normally possible as he leans in towards a small device standing before him. The crowd goes silent as he begins to address them. Today marks a momentous occasion for our glorious nation. With this railway, no longer shall our 2 countries be divided. At the closing of the Travelers' Treaty Festival, I shall be going into talks with Queen Lunark of Calcifel to create many more trains such as this so that each and every citizen, regardless of social standing, can be reunited with loved ones across the border. I know the last 10 years have been difficult, and I am so thankful for all of your hard work ensuring this peace lasts. But with this day, I promise you, we shall be united once more. Thank you all, and I shall return with news of a bright future. The crowd erupts into cheers and applause as Dane turns and boards the train with his wife. The 3rd figure standing nearby steps towards the stage, a man adorned in a mechanic's garb, covered in tools and pouches, wearing large brass goggles over his shaggy brown hair and grease smudging his brow. He steps up to the crowd and raises his voice. All right, people, my name is Dresden Heggery, Arcane Architect of Barristock. As this is the maiden voyage of the Barristock Mark I, we have limited passage to select VIPs, so please No fighting to get aboard. I'm sorry, but it's for your safety as well as our invited guests. If you have a ticket, please step up now and you'll be directed to your car. If you do not have a ticket, you will not be permitted to board today. There was a collective groan and grumble from the crowd. The veterans in particular seemed visibly upset, having journeyed this way and not even having a chance to board. They say their goodbyes to Evelyn and her grandfather, knowing the two of them were fortunate enough to be invited. With that, a few fancily dressed men and women stepped toward the front of the distressed crowd, but haughtily presenting their ticket, waving to the crowd, and step up to the train doors and turn one last time to wave farewell before stepping inside. In no time, the crowd thins as those unable to board step away, and those invited step on. Eventually, it is your time to step forward and present your ticket as well. At the front of the line is Ormond and his granddaughter, Evelyn. As you guys were not catching up with old friends, you managed to hobble your way up to the front of the line first. Ormond, with his walking stick, come on, you gotta get a good seat. Just hobbles up ahead.
It's all right, Grandfather.
I don't know if there's assigned seating or what it is, but I'm gonna get the window seat this thing. And he walks up and fumbles through his robes a bit and pulls out 2 slightly crumpled tickets for the train and hands them to the guard there. He looks them over. Yep, these are legit. Kind of looks a bit confused at the two of you, like, who am I to judge who gets a ticket and who doesn't? He stamps them and hands them back to you. Keep a good hand on this. These will allow you to access your luggage. Speaking of which, he snaps his fingers and one of the stable boys takes bags from your carts and starts loading them onto the cargo car. He looks to Evelyn and looks down at your hip. Says, no weapons allowed in the passenger car. You're going to have to hand that over here now. As you go to say something, Ormond's like, it's ceremonial. It's just for show. See, he gestures to the veterans. We're here as part of a display for my fallen friends. You wouldn't deprive us of our ceremonial equipment, would you? The guard looks a little bit like, of course not. I just need to make sure it's ceremonial. Please draw the blade for me. And he, your grandfather looks over to you and gives a nod. And you draw your blade?
I'll draw my blade.
Yep. As you draw the blade, it is visibly dulled. Very obviously a ceremonial sword. And he looks and goes, oh, very well. Yes, you may take it on board. And with that, the two of you step on board to the train, and we'll get to that in a sec. Next, Tierbrun and Julius step forward, and the guards are watching with strange confusion as a wolf is stepping up. It's like, sir, your dog should be on a leash if it's a dog. And he's like, no problem. He's trained. Watch this. Sit.
Tyrion gives him a look and like.
And he's got like the crazed eye of like, do it or we're fucked.
Tyrion sits.
Good. Up. Like,
He stands.
Yeah. All right. Backflip.
He backflips.
Yep, absolutely. Backflips. The guard's like, oh. And Julius hands him a flyer from out of his bag. Theater of the Traveling Mind, Traveling Troupe. See our show in Kaitark sometime. Very well, yes. Tickets, please. And he fumbles through his many coats. Starts pulling out like little like crumpled up papers. No.
Tyrion steps closer and just like bumps his side pocket.
Smart dog. He hands the 2 tickets to the guard, who stamps them and hands them back. And he looks him over and no weapons. All right. Kind of like pats him down a little bit, make sure there's nothing like concealed. He feels a couple things and he's like, what's that? And he's like, pulls out of his coat, lute, sets it down, harp, flute. That's not appropriate. And just like start pulling stuff out. And eventually, it's like, all right, fine. You can just get your instruments together and get back on the train. Thank you very much. All right, this way, Tierbrun. Say thank you to the nice guard.
Tyrion gives a little bark.
All right.
No.
Next up is Camille and Felix. You guys step forward as a group
Yeah.
with Rorik in tow.
Of course.
Hi, Rorik. Yeah, I saw you too.
Aurora,
Huh.
your mother, Felix, gives you a hug and a last, goodbye, as unfortunately she can't join you this far out. Reaper gives Rorik a pat on the shoulder and a nod, knowing, do your job. But I love you.
Love you too, Dad.
Viola from the back is like, see you, Carrie! Make sure to bring me back something nice to eat.
Yeah.
If they have any, really big sheep.
But
It's worth a shot.
yeah.
Stepping up to the guard, he reaches his hand out for Felix for your ticket, and he takes a look at it, stamps it, hands it back, looks you over. You don't have any visible weapons, right? Because you're just
Nope.
okay. He kind of looks over to Aurora, and she just kind of gives a nod, and he's like, by all means, please step aboard. Camille, you step forward, present your ticket, stamps it, hands it back to you. Do you have any visible weapons on you?
I have my short sword.
All right.
But I also have my shield in a case.
In the case, right? Okay. That's fine. That gets put in with the cargo, basically. All your luggage gets put into the cargo car. He explains that with this ticket, you can actually access your cargo. It's special. You need to hold on to this. He does ask you to relinquish your sword to the cargo.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
So he
will.
takes that for security purposes.
Yeah.
Can't have random guests with weapons with the president on board.
Who would have thought?
Yeah. Then comes Rorik stepping forward. Takes the ticket, stamps it, hands it back, and does ask for the bow.
Not happening, mate.
I really can't. And Reaper from the back speaks up. Right. And he kind of runs up and he pulls out a piece of paper and hands it to the guy, and the guy starts reading. Oh, hired bodyguard. I think this was cleared in advance. I have to double check. And he jumps back over to one of the guards, and they start communicating. And he comes back and says, "Yeah, you've been cleared, but keep it holstered. No drawing of any arrows. No brandishing any knives, unless absolutely necessary. We have reputation to uphold."
As do I.
With that, Reaper steps back, and Rorik, you're allowed to board the train with your bow. All right. Now I will switch us to the train map.
Yee!
Let me move
Train map. All right.
Train
these
map.
over.
First map.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Now Mike gets a break soon.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much this is where it's going to be probably most break-like. Range them. All right, hold on. All right, and players move over. All right, can everyone see? Does everyone have vision?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I hope I got everyone.
I do not.
You do not? All right, that's what I was wondering. Dynamic lighting, vision, dark vision, 60. Right, because I changed your token. That's right. That's why. There we go. Do you have vision now?
I'm good.
Okay.
I am good.
All right, stepping on board the train, you find that you are in what looks like a passenger car with doors on the sides that lead to rooms. There's a bit of activity on the train as people are settling into their rooms and trying to find places. Ormond leads Evelyn up and sees an empty room and just kind of claims it. Just comes
Right.
on in here.
Yeah, sure. This looks great, grandfather.
It doesn't seem there's assigned seating. Oh, window seat. And he kind of reaches over. Oh, these are much more comfortable chairs than the carriage. Inside the room, you do see there are 2 chairs, a table, a dresser, and looks like bunk beds, but they're very comfortable looking bunk beds. Enough for 2 people per room, pretty much.
I'll just kind of go sit on the bottom bunk bed near the window.
Sure.
But grandfather, this is quite comfortable.
Yes, this is definitely fancier than I'm used to. Oh.
Well, why don't you take a rest? I know it's just a long travel. I'm sure once we get going, you'll want to take a nap.
Oh yes, for sure. You should probably go look around, see what else this thing has to offer. I am gonna take a second.
All right, yeah. If you insist, I will be back. And she'll just
Have fun.
zoop
Yep.
out the room.
Julius walks up over here and kind of looks in, like knocks on the door. Hello, anyone? Nope. Looks like this one's ours. Kind of walks in, sets like a personal bag down, opens his coat, and like instruments just onto the floor. More than you could expect a coat to hold, by the way. And he just kind of starts arranging them off to the side, like, okay.
Julian, I did not mean to complain, but that was entirely demeaning.
Demeaning? What do you mean? What's demeaning of that?
I had to act like a common trained dog.
Well, yeah. You're a wolf, bud. People are gonna run and scream, and you know, I mean, people not like me are kind of afraid of creatures like you. You're the kind of creature
That's fine, I understand.
Listen, I thought we went over this. When you go to the festival, we're gonna have to pretend that you're kind of my pet. And I'm sorry about that, I really am. But we don't want to cause a panic. At least I didn't collar you, okay? I feel weird about that. That feels like a weird thing. Like, especially with somebody I can talk to, leading them on a leash. Doesn't make me comfortable.
I understand. You did well, and I appreciate the freedoms you have offered me.
Absolutely, and while you're on this train, I won't pester you too much. Just don't maybe don't talk maybe. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, there are weirder things in Aelkest. It's not like the weirdest thing. There's a talking dragon out there watching us leave right now.
That definitely surprised me. But,
all dragons talk. But not that I know that.
I didn't know they were around here, though.
Yeah, me either. I haven't seen a dragon in a while. But anyways, I'm going to get settled here. If you wanted to maybe get comfortable around here, try not to wander too much by yourself. And he kind of he reaches down and pulls out his ticket. I feel like you should hold on to your ticket. Do you want me to put it in your bag?
Yes, please.
He kind of sits it in your side bag. All right. Well, I don't know how long before we're moving and what this is going to be like, but here we are. Maybe I should get one of these for the traveling troupe. How much it cost?
Cost of business.
Yeah, well, I mean, nothing good ever is.
Well, yeah.
All right. Felix, Cammy, and Rorik, moving through the carts, you find that the first two rooms seem unoccupied. Here are the four.
Ooh, let's take. Well, which one?
Are we at the back of the? Are we at the back?
Yeah, are we at the back of the train? Yeah.
Back of the train? I mean, okay, so this way leads towards the front. This way is facing. This way down is facing towards the cargo car, like towards the back. Yeah.
Yes, let's just hop right
Yeah.
in here.
Nearest one. Totes.
All right.
Yes.
Oh, this is so nice.
Felix, you note that Aurora never got the chance to talk to Rorik as agreed. Felix? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She never got the chance to tell him to give you some space, so you start to realize she never intended to say anything.
Rorik, how
Yes,
how
hi.
have you been? It's been not that long.
I've been quite alright, actually. Feeling much better about this whole mercenary thing.
Yes. I mean, there's going to be many people here. There's so many faces here that will have their own personal guards, and the festival itself will be guarded. perhaps you can just relax for a change. Give me a little breathing room, and perhaps I can enjoy myself. I can't exactly dance with a lady if you're 1 foot behind me.
You could.
Well, I mean, can't have you dancing with death on that off chance, now can I?
Nice wordplay.
Wrong. Wrong.
She can knife you. And then what? Reputation's tarnished. My training for nothing. But I understand if you need some space.
Then I shall only dance with a lady who is lightly dressed.
I'll give her a pat down.
Please, oh god.
You must have permission to
Please.
dance with him.
Do not
Do not
pat
hide
down
it.
a lady.
Oh, that's funny.
They
Oh,
might
no,
think
mate,
you
yeah.
are sexually assaulting
I love
them.
He's
I can-
gonna, he's gonna
I
be
can
fine.
pat her without her notice as I walk through the crowd past her.
That makes it
subtle
worse! Have you
I
heard
think
of
it makes
something
things quite
called
all right.
consent?
While you guys are getting settled in, Evelyn, what are you up to?
Just peeking out, taking a look down to the right, left. I guess. I
By the way,
might
for
see
my
a wolf.
reference,
Oh,
none
yes.
of you guys can see anyone else's names but your own, right? Under your
Yeah,
character.
no.
Good,
Correct.
good.
Can't
Just that's
know.
mostly for me to like to know who's who on the board, but I don't want
Mhm.
everyone to just kind of know everyone's names.
All
All right, good. So yeah, Evelyn, as you peek out, you see at the end of each at each entrance of the car there are 2 guards flanking. There seems to be a number of people in their rooms. Currently, the only people you can really see are a servant ahead of you, a man who seems to be arguing with his wife down in the farther car, and stepping out of the car is a large white wolf.
I go straight to the dog. And I kind of look at does Tierbrand look like a wolf?
He is a white wolf, like full, like big dog, white wolf. He's got a little earring in his left ear that pierced with like a little mask symbol, a messenger bag along his side, and the only real marking on him is that there's some like dark black fur in the shape of what looks almost like a flower on his left flank.
Okay, yeah, I don't approach the wolf.
Uh,
'Cause- I'll kind of eye the wolf and kind of I'll be like, so how'd you get here?
if you're talking to Tyrion, he does look your way,
Yes, I
and
am.
he just like gives a stretch.
Yeah.
All right.
Pretend doggy.
Well, please don't attack me.
He
And-
wags his tail.
Okay, good wolf. All right. I'm looking in my bag and I think I have a ration.
Yeah, you've
No,
got some
gross.
food on you.
I'll like break a very stale piece of bread up because this is my good bread. Actually, I'm holding on to my good bread still.
Yes.
And I'll kind of like put it in the palm of my hand so as not to lose a finger and kind of just like offer it. But like,
Mhm.
you want a snack?
So you're offering it towards him.
I am.
He will slowly step here,
Okay.
and then slowly.
As you
after
step up, the servant next nearby, who's like currently like dusting one of the parts, looks over and goes, "Oh shit! Oh, nice
He,
doggy, nice doggy."
he sniffs your hand a bit, looks up at you, and then very gently wraps up the offered food.
And I'll just give him little head scritches behind the ears, be like, "Oh, that's a good boy. That's a good boy." My name's Evelyn. And I lost my accent because I got distracted by the good
That's
boy.
fine.
Right. So it's a good boy. My name's Evelyn. I'm gonna start patting, if I can, the top of your head, Tierbrand.
He's not stopping you.
Okay. So I'm like, it's quite nice to see you.
He
I
licks
don't
his
know.
lips and sniffs you a little bit more.
Yeah.
This is one step away from a really bad furry fanfic, by the way. Just want to say, having my brother say he licks his lips and sniffs you, I'm like, this is one step away from being a problem.
It's
but
a dog.
I know, and that's the problem. Is until it's established that he can talk,
I'm gonna feel
I know.
weird. I know. It's fine.
awkward as shit.
Well, I don't want to give you any more because I don't know your diet restrictions. Because I wouldn't want you having an accident on the train. That'd be a problem for all of us.
When you say that, he kind of like backs up a little and just gives you a look as, like, really?
Evelyn,
Yes.
give me an insight check.
Yeah, I would love to. Let me go to
First roll, yay!
Yeah, first roll.
First roll, give us a net 20.
Don't fuck it up. Hey,
Okay,
that's not
okay.
bad. 17. This dog understood you. Like it got kind of, it gets what you're saying. Like, smart dog.
You probably noticed he looks a little offended too.
Yeah. This dog actually seems to be upset at what you just said.
Wait a minute. Are you really a dog or are you some kind of wild beast shaping thing?
It's a possibility in this world for sure.
All right. Well, I'll pretend you're a dog.
He just lowers his ears and rolls his eyes.
As she says that, by the way, the little red dog is up next to you, AJ, and kind of looks over to you and says, "I never thought of that. You could pretend to be a druid. That would be one way to get through the social barrier." She seems to think you might be a shapeshifter.
I didn't even consider that. This is his mind, by the way, so you didn't actually
Oh
say
yeah,
that.
Evelyn, there's no dog next to him.
Right. Well,
I leave that to you, of course, though, Tyrion.
Well, he looks up at Evelyn. It might cause a stir, but suppose there's no better place to try.
The wolf begins talking.
Sorry
Assuming.
for the act. People tend to get antsy when I look like this.
The servant is now like wide-eyed, like, he's kind of like stopped dusting and just watching. Talking dog.
Druid magic and all.
oh, right. I guess that makes some sense. Sorry for looking at your junk.
Wait, what?
That's right, because
Oh.
you don't see what gender.
Nothing. No, I said sorry for looking at your trunk.
So awkward.
Well, I guess where are you coming?
Julius peeks out of the room, hearing the conversation and hearing Tyrbrin speak, and is like, everything okay out here?
Oh yeah.
Yes, I was just informing her I was a druid.
Oh, right! Smart. Yeah, my druid companion, Tyrbrin. Yes, hello there, miss. I see you've met my traveling companion, Tyrbrin. And what is your name, little lady? This large blue Triton man with like fins along his ridges and like long seafoam green hair spilling down. He's got an explosion of colors across his chest as he's got this like scintillating robe of just all sorts of different types of colors, patches, tapestries. He looks like a walking color palette.
Yeah. I met your companion. It's quite nice. You can call me Miss Knight.
Miss Knight, pleasure to meet you. And he reaches out to take your hand. Julius Pendant, world-famous playwright, musician.
Never heard of you. I don't take the hand.
Perhaps you've heard of me as the stage master of the traveling troupe, the Theater of the Mind.
Never heard of you.
Seriously?
Yeah, never heard of you. I don't really.
How refreshing! It's very refreshing. I'm swamped by popularity everywhere I go. It's
Really?
so nice. Yeah.
Are you sure?
He looks like a little wounded.
Steven clears his throat and taps you on your foot.
Julius.
No, her.
No, to Evelyn. Evelyn.
He shakes his head where it shows the earring. Yes, we're a bit of a traveling troupe, as you see.
Yes,
This is our
we're
insignia.
performers. World famous. Heard from across the land. Invited
Really?
to play at the festive.
Which world? Aelkest?
Timber, I'm gonna go lay down.
I believe that'd be for
This has been a
best.
terrible day. She just walks away. Shot down again. And this time, cuttingly. I think you pretty much were a bard right there and used cutting words, pretty much. That was
Like
vicious mockery.
may as
Vicious
well have
mockery.
been passed.
Pay him no mind. He very much likes the admiration he gets typically.
Oh. Well, he should. Okay. But you said your name was Tierbrind. Is that right?
Tierbrin, but yes.
Tierbrind? With the in
Yeah.
sound? Oh, alright. Thank you. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Well, I'm
You
gonna go
hear
look around.
sad lute playing from the room nearby.
Yes, it was quite nice meeting you, Miss Knight. I hope the train ride is good for you.
Thank you. You as well. Would you like to take a stroll? I mean, I've never been on, the train. I guess this thing.
No one has.
So.
You know, I suppose that would be good. Maybe I can find a nice book to read.
Oh right. Sorry, I get confused because you're a druid. You obviously read. I just can't see the dog. Excuse me, the wolf form.
Yes, I just prefer this form.
Oh sure.
For my understanding, Felix, Rorik, and Camille, are you guys just gonna kind of chill until the train starts moving?
I did want to go out, but they can finish their
No,
conversation.
no. By all means, I was wondering is like how much of the
Gotcha.
role play needs to switch around. So Evelyn, Tierbrind, which way do you guys start heading towards? No, sorry, I was talking to Evelyn. Finishing up.
Oh,
which way they start heading towards?
Well, up to you, Tierbrind. Really. I'll let your nose guide us because you're probably much better at.
Well, considering we've been on this side of the train, perhaps go to the back.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's a good idea. Let's go.
Yes.
So we'll go towards the back of the train.
Towards the back? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so as you guys start heading down that way, meanwhile, Rorik, Felix, and Camille still in your car. The train has not moved yet. You're still stationed at the dock of sorts.
Yeah. Well, I would like to take a look around this train, see exactly what it's all about. I assume there's no way you're not going to accompany me, Rorik.
Oh, I'll be right behind you.
Yeah.
As I expected.
Yeah, he will.
Cammy, would you care to join? I'd like to see how this thing works. Possibly if we could sneak a view at the front of the train.
Yeah.
A good opportunity for some surveillance. See who's all.
If this thing is not pulled by horses or anything, I'd like to. I'm intrigued into what powers this. Is it an aura-powered train? That would take quite a lot of aura to power it.
Would my dad have told me?
Camille, you actually have a little bit of insight from what Dior knows. It is an aura train. What it uses is something that was recently discovered in the last 20 years, known as ambient aura, which is aura that is actively in the air and ground of Aelkest. It actually is what created the moats in the Holy Land.
Cool.
The Holy Land has such condensed ambient aura, it manifested as moats, which is why the moats were in the form of the colors of aura and such. Ambient aura is present throughout the rest of the world, though, and the train basically, from what Dior understands, not the full technicalities, it draws on the ambient aura of the land that it passes, and kind of uses almost like wind and sails, propelling it along. There is obviously some other external power source required, but the ambient aura gives it enough juice that it can go for long distances without needing to recharge.
That's nice. That's cool.
Yeah. It's basically the wind in the sail of a ship.
So I will step out.
Yeah, I mean, I'll join you. I mean, I know Rorik's going, so yeah, let's do that.
So you guys step out, turn right, and head up. You guys are now heading opposite directions. Okay.
Yep.
So I will, since unfortunately Roll20 being the way it is, I'm going to have to switch between. So we're going to go Evelyn and Tierbrin. Do you guys walk straight down to the next car, or do you guys do anything along this car?
No, I feel like we just keep walking.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we're just gonna kind of explore.
As you're walking down the cart, you see in each room there's like one or two people. Typically looks like couples. In the one right next to you here, looks like a noble couple. A woman fanning herself and just sort of seems very agitated by everything. In this room, there is a couple with a man who's choosing like an outfit to wear, and the woman who seems to be sipping a fine wine. Up ahead, you do see there is what looks like a farmer of some like in as fine of wear as he possibly can for his life, his type of lifestyle. Seems to be arguing with his wife as their son sits on the bed. And the whole family seems like they're a little bit like they seem to be living above their means somehow by being on this train. There is 2 more rooms farther down. As you pass by, he kind of steps aside and steps into the room and like closes the door, and the arguing seems to quiet down a bit as they realize that there's other people on the train. And down here, you see on the right there is a room with 2. They're not intimate, but 2 people who seem to be talking very closely. One who is a pale white tiefling woman. Dressed in like a very fine silken robe gown, and then there's a looks like a lizard folk type scaled horned man who is currently showing off a strange little mechanical contraption to the woman and talking excitedly. In the other cart, there seems to be 2 dwarven people, a man and a woman, who are currently looking out the window and kind of like waving to somebody on the train station as they're giving their goodbyes. And up ahead, you see the 2 guards flanking the doorway. And there is like a little turnoff on the sides as well before reaching the end of the car, where you can see. I wonder if I should switch to your view. Yeah, you can't see yet what's in there. Bathrooms, toilets. Each end of the train has 2 toilets. As you're looking, you don't see a lot of toilets around. They do exist in Aelkest, as indoor plumbing is one of the few gifts that was granted by the travelers in the last 20 years to a majority of the world. But in like small villages and hamlets, not a single fucking toilet. Cities, it's becoming more popular. There's even sinks with running water, looks like. Definitely much nicer than yeah, very much so. The guards step aside as you pass. They do ask for your ticket though before entering. You each Tierbrin, I have to ask, how do you show your ticket?
He turns to Evelyn and he looks up. Pardon, it's a bit of a process going between forms. Would you please reach into my bag and present my ticket for me?
Oh, yeah, sure.
So reaching in, it's just slipped right in, and you can just kind of show it. They gesture you on. They let you know this leads back to the cargo car where your belongings are stored. Your ticket will allow you to access your particular cargo. Please don't try to fuddle with anyone else's. It's magically protected. It would end badly for you.
Oh, right.
But of course.
Right. I'll look down to Tierbrin and be like, I really don't have anything back there.
No, actually, me either.
Well, I guess we've gone as far as we can.
I mean, you can go to the cargo car. They're not stopping you, but yeah.
There's nothing to see. It's just a bunch of bags. So.
Yeah, I thought there would be more.
Other way.
Yeah, I suppose.
All right.
The other way.
All right. Well, meanwhile, the other group has gone ahead. You each show your tickets to the guards, and they explain that the next car up ahead is the Commons car. And I will move you guys.
We'll eventually make our way up there.
You will eventually make your way up there, but for now, we're just going to switch up to the Commons car.
Commons.
This seems to be
Yeah.
a lounge/dining car of some sort.
This is what I'm
this
talking
is where
about.
meals and relaxation will happen on the car. At the moment, there seems to be very few people in here. There are 4 guards, a barkeep who is currently kind of setting up for the upcoming train ride, and off to the side there does seem to be 1 guard who is taking a moment to relax before, I guess, his shift begins.
Yes.
Cool.
Well, a barkeep.
Ah.
Good. Rorik,
Yes.
let's get you one.
Yeah, let's do that.
I don't drink, mate.
You are today.
Oh.
I will make my way up to the barkeep, knowing that Rorik will have to follow me.
Yes. As you pass by, the halfling guard kind of just gives you like a little nod and wave as you pass by, and he seems to be enjoying a cup of coffee before the beginning of his probably long shift guarding your lives.
Yeah.
As you step up, the barkeep seems a bit startled, like, "Oh, already? I thought." Welcome. What can I get you?
What is your special?
Well, kind of have everything stocked. The president required us to take all of the specialties from the Dane Republic and a few Calciphilian treats.
Let's have something
Your
from
most-
Let's have something from the Calcifel. Something we're not used to tasting.
Very well. One moment, let me pull up a couple of documents.
Your most unique wine, please.
Yes. We actually do have currently a Artello stock. The Artello family is one of the 3 leading families of the Calciphilian kingdom, and they have quite the vineyard to the north. This was from last year's harvest. It is quite refined, with a strange maple hint to it. I think you'll quite enjoy it.
That'll be a nice
and-
change from the cranberry wine I've had oh so much.
We do have cranberry wine imported from Renati.
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
quite sure.
We have
And while it
Aurora,
is
though.
good, I have been gifted it many, many times.
My dad
So,
does like his cranberry wine.
3 glasses of Artello wine, or
Yes, please.
Yes,
I'll take
please.
water.
water?
3
It is.
glasses of Artello
glasses.
wine
And water.
and a water.
Understood.
You are a lightweight,
Yes, sir.
Rorik.
He goes down and uncorks a large bottle, which has a symbol of wheat with a scythe and a sun behind it. And he begins to pour 3 glasses and 1 glass of water, the water comes from like a stored jug that has ice in it, and it seems like it's kept perpetually cooled and chilled. And he reaches in and he seems to have what looks almost like a refrigerator of sorts under the
I've seen
bar.
those, right?
Yeah, you've seen some refrigeration.
we
It's one of
would've.
it's one of the gifts
Stop.
that the travelers did kind of bring to Aelkest. Refrigeration, air conditioning, and indoor plumbing were kind of the 3 technological gifts that they've kind of shared with the world. Although, again, much like the toilets, it's rare to see in these parts.
Rich people.
Rich people, yeah. And you notice he never asks for money. He just gives it to you
Oh.
and sits back.
Oh,
Is
that
anything
was
else you
the
need?
part ready.
Oh no, please, goodness.
Okay.
All of it's covered by the president. His administration is covering all libations and pleasures of this trip.
Generous.
My name is Alan. I'll be here if you need me. I'm just getting a few things ready, if you don't mind.
Yes.
and with that,
sorry
he-
if we interrupted.
Oh, no,
your
by all
preparations.
I love eager customers.
Very eager.
And he turns back and he starts fiddling with, arranging bottles and wiping things down. And you guys sit back and you enjoy. Those of you who enjoy, it's a very, as opposed to the slightly sour wine of a cranberry wine from Renati, this is like fully sweet. You get hints of apple, hints of maple. This is a wine of the heartland. Like this, you can feel the generations of work that have gone into this.
It's homey.
It's homey. Yes. It's among refined wines. This one doesn't feel like a snooty one. This definitely feels like something you'd enjoy with your family.
Yeah, I like this.
Yeah,
I like this one.
good. All right. After a minute of you guys relaxing, I have to go pull a couple people over. Yeah, by all means. Evelyn and Tierbrin come up to the commons car as well, finding yourself in the similar situation. You see a few people at the bar off to the end. The guard sitting off by himself, enjoying his cup of coffee, and otherwise an empty car.
My question.
Yes.
Are the cars air conditioned?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And the space between cars, this little like section here, that is like a domed tunnel between the cars. You're not actually stepping out into open air. It's actually kind of like a transition-y space, but it is glass domed, so you can kind of see out the sides. This is a very, very modern, very unusual site. Oh yeah. No, spared no expense. Spared no expense.
Oh,
I'm so glad I'm through the intro. Oh, that was so much talking.
Relief.
Oh, nice, Chris. Nice.
Oh,
Up in that role play game. I like it. 5 points to Gryffindor. So, Tierbrin and Evelyn, you guys step into the commons car.
I'll just look around and be like, wow, this is real nice, Tierbrin. Like,
Yes, indeed.
I guess we should go. Maybe. Are you hungry? I guess I could just give you some stale bread.
It's fine. I could go for a cup of tea, though.
Oh, that's a very druid thing of you to say. Yeah, that makes sense.
So druid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All the rage.
definitely a druid.
Definitely a druid.
Definitely. Yeah. I guess maybe the barkeep up there could help you out. I can help bring the glass down. Cup.
That
bowl.
would be very much appreciated.
Yeah, sure. I'll help you out.
Thank you.
So we'll make our way over.
Okay. So, again, passing by, the guard kind of gives like a nod and a wave as you pass by. Approaching the bar, you do see 3 figures enjoying 2 glasses of wine, 1 wine unattended, as Rorik sips his water. Tierbrin, can I get a perception check with sniffing, with smell, as you approach?
Okie dokie. I make all of those with
A sniff.
advantage.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay, well, you have advantage, you said, right?
Oh, how do I?
It should be toggle at the top of your character sheet, I believe. I have it set.
Oh no, it's not showing.
Oh, do I not? I think I... Did I...
It's on mine.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, it is. It is at the top of the character screen. It's on your sheet.
Let me reopen.
Oh, it's not
here it is.
on.
I
It's not
see
on
it.
Chris's for some reason. Oh, I didn't.
You
set
did
up
it
your
for my
screen.
Eidolon, but not for me.
I did. Why didn't I do that? Well, oh, Chris, hold on.
Nope, sorry.
Yep. Nope. I'm setting you up.
No touchy.
Hey. Nice job.
Damn.
Hey, yeah,
Sorry,
that's
one
good.
sec.
Yeah. Woo.
Manage toggle. There we go. Okay, yeah, you should be good, Chris.
Okay, yep.
Sniff.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, shit. Tierbrin,
Oh.
as you approach, you catch a number of interesting aromas. The smell of apples, grapes, different fruits. The bar itself is just a plethora of smells, but one smell in particular catches you. Strangely, there's another wolf here. In this car, within like 10 feet of you, somewhere there's another wolf.
He pauses and looks around.
Like it's foreign. You've never smelled a wolf like this, but there is a wolf somewhere very close by.
Huh?
You have no idea where. Weirdly, it smells like one of the three people, but you're not quite sure because none of them look like wolves.
Huh.
Maybe they interacted with a wolf. That's the best thing you could possibly consider, is that maybe they have a wolf pet or friend.
He shrugs and stands on his hind legs to put his paws onto the counter.
You guys watch as approaching from the previous car as well. A half-elven woman and a big old white wolf walk up, and the wolf just comes up and just up on the bar with two of its hind legs, and the barkeep turns over and goes, "Oh no, pause off. No,
Excuse
please.
me, I'd like to order a drink.
Well, that's new.
Oh,
I'm a druid. My apologies.
oh my gods, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. What would you like?"
I don't suppose you have any chamomile tea?
Oh, absolutely. Sir, ma'am.
Tierbrin.
Tierbrin.
Sir.
Tierbrin.
Sir Tierbrin, of course. Right away, sir. And he seems a little frazzled, but catches himself. Professional. Goes down and he begins to boil some water for tea.
So before Evelyn sits down,
yeah.
She'll kind of look over to the three of you and be like, "Oh, right, it's all right if I take this seat.
Oh,
Is it
certainly.
taken?"
I highly
go
recommend the
Artello.
wine, the Artello wine. It's quite fine.
Oh,
It's really good.
sure it is quite fine. I'll have a glass of that, please.
Yes,
Good
Like
smell.
what?
It doesn't cost
Our,
anything.
Rorik,
Oh
would
my
you
God.
pass yours over to her, as you're clearly not drinking it?
Right, you can have mine.
Oh, Rorik, you're such a stick in the mud.
Aw.
I try, but he's a bit overprotective in his work.
He's
My
a good
name
No
is,
room for fun.
My
What
name,
can I say? I can't drink on the job. Make me a
There are
unprofessional.
Yes, there are plenty of
All
other
work and no
people
play
around. You can
makes
afford
Jack a
a
dull boy.
single drink.
Oh, once you're alive and my job's over, I'll
I am
drink until I
clearly
pass out.
alive.
Right. Yes, John.
Evelyn, you are handed a glass of wine as well.
I'll take it with my pinky out, because that's what the rich people do.
Quite
Yes. I'll just take a little sip.
Oh,
It's
gonna
quite
do a
good,
quick
and
sip.
Evelyn, you've never really had the chance to really enjoy wine like this before, and you realize you've kind of been missing out. This is very good.
I'll just look at Tierbrin. I'm like, wow, it must be nice to be rich.
Yes,
After a
my-
moment, a cup is set before Tierbrin, as well as the entire teapot of set down as part of, if you need more. And he goes to pour a cup, and I'm sorry, sir, would you prefer some other form of vessel? I don't mean to offend at all, but
Oh, no.
bowl?
Actually, yes, a bowl would be far more preferable.
Understood. And you can tell he's trying to tread carefully with not being offensive and be like, "Good boy" or anything like that. And he comes back with a bowl and he pours you a bowl of chamomile tea.
Thank
And
you.
the tea is very, very aromatic and actually seems to be garnished with little bits of chamomile flowers on it as well.
Very nice touch.
Nice.
Thank you. You definitely get the feeling this is the refined type of tea, and this isn't just any tea.
He leans down and blows on it, and with a very delicate touch, actually licks it up, making a very little
It's
mess.
pretty hot. It's pretty hot, but you manage to your calloused wolf tongue manages to lap it up pretty easily. It's quite good. Sitting next to Tierbrin, the little red dog is actually on the counter, sitting looking at the tea. I miss tea. How is it?
It's quite good. That's why I hope that you can have some enjoyment through me.
It's not really how it works, I'm afraid, but I appreciate it all the same.
You have
See?
definitely
No, we cannot see.
None of you guys see the red dog that
Do we hear
Tyrvin.
him talk? Is he talking in his
this
mind, or is he talking like
it's in his mind.
talking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like,
I have certainly garnished a favor for tea, thanks to you.
That's good at least. Enjoy it. I'll be keeping an eye out, I suppose. And the little wolf hops off of the table and just kind of walks around. The rest of you, as you guys are sitting enjoying, you hear a small chime go off, little doom doom, and a voice manifesting out of seemingly nowhere but all around, suddenly speaks up. All right, everyone. I hope you're all settled in. We are going to be beginning our maiden voyage of the Barasark Mark I very shortly. Feel free to wander around the train as much as you'd like. Just keep a hand on something for the next couple minutes, as might be a slightly jarring start. No worries. Just have everything strapped down.
I'll hold on to
Bear
my
with me.
drink tightly.
Yeah. And you notice that the barkeep also kind of like puts his hands on the counter, and after a moment you feel this like rumble, and the whole train lifts like a couple inches more off of the ground and begins to move forward very slowly, picking up a bit of speed, but it's very smooth as opposed to like any kind of travel you've been on before. This feels like it's gliding. In fact, those of you who have any kind of arcane persuasion would feel that it's almost the entire train is under a fly spell. It's just moving across the ground without having to actually touch it or traverse it. And within moments, the train has left the station and you are heading westward towards Kaitark, beginning your journey to the festival.
So then, I heard that your friend's name was Tyrvin. May I have yours? Gesturing to you, Megan.
The halfling guard, by the way, gets up and returns to his post and heads out to the next cart.
Yes. I'm Evelyn Knight. It's nice to meet all of you. I think. I hope.
Yes. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
meet you.
My name is Felix Tiergard. You may have heard of my father, Tarian Tiergard.
Oh yeah. I look over to Tyrvin. I go, that guy I've heard of.
Yes, you would have heard of Tarian Tiergard for sure.
Yes, even I am aware of that name.
Yeah, both of you would have at least heard of it. Very big guy, very, very, very big figure. This is his son sitting in front of you. You suddenly realize, shit.
Oh, well,
It's a pleasure to meet you.
What
right, yeah.
what brings you on the maiden voyage, if I may ask?
So I'm here with my grandfather. We're from the Dane Republic. I mean, obviously. But he was a veteran in the war. So we're just here to represent some of the veterans, those living in Lost, to pay them respects and revel in the peace that we've all been really looking forward to and been enjoying the last couple of years. So yes, thanks.
Was he on the war front? Was he there? Was he there on the war front when the descent happened?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the war was only going on for about 3 years by the time the descent happened, but your grandfather was definitely part of the war.
Perhaps
Yes.
perhaps our parents might know each other then. My mother, Aurora Tiergard, was a general during that.
Oh, possibly. My mother actually died in the war. So
Sorry to hear
they
that.
might.
I'm so sorry.
Thanks. It's been. I miss her, but I have my grandfather, so it's haven't been all that terrible. So I mean.
I'm sorry. I didn't get to introduce myself. Camille.
Pleasure, Evelyn. You're probably rich too. Hanging out with him.
Well off. Yes. Being
Yeah.
a daughter of a lord. Yes.
Oh,
Oh.
Not to rub it in your face or anything.
Oh, it's fine. I'm used to it. You guys are actually quite nice for nobles.
Yes, I suppose I should properly say hello. I get up from the keep, my seat, move around, and I'm assuming this is still a thing. Correct
Yes,
me if I'm wrong. Yes.
No, absolutely. The general, the polite greeting from Elkin to Elkin is the bequeathing of a fragment of your own aura to another.
So you'll see
Yes.
a green aura pulled from myself as I gesture it towards you.
And I'll follow suit, and you'll see this like deep burgundy red aura.
A pleasure
since
to
we're all
meet your
doing it.
acquaintance.
As your auras
And-
exchange, they intermingle with each other's briefly before filtering back to your normal color.
Pretty.
And I don't know if you have one, but if you're a druid, I would assume, Kieran?
Yes, I cannot do the greeting as easily in this form, but he hops down on all fours and raises a paw to his forehead and does it the best he can.
It works well enough. Your red aura, your crimson red aura, extends outward as well.
It is nice to see
Change
some
the aura.
friendly faces.
Likewise, not many are very comfortable around me in this form.
It is quite different than what I'm used to, but after the stories that my father has told me, I don't think I should be surprised.
Just no funny business, huh?
Yes,
Oh, I sorry,
Rorik,
my good
I don't...
You guys do know that Rorik is the only one here. Well, Evelyn as well has a sword, but Rorik's the only other one who is still armed.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Ben, by the way.
Evelyn has a
dangerous.
shield strapped to her back, and a sword at her hip.
For your reference, I'll put it down here real quick. That is the
yes,
picture of
the
the
bottom
eidolon that surrounds my body in an ethereal form.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, I'll post...
Yeah, so this is also going to be something that's going to be kind of I might have to remember to mention it, is whether or not people have their auras manifested, as well as things like that, as a visual standpoint.
Oh right, I forgot we could just do that.
Yeah, your auras can either be out or away. You can hide them, or you can just have them flowing from. They typically flow from the shoulders and back, kind of up, framing the head a little bit. It's like an ethereal fire of sorts, moves kind of slowly and methodically, and then kind of evaporates into the air. You'll note that most of the guards here are not showing their auras. You guys would know that it's not rude to show your aura all the time, but it can be a bit distracting sometimes. So in polite conversation and in events, typically people will mask their auras. Children are taught from a young age not to just flaunt it unless there's a reason to.
So there's a larger picture in general for you guys.
Wear your mask.
Yeah, wear your mask.
Wear your mask.
I don't have my aura out, but
Okay.
Nin is always out.
Yeah.
Except for when I'm sleeping.
Evelyn?
Right.
Your name's Evelyn. How did you get your shield on here? I had to kind of relinquish mine.
Oh, this is ceremonial garb, like I said, the whole veteran thing. Yeah, so so Evelyn is dressed. She has basically mostly leather armor on, but you can see some chain shirt underneath the leather, especially around the breastplate. Her right arm is covered in leather armor, and then her left arm is kind of just only goes up to a short sleeve.
The Final Fantasy treatment.
Yeah, the asymmetrical sort of thing.
I love that. Oh, it's a good look.
And she has a red, kind of sash thingy.
Tabard.
Tabard. That's kind of like a belt that hangs between the legs, makes it look cool. And it's bright red, crimson Dane Republic sigil on it, kind of identifying.
Speaking of which, for the Dane Republic sigil, I don't think I've ever shown you guys actual symbol of the Dane Republic. It was recently coined in the last decade or so, as the Dane Republic is new. It was Calcifel, then they ceded from the kingdom. So the Calcifellian symbol is it's a half sun, half sword, the symbol of the Chitin faith, sort of. The Dane symbol is actually very simple by comparison. I wonder if I can just sort of
drop it into miscellaneous.
Yeah, hold on.
I was hoping to get my shield back. I don't feel really comfortable not having that.
Well,
it's on my phone,
could
so
possibly go to storage and grab it.
Maybe.
Yeah,
You
it's
could.
just a couple, one cart down.
So
to
the Dane symbol is very simple. This is obviously kind of rough, but it's a pickaxe in the shape of a crescent moon that also forms a D for Dane. The reason this symbol was chosen was for, number one, the main export of Dane is ore mining. Number two, it's supposed to be a symbol that represents the people rather than a religion. And number three, the crescent moon shape is supposed to be in direct conflict to the sun emblem of Calcifel, showing the session from it. So it's a very simple, elegant symbol for Dane Republic. It's in miscellaneous right now.
Yep. I saw it, pulled it up.
Yeah.
Stream could see it too.
Oh.
So,
Good.
there.
Scythe.
Yeah, it some people confuse it for a scythe, which also fits the for the people message. Common folk.
Has a D for Dane.
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 Yeah.
I think Dane. Yeah. Okay. Well, I might just go and I might just go and try to pick that up then.
Yeah, I mean, if the guards let you, they might see you picked it up and say, "Hold on, blah 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 blah."
Well, I can always try. So she's just gonna go and do that.
Yeah, actually, and honestly, Dave, that was kind of the thought process. It is a little Soviet Union, to be entirely honest.
God.
A little communist. Yeah.
I'm
Kinda,
concerned now.
Yeah. Kinda.
It's very close. Yeah, so she's gonna go. I'll be back in a minute. And she's gonna go to where she said and see if she can get her shield at least. It's in a case. So.
Yeah. So Camille heads out. Does anyone else go with Camille or?
I'm gonna stick by.
Oh, so Felix and Camille.
I'm gonna stay here.
Stay here. Okay. So Camille heads out.
I'm a big girl.
I'm gonna just put you down here.
Yeah.
I don't need bodyguards like some people.
We'll jump back to Camille after a little bit.
Yeah, fine.
That just means he's VRP, a very important person.
Yes. Thank you, Aurora.
No problem, bud.
Oh, you know I'm
The only religious symbolism or anything on me is you can actually, if you are familiar with Desna, as this, my half-plate armor was a gift from my parents as well. My father put Desna's symbol on my half-plate, kind of a good luck charm.
Not where we're going.
Desna's Pathfinder, right?
Yes.
Alright,
yes.
then.
Yeah, Desna's Pathfinder.
Alright.
It's the butterfly, the purple butterfly symbol. It's hard to see on Roll20 because it's small, but if you look in the general chat,
it's the little butterfly over the heart, basically.
Yep. And it's also difficult to see with the pictures. But Felix's eyes are actually, let me make this up larger. So Felix's eyes are actually two-toned colors. So from here in is green, like a light green, almost like emerald colored, and then from there out on both eyes is like a lighter pink.
I will also note, although Elkins come in all shapes and forms nowadays, due to the great tragedy, there was a great intermingling of traveler DNA ages ago. Felix is definitely the most out there race you've seen in a while. He looks like kind of a mishmash of a few different things put together.
Yeah.
What's
Felix
Felix's
like from the Great
skin
Works or
tone?
something, the splicing initiative.
So my skin tone is like a almost like a purplish red.
Purple? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Colors.
Alright. All right. Well, Evelyn's super basic bitch. Just
Half
pale,
elf.
just half
Yeah.
elf, 20 years.
Rorik's a human.
You do note that my ears do have some pointiness to them, similar to an elf. Possibly part of my lineage is elven.
You're super weird looking.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
horns are probably from the other half.
Half something, half something, half something. Just like a whole bunch of different pieces kind of coming
Hey,
together.
I am a
forming-
quarter something and 3/4.
Technically speaking, although Camille looks like a full dark elf, you're technically half human. Because Filinor's a human, so there's some. Camille is technically a half elf, but also a dark elf. So we just kept it as dark elf, but you're half dark elf.
Yeah.
Kind of a. And then
I'm
it's,
confusing
you're
as
also.
fuck.
It's a whole thing. Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Yeah.
So you guys, are you guys gonna just sit here and kind of talk and drink for a while? The idea.
I'm totally
All right,
cool
then we
with
will. Then we
Yeah.
will jump over to Camille.
that. We're in the
Yeah.
bathroom.
As you.
I'm just gonna upload my character. Might as well. Yeah. All right. Everybody's posting this.
Stopping back to the cargo car,
Mhm.
you find it is laid in with hundreds of runes and sigils over top of the floor, and it seems to be overlaying a lot of the bags and boxes as well, as it does seem like this place is pretty heavily runed up to protect people's stuff from being stolen. As you enter, your ticket does faintly shimmer, as you get the feeling that your ticket will act as like a key to unlock your
Cool.
stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my shield.
Okay. Your
Where's my
stuff is down this way, down towards the trunks you see lining the wall.
Okay. And I'm gonna go down
Yep.
there. Yeah, wherever that is. Right here.
Sure.
Right here. Right. Is that where?
Yep,
Okay.
right around there. Yep.
Cool.
You find a box with your shield in it. It is currently marked up with like ley lines and runes, and as you touch your ticket to it, they flicker and fade, allowing you to take your stuff.
It's in the case.
You keep the shield in the
Good.
case.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
I keep
fine.
that in. Yeah.
What's your passive perception, real quick?
Passive perception 10.
10. Okay, average.
Yeah.
You would note that it looks like one of the sigils in the room, this one on the floor, is dead. The large circle on the floor looks like, unlike the other ones which are faintly glowing, that one is just dead.
Is mine still glowing?
Yeah, yours is still faintly glowing, but this one over here, not.
If I notice it looks suspicious, I'll investigate.
Okay. You can give me either an investigation or an arcana, whichever you think you would
Yeah, they're
be
both
using
the
more.
same.
Up to you.
Nah, I don't know.
3 investigation.
Or...
As far as like actually knowing what did this, you've no idea. You can tell that it's not supposed to be like this, but you have no idea why.
I'll probably
And
alert
all
one
of
the
the
guards.
all of the boxes and everything here are unruined because of it. They're unprotected.
Those are.
Yeah, because the sigil is no longer protecting them.
I'm gonna grab my shield, and I have my money, right?
Yeah.
I have my money. Okay. I'm just gonna go up to the guards that are standing up there, I guess.
There's none in this cart.
Oh, there isn't?
They're in the other cart, yeah.
Okay. I'll just go up to one of them.
Okay.
And then be like, so I saw something weird when I was getting my shield. There's a bit of area that's unprotected by runes. Is that supposed to be like that?
They kind of like they look at each other. Yes. There's some gap in the ley lines to allow the ethereal flow for the train. If there wasn't a gap, then the train would explode. The other guy looks at him and goes, yeah, train would explode.
Can I insight?
Yeah, by all means. 11? No, that's fine. That's average. You guys are level 3. You don't need high
Yeah.
DCs. That's suspicious.
A little sus.
It's a little sus. they seem like they're either they don't care or
Mhm.
they're just idiots.
Mm-hmm. While I was investigating it, can I see whose name was on it? If there is names,
You'd have to go back. You'd have to go back
Oh,
and check. Yeah. You
okay.
got a 3 investigation or whatever it was.
Oh wait,
so
I
you'd have to go back and check.
forgot something. I have to go back.
Sure, we'll be here.
All right. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna look. I'm not stealing.
As you come back,
Uh-huh.
the runes look active.
That's fishy.
Yeah, now they look active.
That's a little sus.
However,
Little
you
sus.
notice that actually, well, I guess give me another perception check now that you're kind of like back and like looking at it. Give me a perception.
Okay. Oh lord, I don't have good anything.
4. Yeah, no, for some reason they're back on now.
Okay.
You're not sure what it was, but
Maybe a glitch.
maybe a glitch of some sort.
Oh well, I got my shield.
Yep.
Alright. Oh well.
Yep. All right.
Doopy doopy doo. She's not really looking at anything else.
No, that's fine.
She's not really inquisitive like that.
Sure. All right.
And she goes back to the drinky area.
Yeah. Let me,
The twang.
Yeah. Go back to the commons car.
Pretty simple.
I can see.
I feel
Yep.
better now. I strap it on my back.
Yeah, sorry for people who can't see
Yeah,
when I
it's
switch
fine.
to the other map.
Totally get it.
Welcome back.
Well,
Yeah,
did you get
thanks.
did you get your Is that shield?
It's in a case at the moment.
He knows about it though.
Sure.
Yeah, we know a lot about
I
each
mean,
other.
maybe.
Mhm.
Yeah, we
Ah.
know a good bit.
Well, I'll just keep it in there.
Yeah, plan to. Anyway, who wants some piano playing? I saw there's a piano
There
over
is
there.
a piano over there, unattended.
I'm gonna play.
Alrighty, 1 sec.
I have no performance. I'm gonna sing. But I am good at it. I practiced when I was little.
Got nervous.
I might get nervous. I had a drink in me, okay? I usually do this when I'm completely sober. Should I do a
Also,
performance check?
I drank like this much of the wine.
Like a sip.
Yeah,
That's good.
it's too fancy.
Save it for
Alright.
later.
Gentle piano
In your waters.
playing fills the air
Yeah.
as the train rumbles on towards its destination. Would you guys like to do any more freeform roleplay before we continue on, or?
I think I'm good.
I just want to know, is there anything else you guys actively want to do, or is it just kind of all sitting around talking for a
I mean,
while?
I would have probably.
Because we could sit around and talk for the next 6 hours, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh, most certainly.
No.
But I think we want to have
Progress the
the
story.
probable bad things happen.
Yeah.
Whoever turned off the rune and then turned it back on.
Yeah.
However,
Normal.
I just want to let you all know Dave stepped away real quick.
He did. He's getting
Oh,
food.
okay.
We'll be. I think he ordered food and he's just grabbing it. We'll wait for him to stop back and then we will continue on. I guess if you wanted to do any more little talking right now, you
Yeah,
absolutely could.
We
if
can do
there's
that
anything.
until he
Yeah.
returns.
I mean, I could. I mean,
Dior has taught you well. You've improved
Thank you.
since the last time I've heard you play.
I play a lot with my brother. You know, I help him out, so.
It's quite nice.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's
Like,
a
calm.
rare treat to
Oh,
listen to such wonderful piano music.
I
I
suppose.
mean, we're gonna be calm now, and then we're gonna party it up like there's no tomorrow.
Yes, I am quite looking forward to a festival, a time to let loose a bit. Getting away from the humdrum of being my father's
Lapdog?
protege. No, well, you're not wrong.
Oh,
That's a
do
better
you
way to
see
put it.
your father often? Or...
No offense.
No, Tyrion is often somewhere around the world doing his duties. I spend a lot more time with Aurora than I do with Tyrion.
Curious.
Heck, even my family.
You speak of your own parents using their names.
Yes, is that odd to you?
It is weird, isn't it? It's what I
Well,
thought.
I've just noticed when I speak to many others, they refer to their parents as that.
As
Mom and Dad?
mother.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
it's a bit different for me. It's
I understand.
easier to just refer to them as their names. Perhaps
there-
it's just a cultural difference.
That is
Oh,
possible.
it's because they're rich.
Yes,
Can I
that.
do an insight check?
Yeah,
on
you
Yeah.
could- yeah.
You meant by the cultural thing?
Sure.
Alright.
12.
No, I'm
Wow.
not.
Well, that was for Nin.
Yeah. Hold on. There we go.
Damn.
I
We're
mean,
damn good deceiving.
it could very
Hey,
well
oh,
easily be a cultural thing. There's
what do
enough
I
differences in
have?
cultures,
Oh, sorry, I have less on. That's why there's a
Sure.
+4.
even still. Yeah.
He's rich too. Yeah, rich people.
Yeah,
like,
there's a
they
big
rich
gap between what you're used to and what he's used to. It could very easily just be a thing.
Okay.
because we're well endowed doesn't mean that, we're snobs.
Oh, I mean,
Some are like that though, sure.
I guess you're not snobs.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'm gonna go make another cup of tea real quick.
Alright.
And I'll be right. We'll
We'll
pick
just
up with the
awkwardly
next. Yeah.
Yeah.
talk
If you
among
guys do want to,
ourselves.
if you guys do want to keep talking, I'm not gonna stop you.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah, we can do it while he's whatever.
Here we go.
Whatever.
Right.
Yes. Well.
So what? It was Camille. What was
Yeah.
your name?
Yes.
Did you say your last name? I don't.
Oh no,
it
sorry.
doesn't-
I keep playing, but I'm like Camille Fluenti. Fluenti.
Oh my. Sweating.
Why are you sweating? Was
I
it the
feel-
drink?
Yes. I'm gonna need a little bit more.
Are you not? I suppose our parents do have quite the reputation.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like my mom has, stories about her and all the crazy things that your family did. I mean,
Yes.
everyone's heard of the Tarask. Like, that's crazy.
Pretty awesome stories.
Yes,
I
it
would
is
say.
quite
Yeah.
quite crazy. But you
Yeah.
must remember, we are not our parents. There's no need to feel hesitant or, as I've dealt with before, enraptured. We're not any kind of celebrity just because of our parents'
Hope to be,
influence
though.
on the world.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, I can treat you like normal Elkin.
Yes.
Because that's.
Sounds good to me.
Yes.
Okay, sure.
It matters not our heritage. It matters who you are as a
My
person.
water is boiling.
Okay.
David is back. We're just getting settled.
Okay.
Mhm.
It's not the parents that make the person. It is the person's own choices and their path that decides who they are and whether they
We don't
should
need
be
philosophical.
admired or not.
I mean, those are good words, yes. I mean, I believe them.
Well said, Felix.
Thank you, Rory.
I roll my eyes.
And your name was Rorik.
Indeed.
It's
All right, I'm gonna be right back.
to meet you. Do the aura thingy. There's a-
I've never seen Rourke do that actually.
Do what?
I did the
Um,
aura thing. I don't know about it. From that's how like Elkin would greet each other. They would show their
They would go
auras.
like that.
Yeah, it's an
Kind of
extension of
drow.
your aura as a proper greeting.
Yeah, I'm
Greeting.
hungry, yeah.
Rourke just nods.
I'll put it back.
You also might want to restart your Discord again. It's a little funky.
No,
A little bit.
Yeah.
my bad.
I'm liking these sweet calm tunes.
Very well played.
Yes. It sounds like elevator music,
It does.
but
My
in a good
favorite.
way.
Yes.
Dad didn't really like the more spicy things I usually do, so usually just keep that quiet. But
Yes, well.
So, Rorik, I think I've heard Felix say it a few times, but you're his bodyguard?
Oi. Bodyguard. Acquaintance.
Just acquaintance, not like a friend.
drinking friend. Should be drinking friend.
Friend, body, compadre, amigo.
He's a little bit rough around the edges, but you'll get used to it.
I mean, I guess, all right, we probably won't be hanging out after this train ride, but...
Well, there's the party. There is a festival.
Festival.
I'm sure we may bump into each other while we're there.
Which, by the way, did you guys bring formal clothes?
Okay.
These are my formal clothes.
Yeah, this is the nicest thing I own.
Yes. You'll be seeing me like this again if you me.
Maybe, Tierbrin, we can, like, brush your hair or something.
Oh, I appreciate it. My friend usually helps me with this.
Oh, that's nice of him. But yeah, I don't think that during the festival we'll be in the same circles, so to speak.
Nonsense. Anyone who is attending the party deserves to be treated the same way.
Equal ground.
Whether you are somebody working on a farm and you had a friend who invited you here and that's how you managed to get your ticket, or you are pure blood royalty. This is a party for all to enjoy.
Right.
That's why I like you.
That's why
Felix.
you can't trust nobody.
Yes, we can't trust
Well-
nobody, Rory.
Well, you can't blame a bodyguard for being cautious.
Yes, he
It's
is.
only your best interest at heart.
I
Yeah.
understand. You do your job quite well. I just wish you would relax a little bit sometimes. But I understand.
I am relaxed. There's no reason for me to draw my bow right now.
I mean, there was some kind of
Alright.
unsightly guards over there, but you know.
Nah, if they made one move, they'd be dead.
All right.
Right
Well,
to the head chopping, eh?
as you guys continue your conversation into the evening, the day passes by with a lot of idle chat and getting to know each other. Eventually, the first day of travel does come to a close, as it seems like this is going to be a multi-day journey, even by train, as you are crossing across a kingdom to reach the capital. During the first evening, there is an announcement as the voice that came across the speaker before calls for everyone to come to the common car for a speech and some fine dining on the first evening together.
Fine dining and breathing.
I guess I will.
My
I'm just-
girl would have mentioned about the very weird guards that were standing by the door to the
Hmm.
area. That's what she was
Weird.
getting at when she said unsightly guards. But
Oh, okay.
I didn't get to finish, so that's fine.
Oh, I apologize. I thought we were
uh,
just doing idle chatter.
No, that's
There
okay.
was-
She was just gonna say how it was kind of odd how there wasn't things protecting certain luggage, and she's glad that it didn't happen to her.
Hmm.
So
Would you guys like to act on that before we skip to the evening? If there's anything you guys want to do with that, I don't want to skip that.
It would. It is
We'll put it back
curious
on
to
now.
hear Ren. I mean,
Must have
I
been a
would
glitch.
like to make sure nobody
Rorik,
can't stolen.
what do you think?
Well,
yeah, Mr. Survive.
But don't bother us.
I
Really
would-
don't
That's where I
care.
saw it. See?
I wouldn't mind checking on my things, make sure all my things still remain there.
Oh, you know what? I suppose I should see if my friends' things are all right.
Oh, did you two not come together?
No.
No. We met up.
Friends. Best friends.
Ah,
Yeah.
very well. Yes,
Well, I'm done
come,
playing,
Rorik,
yeah.
let us take a look.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to the cargo car then.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll accompany as well.
Has
I'm
Okay.
gonna make
Cameron.
sure I still have my ticket.
You do. Yes.
Okay.
All right. Well, then
Keep
we
it
will
in
not.
between my boobies.
We will not jump to the evening dinner just yet. Then.
Okay. But soon.
Which is fine.
Yes, in
Yes,
between the boobies.
soon.
No one will touch there, so I'll smack them.
Watch out for Jillian. or
Alright.
Julius. He might try.
Let me switch the music back to the.
Depends how good looking he is.
Ooh.
Fans.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys can see it now.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Cargo
Shiny.
hold.
Review.
Am I allowed to move? Okay.
One sec.
Okay. Yeah, no boom booms.
There we go. All right.
Mine-
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
just
You guys
gonna
are allowed to move.
ride you. Yeah.
Yeah.
my
So
guys
as you
are-
guys
Mine
make
was right
your way
here,
in,
so-
yeah, you guys find a number of glimmering runes across the floor and amongst all of the boxes and bags. This is the back end of the train, and you see your own personal ticket does sort of react to luggage overset around this area. It seems like all of your stuff is over there. It seems to be fine. It's warded. All of you guys' stuff is warded just fine. Your equipment, but this area over here, as Camille does point out, does seem to have. By the way, Camille, now that you're back, it's
Mhm.
dead again.
What is going on?
It's
It's not safe.
Tierbrin, what is your passive smell perception? Because this entire
13.
campaign. Oh my god, 15. Entire campaign. This is what we have to do. Tierbrin, you've gotten very used to the smell of your new companions. There are 2 other people in this cart with you that aren't your friends. You can smell them. They're in this direction.
Looking up, do I see like just a bunch of boxes between?
Yeah, there's
me
crates and boxes stacked almost like, and this pile over here seems like cargo, like maybe food storage and such. That's just kind of stacked almost up to the ceiling.
He will jerk his head up and like move his ears around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
very alert, obviously.
Camille, you would definitely see Tierbrin is focused on something.
All right, I'll move this over.
Wrong boy. Is Timmy in the well?
Oh
No.
my god.
What is it,
I'm
girl?
sorry.
What is it?
What is it?
That's
I'm
funny.
joking. I wouldn't say that.
Accurate.
He steps back a little bit and he kind of like motions his head for you to kneel down.
Mhm.
There's others in here.
Many.
2.
Are they hostile?
I cannot tell, but they are certainly not with our group. He points his head.
Mhm.
They're behind those crates.
Which crates? I'm sorry.
These
The
ones
that
are unwarded.
I can't. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we should get security.
I have an
Yes,
idea.
Mac.
I have an idea.
Oopsie.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Next
That
time.
was an accident.
Oh, okay.
Tierbrin, what are you doing?
Acting like a normal dog, I'm gonna put my nose to the floor, start
Yeah.
sniffing and walking over.
Okay. Walking up to the crates. Yeah, you're just sniffing the crates. The smell is stronger towards those crates for sure.
Is there any way to get around the crates?
You see down here, it looks like the crate. You can kind of go down and around.
He's okay. I'm gonna be doing an active hearing check
Sure.
to
Perception.
see if there's any wrestling.
Sure. Give me that perception check. Oh, shit.
Ooh.
I can tell this is going to be a problem for me as a DM. This wolf in the party
Smell
might have been a
everything.
bad idea for old Michael, but all right. Listening check. You hear. Shut up! They're right outside. But I'm hungry. Shut up! Get you food later.
Tyrvin starts to growl.
I look
Okay,
over.
you start to growl. What's that? Do you hear something? Sounds almost like a dog.
I'm gonna
Puppy? Shut up!
As well, yeah.
And now he starts barking.
What's going on?
Oh God! It is a
What's what?
puppy! Shut up!
Do the
You
rest
hear
of
the
us
sound.
hear this?
Yeah, you guys hear. It is a puppy, and then shut up! God! Do you think they heard us? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Tyrvin is going around the crates.
Okay, gotta go down around this way.
Okay, I can't see.
Yeah, no, you're good. As you come around the crates, you see a young girl holding a staff towards the entry, and like as you come around, it's like, "Don't get me closer! I'll blast you!" It is a dog. It is a dog.
Tyrvin looks at them, kind of just tilts his head.
As you're standing there, you see a second figure, a young boy, steps up. Puppy! And it looks like the boy could be no older than like 6 or 7. The young girl is somewhere in her early teens.
Being this close, can I smell what races they are?
Sure. One sec. Let me see if I can switch the
Can I
music up.
smell their race?
Which their races.
That seems.
There we go.
That's a little racist.
You can smell. Let's see. Let me. I can smell you. Two. The young girl is seems like a general human smell, human elkin kind of smell. The young boy also seems to be generally human. Both of them have the unusual scent of other people on them. It's hard to be 100% sure, but yeah, humans. The young girl has a brilliant head of like red, orange hair, and is leveling a long staff towards you that seems very ornate and very interesting looking. The young boy has like a mess of like brown matted hair, and he's currently like clutching a book to himself as he's kind of like looking at you like, puppy.
So they look like children to me.
They're 100% children.
Okay.
Yeah.
Seeing this, Tyrvin eases his stance, wags his tail, and just sits down.
Can I go pet it? No, it's a trick. There's probably guards right out there. Just maybe they won't check. Maybe if the dog goes away. But it's so cute and fluffy. No, it is pretty cute, but it's
On
not a dog,
behalf
it's a
of
wolf.
the Dane Republic,
Oh.
show
Oh.
yourselves.
Oh, Felix.
You hear? That wasn't a puppy.
No, it was
No
not.
shit. Great, we're gonna get thrown off the train. And so as you say, it's like, okay, we're coming out. It's all right.
Tyrvin will back up.
Young girl, about roughly around the age of what did I have her at? Like 13, 14, steps out, and she's got a staff in her hand. She's wearing like robes. And then a young boy shuffling out very cautiously behind her, kind of clinging behind her, is about 6 or 7, just kind of stands behind her. And she's like, fine, you got us. Congratulations. Wait, you're not guards.
Identify
We're
yourselves.
passengers.
Identify yourself.
I think we'll be asking the questions here.
I don't think we need to, the kids. It's fine.
Yes.
The kid looks up to her. Amy, we really shouldn't. They're adults. We're supposed to trust adults. They're also strangers. You're not supposed to trust strangers. What did your big brother say? Right, don't talk to strangers, right? But then I started talking to you. Well, we're not strangers anymore, are we?
I am Felix Tiergard, son of Tarian Tierguard, diplomat of the Dane Republic.
Fancy.
He is
You know, it's like
fancy.
the girl doesn't seem to really know who that is and doesn't seem to regard it. She's kind of just crossed her arms now with the staff just kind of in the crook of her arms, just like, I'm Amy.
What were you doing in there? Or over there?
Nothing.
Sneaking on?
We
Little
were just,
adventure?
We were checking our luggage. Our mom's in the cart ahead of us. She'll be real mad if we're not back in time for dinner. Right? Kicks the kid. Yeah. Right. Sure. We shouldn't lie to adults.
Why
Shut
does it still have
up.
the plus? Why does it have me with the plus? What is giving?
I don't know.
There
Don't
we
know.
go. Guidance was
Right.
1. Okay.
Look,
Fine.
you know you're not supposed to sneak onto the train.
It's like as you say that, just kind of like look at each other. The one who's advanced, the older one, is Amy. Just goes, please don't tell anyone. Please. They'll throw us off right now, and we're moving really fast, and we'll die. Do you want to kill us? You'll kill us. You'll kill kids.
Yes, I don't.
Why are the runes out?
Oh, that's how we got on.
You don't know.
So you didn't get rid of the runes yourself? With
Well,
those-
I could if I wanted. I'm super powerful. I'm an amazing wizard.
I'm sure you
Of
are.
course you are.
See this staff? This staff is a legendary weapon. I could break all these runes.
I'm gonna Arcana the staff.
On the staff.
Yeah, I would.
By all means, yeah. By all means.
I rolled a natural
Sure.
20.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
I won't even bother.
I don't know.
Well, see what you know. You can do individually for yourself. 21. Okay.
I don't know.
Camille, ironically, because Camille, with Dior's training, I figured you'd probably be able to, but maybe you're having an off day. You're looking at the kids. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, poor thing.
Tierbrin, goddamn. You don't have an advantage on Arcana though.
No,
It's
He
on. It has.
doesn't
A,
check.
you,
I
it's
thought-
toggle, so you have to turn it off and on. So I
damn.
have that.
Just take the first number.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll
Yeah.
take the first number. So
Mhm.
Evelyn and Felix especially, as you're looking at this, kind of getting a sense for it, it's legit. This is a real magic weapon, like a magic staff, and I will show to players in your journal,
Oh, nice.
Amy's staff. Weirdly enough, as you're looking at it,
Oh,
it almost looks like a bow.
Yeah.
It's strung like a bow, but she's wielding it as a staff.
Okay.
It is covered in magic symbols, and you feel, especially you, Felix, holy shit, this kid's got something legit powerful. She maybe she is the one who broke these symbols, as far as you could tell. It's possible.
So why did you come on the train?
Where did a child get a staff like that?
My dad gave it to me.
And who's your dad?
He's a super powerful archmage, and I'm his apprentice. Toloco Glaneth, heard of him?
Oh,
Yeah.
Uncle Tolo.
Aw.
Uncle? Are we related?
Well,
It's
not
uncle, but-
not
It's been a long
really
time,
an
it's been-
uncle, but
You note, this girl is full human, not
Yeah.
a single shred of dark elf in her.
he's a friend of the family. More so for Cammy.
Hmm.
If that's true,
Oh
I've
yeah, you
never
do
seen
kind of,
around
you do
before.
kind of look like him. Yeah, well, you know, he's really protective. You know,
Mm.
really stupid protective.
yeah.
Shouldn't be.
Mm.
I can take care of myself.
I'm just gonna. Nope. Can't
Yeah.
see through that, even if it's a child.
Site net one.
Can I
Nope.
do it with advantage?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage for sure. You've been around him enough. I'll say that's fair.
Insight advantage.
Right, Ken.
My insight
Well,
shit.
It is a child.
To be fair, it's a child, and you are near Toloko all the time. Toloko has no kids. Toloko has no children. He has no time for children, and you've never seen him even go on a date, let alone want like kids.
It's probably a teacher.
However, the staff does seem like something that like an archmage would have. You don't know if she's actually his daughter, but
she's packing some stuff.
she's got something that might belong to him. if nothing else.
Mhm.
Boy, children. What are you running from?
Not running from anything. We just want to go see a festival. What's so wrong with that? It's a party, right?
You're on the run.
I can smell the beer.
The kid steps up and says, I just want to go home. My brother sent me away and I don't like where he sent me, so I'm coming back. She's running away though. Shut up already.
Your brother.
Yeah, my big brother. He lives in the big city we're going to. He sent me away, and I'm not supposed to be coming back. But
Why would your brother send you away? Family
He said
is...
he said bad people wanted me, and I don't know.
Why would bad people want you?
Do you know who these bad people are? Hmm.
Shrugging. He's just gripping his book really tight.
Evelyn will kind of like kneel down so she's more their level.
Yeah.
And like, pull out her good piece of bread from the cart before.
That good bread.
The little kid's looking at it like, whoa.
He's hungry.
Hungry. Would you like some? You can have it. I'm
I don't
Evelyn.
know.
It's all right. I'm not here to hurt you.
I'm Bill.
Bill?
He just
It's
Billy.
nice to meet you, Billy.
And he takes it and he starts eating it, and a big smile comes on his face. Amy, it's good. This is actual food. Yeah, I know. We've been eating actual food. Nuh-uh, we've been eating that hard stuff. This is like food. This is like tasty food. You should have some. And he like breaks off part of it and gives it to Amy. She's like, it's okay. It's fine. I prefer the hard stuff, you know.
So does Amy still seem like she's kind of on guard?
Oh yeah, like 4 adults and a dog are currently like interrogating her. She's totally like still on guard.
Kieran's gonna take a step forward and then lay down, and then kind of, do a cute little like paw over the nose.
Oh. Can I get a performance check or a persuasion check? One or the other. I'll give you
that gift. Use it. Use the cute.
Use your doggy cuteness to your advantage.
Is this an advantage?
Yeah, it's a kid. It's super at advantage.
Alright,
My God.
We have a mascot built into the party.
Oh yeah.
As long as this dog doesn't end like
Oh,
like our last one.
18. Amelia is like,
Aww.
it's so cute. She like bends down and starts petting you and stretching by the ears and just, oh, he's a good doggy.
He just wags his tail.
You guys aren't gonna turn me into the guards, are you?
No, as long as you don't steal anything.
I think
we won't steal any more.
it's all right. We can get you some food, and we won't turn them in, right? Looking to the rich folks.
Bill kind of like looking out around Amelia. Amy. Well, Amelia. It's Amelia. Yes.
I knew it.
Yeah, sorry, I slipped of the tongue there. Yeah. Amelia Glaneth. Bill peeks around. It's like, I'll give you a story if you don't tell on us.
I say you should accompany us.
We won't tell on you, but you need to tell us the truth. We know that you're not Tolo's son or daughter.
At this, Amy kind of like stands up and says, not lying.
Tolo doesn't, does he?
Mm-mm.
Not that we know
That
of.
I know of.
Well, if I'm not Tolo's apprentice and daughter, then how can I do this? And she picks up the staff, and she slams it on the ground and casts a spell from the staff, and you see 5 glowing arrows appear around her, hovering over her head. in various arrays of colors. And one of them is like flaming, one of them is like crackling with lightning, one has ice, one has light, one has dark.
That
Just fuming off of it.
does seem like Tolo.
Yeah, it's a custom spell of his. Only I can cast it. I'm super powerful.
Yeah, you certainly are, Amy. It's all right. You don't need to, get upset. Everything's gonna be fine. We're not gonna turn you in. I think, maybe people a little on edge because the sigil here is deactivated when all the other ones aren't. So we're just worried that something bad could be going on. We just don't want you to get hurt.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Amy, we need to know what it is we're up against if we're to protect you.
Oh, I'm not. It's him that's running from. Okay, so I'm not running from. Okay, so my dad doesn't really know I'm here. But it's okay. I mean, he said I couldn't go to the festival, but I'm old enough. I can take care of myself. But the kid, Bill, he says that somebody's trying to find him. He's the one that needs protecting. I'm protecting him. I am his new big sister, right? My big brother, I have to ask him first. No, you don't have to ask permission to... Listen, I'm sorry. I don't want to steal from people. We were just taking some of the food from the stock on the train. We haven't touched any of your crap. We just want to get to the festival, and this was so exciting and new and interesting, and I saw that there was a gap in their defenses, and so I snuck us on. No big deal. It's not a big gap. It's small enough for us to get on.
Where is this gap?
How perceptive,
Just
Mike.
there?
She kind of she comes, she's like, come on, and she gestures for you to follow back, around back. And you see they've got a little cubby out here, they've got a sleeping bag rolled out. They've set up their own little personal quarters in here to ride out the train. You can. It's just there's a wall. You have to kind of go around.
It's a little tight.
Yeah, it's a little tight. It's for 2 kids. And she pulls up the makeshift carpet she's put, and you see there's a hatch in the floor. Looks like a service hatch of sorts. And the runes on top of it are faded, just like the rest of the runes.
Amy, were the runes like this when you snuck aboard?
Mm-hmm. I was gonna break the runes to get in, but I didn't have to.
Right, and you definitely could have.
Yeah. I absolutely could have.
So
Still
weird.
good if I wanted to.
Dresden wouldn't make that kind of error. Not that I know.
No.
That was a mistake, sorry.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus, that's long.
Oh my god.
It's 5 paragraphs.
Yeah, more. Holy shit.
That is worrisome, as if you were able to get in,
Others could.
someone else might have been able to get aboard as well.
Mike, I am actually going to sniff around the hatch to see if I notice any other scents.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Sniff
We
away.
need to be weary of the other passengers on this train then.
I don't think you're wrong there, Rourke.
As far as Amy and Billy go, I feel we need to protect them.
Amy?
To your brain. There's no real obvious smell, but there is something that seems to have been there from a long time ago. More evidently, you smell Bill and Amy here.
Right.
Unfortunately, nothing like you smelled the previous cars. You don't pick up another passenger scent from here.
Wonder why they only sectioned this part off, though, because of the hatch. Probably.
Mike?
Yeah?
Would I be able to do some kind of check on the runes, particularly in this area, which looks scarred and not good.
Yeah, give me a
Us.
Arcana or investigation, depending on what you're trying to do.
I'm looking to see so I'm looking to see like if this was tampered with.
Investigation.
Okay. Oops. A
10. Yeah. What you see there is you see scorch marks on the ground, and where it seems like this was intentionally damaged. What you get the feeling is this was done from within. Somebody came and it looks like somebody may have intentionally destroyed the rune there.
Okay.
And you also get the feeling from these runes that it's not as simple as just scuffing it with your boot. These are inlaid into the wood. So this was something that was done intentionally.
Okay.
Mm.
I'll kind of like kneel down again to Billy. Billy, did you guys hear anyone?
Other
or
than me
no.
come in.
Come in besides us, while you guys were hiding.
She points to Camille. She was here earlier and went to get something, and I was gonna blast her if she got too close, but she walked away.
Did you say blast?
Yeah. Want to see?
No.
A little
we
bit.
don't.
But another time.
Do any of these runes have ancient Elkin on them?
Yeah, most of them have ancient Elkin woven into them, as it seems like they were written as by Dresden. I mean, it's not so much as like a sentence written now.
Okay.
But you get the feeling there are runes of warding, protection, security.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing that was added to it that looks like different handwriting?
There is actually, if you give me a, what would this be? Kind of check.
Investigation, perception,
Arcana.
I don't know.
I could do Arcana, sure, for this.
Okay, sure, I'll Arcana even though it's 0.
15.
Okay.
Ain't bad.
It looks like there may have been something. Oh no, it's fine. May have been modified. Whereas the runes are definitely created so that the only people who can get through them are people who have the specific ticket. There is a like an amendment to it that certain people can get through it if they have another key, like another like almost like a master key of sorts. Whereas each of these things requires the individual ticket, but someone on the train might possess like a universal ticket. You don't know if this is something that was added on like as a sabotage thing, or just something like Dresden or somebody who's managing this might be able to just access anything. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I'll tell that to Felix. Hey Felix, look at that.
I mean, I suppose
Could have been Dresden.
Whoever runs the train, or Dresden, would have a master key in case they needed to get into something. Doesn't necessarily seem nefarious.
Well,
Amy.
Yeah. So
We'll let you come out with us and say that you're with us. But
we don't have tickets.
Yeah.
Won't that be a problem? That's kind of the whole point of sneaking on.
No. I can get both of you into a cart.
I have a plan.
It's fine. I can make
sorry.
both of you invisible. We can get you past.
Yeah, okay.
However,
Felix, don't you think they would have something against that?
You need to allow me to do something before we pass. Before we try this.
Okay.
Felix.
Yes.
Our minds are on the same vein here. What I was gonna say is, take them back to our cart. I'm gonna have a look around for anything.
In order to trust you, I need you to allow me some time to end.
Oh, you're talking to Amy now?
To Amy, yes.
Right. Okay.
You can hold on to it the entire time I'm doing this. But I would like to identify the staff that you're holding. ritual.
As long as I can hold it.
Ritual cast.
Yeah,
Identify
okay.
spell.
Okay.
So I will move up next to her and sit on the floor.
Okay. So she's like, she's like almost got like a white knuckle grip to it, like she's afraid you're gonna yank it out of her hand at any time.
Yeah.
As you identify.
So
So the way the identify spell is, in my headcanon, is when a magic item is created, it is inscribed almost by the person who made it with like a psychic imprint of this is what it is and what it does.
yeah.
And so you get with identify, you get a reading that this is known as the Elder Bow. And it
Harry
is
Potter shit.
it is a
Do it.
staff that was formed from wood of the elder tree, which
Hell
is
yeah.
what is known as the tree where Amita laid herself to rest at the end of last campaign, which has grown into a holy icon for a lot of people on the Holy Land. It is hewn from the holy tree. It has a crystal of aura embedded into it, and a number of markings. This is a super powerful magical artifact. It possesses 3 built-in spells that can be cast a number of charges per day.
Hell yeah.
The first one, let me look up my notes. I wasn't sure if anyone would find out what this thing does just this soon. Yes. Yeah, it resembles the shape of a longbow. It is imbued with powerful magic and custom spells. Additionally, there is a weird thing before I tell you the spells. The spells within the staff can be either recharged through spell slots as normal staffs are, or there is a secondary method built into this staff that seems to be custom. This staff is empowered through reckless actions on part of its bearer. Risks taken while wielding the staff can renew spell slots. Strangely.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's meant to embolden as a reminder for the creator to take more risks in life. For 2 charges, this can cast Venera's Array of Arrows. For 3 charges, it can cast Toloko's Raging Bolt.
Nice.
And for 5 charges, it casts Amelia's Armageddon Arrow.
Holy
hell
shit.
Yeah. Amelia lives on. Yes.
Okay, Amelia's Armageddon Arrow, Toloko's
Raging Bolt, and Venera's Array of Arrows. The spell she cast earlier with the arrows flowing above her was Venera's Array of Arrows. It's a rebranded magic missile of sorts that can also hover over you, kind of like Dark Souls, the homing souls that kind of just sit over you. And you can, every round, you can fire one off at will as part of like a bonus action.
How do I spell Venera?
Vynera.
Okay, I knew I was spelling it wrong. And Toloko is Toloko?
Pretty simple, yep.
Okay.
And yes, this does seem to be a weapon created by Archmage Toloko Glaneth.
Tolo has some explaining to do. No.
Amy, I see now you are telling the truth.
Told you.
Was indeed made by Toloko.
Yep.
Which leads me to believe that you do possibly know him. You're sure you
What
didn't
I've been saying.
steal this from him?
That's why
Well,
she's running away.
I mean, he let me borrow it. Yeah, no. As she's definitely a kid who's just been caught with her hand in the candy jar. Yeah, she totally took this from Toloko.
How wasn't I briefed about this?
I don't know if, and maybe you do, understand exactly what it is, the power you are wielding within your hands right now.
You sound just like Dad.
Who is your dad?
Toloko! I already told you!
That's impossible. It's impossible.
Who's your mother?
I know.
I don't know.
Have you never met your mother?
No.
Where'd you live then?
live with Dad. Before that, I was in a stupid orphanage in stupid Renati town. Okay, yeah, I'm an orphan. Congratulations. Happy.
How old is she? She's 13.
She's 13. Looks
Okay,
about
so
13.
she couldn't have been alive during that.
Mm-mm.
So she's not one of our previous characters.
We
Saved
still have an
orphans.
orphanage in Renati.
There is an orphanage in Renati.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure we rebuilt it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people died in there, so there are probably a lot of kids who lost their parents.
There's somebody after Billy. Is it possible that they're actually after the staff?
Oh, no, we just met. He was trying to get on the train, too, and I helped him on. I don't really know him that well. But he said there's people trying to come after him. He says they want him for his stories, but I don't really get that. I mean, his book's full of nonsense. Like, it's literally like scribbles.
Are we allowed to see the book?
You asking Billy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, sure, you can look. And he's kind of like holding the book really like tightly, but he like takes it and just kind of hands it out to you. Just be really careful with it.
I'll gingerly hold it.
It looks like an actually kind of nice book. It's got like actually slight gilding on the edges. It has no title or anything. It looks like a journal of sorts. And as you open it, you flip it open. There are pages and pages of nonsensical symbols and scribbles that you cannot identify what they're supposed to mean or be. Sometimes there's little sketches or drawings of like stick figures and stuff. But as far as like stories go, unless he's got his own made up gibberish language, this is just like a scribble book for a 7-year-old.
You said it has symbols?
Yeah. Lots
Are any
of
of
little
them that I would recognize?
Like no.
Okay.
No, none of them are anything. Some of them might like almost resemble a letter just by like happenstance of sheer like random chance, but then you're like, oh, okay, nope, that's not, nope, yep, no, it doesn't make any sense. My brother says that the bad people want me because of my stories, so he told me to stop telling people stories, but they're just stories. Like, I don't know what the harm is.
What kind of stories?
Here, let me see. Which one's good for you? And he looks at you, and you notice he's looking at you, but flipping the pages as he's kind of like,
it's like an oracle.
Not that one, not that one, not that one. This one will be good. And he just like looks down at the book and begins to read. Once upon a time, there was a prince who was really lucky. He was so lucky that he had 2 mommies who loved him very, very much. One day, the lucky prince met a boy who could see the future. The boy told the prince he was going to have a really good life with lots of fun and laughter, but it would cost the lucky prince the life of his dad. The lucky prince smiled because he didn't have a dad, just 2 great moms. He was so lucky. The end. Did you like it?
Say what?
Inside check on Felix's face.
Sure.
Yeah. Same. That's I know that's probably him, but
Oh shit.
Yeah, okay. What is Felix's face currently?
kind of hit the nail on the head.
It's Chris's face currently.
Yeah.
You see that, and you can intone the meaning of that. This story was really good for him, at least. It meant something to him. And Billy's just kind of got like this big smile of, did you like it?
Billy?
Yeah.
Where did you find that book?
Big Brother gave it to me.
Who's Big Brother?
He's my big brother. He told me I could write down my stories with it. Before I had the book, I just wrote it on whatever I could find.
Rourke's gonna approach Billy.
Sure.
Billy.
Yeah.
Who do you know what these people look like that are after you?
Brother says that they wear like robes, and they have this symbol on them, and he like opens the book, and he starts drawing, and he draws the symbol of the Chitin Church.
Shit.
Ooh.
Okay.
Why are you going here?
How long have these people been after you?
This many.
Right. And would you believe me if I told you I'll make sure nothing happens to you?
That's what Big Brother says, and I believe him. And you seem like you actually kind of look kind of like him.
Now,
I believe you.
My name's Mr. Rorik. What's your brother's
Rorik.
name?
See,
Big brother.
brother.
So what's his
Usually,
brother's name?
yeah, I have to see if he knows his brother's name. Actually, I need to do a roll to see if he's 7. Okay. I mean, he's got a couple names. I just call him brother, but I've heard people call him let me see, where was it?
Dude, I know who it is, and I'm not gonna like it. Ugh.
Oh, that's not good. Why not have it in
I'm already
here?
calling it. Oh god.
I wonder if we have the same theory, Becky.
Yeah. Mhm.
I wonder if I have it downloaded. I might have to check my phone for the info. I might not have
Message me,
downloaded.
Chris.
Sorry, one sec. Thought I had this saved. I take a lot of my notes on my phone at work.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I don't have it saved. I mean, there's been a couple of people who call him loyalty, but I don't know. That's weird. My friends call him Cloak though.
Oh.
Uh,
My friends from the place we live, they say Cloak, which is weird.
Would that name ring a bell at all for her?
For Camille, yeah, probably. You may have even met Cloak. He does kind of stop by Renati sometime. He was present when the Tarask fell. He's technically counted amongst the heroes.
The heroes.
Yeah, the Saviors of Elk. You would know. I'd say you would probably know of him mostly from your father's talks of his weird abilities. His strange abilities of time control.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So,
everyone. He's clearly of interest, this child, and I don't feel quite good right now. So I'm gonna go have a look around the rest of the train.
all right.
Yes.
Do some reconnaissance.
Please, do, Rorik.
I'll keep Felix
You
safeguarded.
can make him invisible, right, Felix?
Well, there's a single problem with that. I can only concentrate on one at a time.
Right.
It takes all of my focus to keep somebody invisible.
Hold on to the children. Hold on to the children. Keep them safe. I will return shortly. With that, Rourke's gonna.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Well, I might be able to help with getting the kids out. I can and I'll cast minor illusion. And I'll make Amy kind of look similar to Rorik. If I like it, basically try to like make have like a cloak covering
right.
obscuring a face, and then but just kind of like on top of her shoulders to get up to at least Rorik's height. It's
Gotcha.
questionable, but
It's very questionable,
yes,
especially for minor illusion. But
right, yeah.
if people don't look too closely, yeah, could be.
Hmm.
I don't. It's not my best work, but
I
I
mean,
mean, I could always just try to. Well, they're not going to fit in that. I could try to smuggle them in my case, but I don't think that's going to work.
I can
No, unless
make
you
her
have a-
smell like Rorik.
you can. Yeah, you guys can cantrip her up until she's almost a person.
yeah.
Her and Billy kind of look at each other. Like, if it's gonna get us like thrown off the train, we'd rather just stay here. If you guys aren't sure, I mean, we wouldn't mind, sitting in a room on a bed, but I mean, she seems very uncertain now that your best bet is apparently cantrips.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe we can go one at a time. Felix, if you can.
Yes, we could leave separately. Alternatively, I could need to come back here.
I think that's what the
and then get the other one out with my spell.
Right. Yeah.
You can try.
Okay.
As long as you two are okay with being separated for a short time.
Yeah. Take him first. I'll stay here and
Okay.
Self-preservation.
Billy, follow me.
Yeah.
Okay. He just kind of immediately he seems to trust you. As he's following along, he's like, "You never told me. Do you like the story? You don't seem like you like the story. I'm
So
sorry."
After we're a bit away from the party,
Yeah.
I'll get down on a knee and turn to him and. Do you know that have you been told that your stories see things and tell things that nobody could know?
Yeah, Big Brother said that the people in the robes wanted me because my stories are special, but I mean, I just make them up.
Yes, well, I believe your stories might be able to get insight into a person's life and possibly reveal secrets that no one should know.
Oh, so you didn't like the story?
It was a wonderful story, but it also makes me worry.
Oh,
The
okay.
story you tell of had a father who. And
Well, yeah, but maybe you didn't hear. The Lucky Prince, he doesn't have a father, so he was really lucky because, he didn't have a dad who would die.
Yes,
Both my parents are dead.
but starts to catch up. As I see Evelyn starting to walk close, I kind of. Yes, well, we can talk more on this later.
Okay.
Let us continue out. Evelyn, are you joining us?
Yeah, my grandfather. I mean, it would make sense that maybe a little boy would be hanging out with a grandfather.
Yes. We should
That's
also
not a bad idea.
leave him unattended.
Right.
When I return. So, let us make our way up, and once we get to about here, I will cast invisibility on him. Now,
Okay.
you won't be able to see your own self for a short time. Just stay close behind us and don't make a sound until you're within the room.
Okay. I'll be very quiet.
Okay, I will reach down and touch him and cast invisibility.
Okay.
And there goes a second level spell.
Yeah.
Yep.
So just before like we'll like exit where the guards are, I'll cast minor illusion and have like a little mouse like run
Oh,
outwards,
yeah,
and
okay.
then like go off to like the bathrooms under the
Oh,
door
shit.
or something.
If one of the guests sees that, they're gonna freak out. You kind of like stomps up, you're like stamping on the ground, trying to smash it, basically. And he kind of just
Yeah.
runs off, and they're like, oh. And they're very distracted as you guys pass by. And they're like, oh nope, nothing to see here. There's no mice on this train.
Of course.
All right. So you guys, I'm just gonna jump back over to the passenger car, and you guys are not where you are right now.
Like here, or is it a
Yeah,
different
hold
one?
on. It's here.
Okay.
You can see.
Oh, just kidding.
No, I was just bringing you guys up to the
yeah.
room.
Gotcha.
There, the other people, Rorik and Camille, aren't there right now, but I gotta put them aside.
So you lead the way, because we're
Yeah,
going
so yep, I'll open the door. And
I'll leave them here so they can see what's going on.
Yeah.
But they're not there.
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay.
I'll
So
first.
you step in. Oh, how did you enjoy your trip around the? Oh, hello.
Oh, grandfather, it's quite good. I made some new friends.
Friends.
Yes, this is.
What a nice change of pace.
Yes.
I know, right?
A pleasure, and I'll formally greet him with my aura.
Of course.
A pleasure to meet you.
You'll forgive me if I don't return the gesture, friend. It's a bit hard to get enough aura out these days.
I understand. My name is Felix Tiergard. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
Tiergard? Really?
I know, isn't it crazy, grandfather? Like royalty, practically.
Yes. Oh, Felix Tiergard. Oh, very nice to meet you. I am a Orman Knight, and he puts his hand out to you to offer.
Yes.
I've heard great things from your father and his works in ending the war. My thanks, of course.
Yes. You may well, no, a story for another time. I squeezed past, holding tight to the side, which you might see as odd, and closed the door. As I do, if there's like a curtain I can close on the door,
Yeah, there is.
I close the curtain and release my concentration.
And Billy appears and goes, Evie, is there something,
Oh no.
Is there something, going on here? Why did a little young boy just appear to me?
Well, so, grandfather, this is Billy. He kind of snuck aboard. He's trying to go visit his older brother.
Oh.
The capital.
Well, don't worry, I won't tell. You want to know a secret? I'm not supposed to be here either. Billy's like, he's kind of creepy.
It's just the battle scars. He's quite nice, Billy. Don't worry. My grandfather will take good care of you.
Oh. Shit. He kind of just nods. And it's like, can I lay on the bed? And Norman's like, oh, yes, of course. By all means, help yourself. He reaches into his cloak and pulls out some more of the soft bread. Here, must be hungry. And he just runs over and just takes it. He's now sitting next to Ormond. I'll keep an eye on the young man. Said snuck aboard. Oh, well, we can't have that. How would you like to be my new grandson for a couple of days? Okay. All right.
So innocent. Oh my goodness. He's a
Evan,
peach.
I'm going to be right back. You can explain the situation. I'll be back.
Sure. Yeah.
So I will take my leave, slipping out, like making sure to not swing the door wide open, and make my way out and back down and be like, see what my friends are doing. You're taking a while.
The guards really don't even seem to like notice.
Yeah, they don't care probably.
Right. Alright,
Because
so
they're
you
in on it.
you go back and get Amelia.
Yep. So go back. I will use my other second level spell, and
All right, I'll just pop her up here.
Yep.
for
And
invisible.
same thing, invisible.
And this time, Kieran would have followed.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
imagine the rest of the party probably follows this time.
Yeah. Rorik and Camille are up here now too, kind of looking around and.
And I open the door and kind of hold my body behind in like a gesture for her to walk under my arm before I
Gotcha.
walk in.
She walks in.
Before.
Oh, you're back so soon.
Oh yes. Well, closing the door and making sure the blinds are shut. While we were gone, Evelyn, did you inform
when
him?
you by the way, so just real quick, while you were gone, Evelyn, did you tell Ormond what's going on?
Yeah, I would have told Ormond that this is Billy. There's another girl, Amelia, that they're on the run, sort of thing. They snuck in, and then Amelia is maybe some relation to Toloko.
Okay.
Seems sus. But she seems to be telling the truth, and then I'll tell Ormond about Billy and his book.
Oh, you're talking about the book?
Tell him about the book.
Okay.
Oh, it's a weird ass book.
Ormond's as you're coming in, Ormond was like just asking Billy about the book, and Billy was like just opening it as you open the door, and then he kind of closes it again. And then Amelia kind of steps in, but invisible still.
So after the door is shut and everything, I will release concentration.
Amelia appears, and Ormond's like, "There's two of them, right? This is the young Amelia. You mentioned Amy. Yep. Hi. This is a bit more cramped than I thought it was going to be for all of us, but
yeah, that's
better than the storage area.
Where's Rorik at?
I don't know. Where is Rorik at? Rorik was looking around last I remember.
I wanted to.
Oh yeah,
I wanted to go back to the bar.
Okay. We will jump over there.
I would have followed him.
Yep. I'll do that.
My night senses are tingling. Something needs protect,
We protect.
Okay, so only Camille and Rorik are currently in here.
Yep. Strange.
Okay, you guys step into the Commons car. Oh. What do you do?
Ball keep.
Yes, sir, how can I help you?
Rourke kind of leans into him and motions for him to come a little closer.
Yes?
I need to know some information.
Anything I can tell you, by all means.
You notice anybody here that don't quite belong?
I mean, other than the talking wolf and, the plethora of new people. I mean, I'm not one to judge, sir.
Right. But if you were to judge, might who would stand out to you?
I'm not sure I understand. Is there someone who shouldn't be here?
I'm not exactly saying that, but my job entails that I do know.
Give me a persuasion check, I suppose.
How long has it been since we've been on the train, by the way?
Well, because you guys didn't do the time skip, it's only been like an hour or two.
Yeah.
You crazy.
He definitely seems like he's not up to gossip, and doesn't want to offend anyone. He's like, I'm pretty sure everyone that's on here is supposed to be. There's a tight security measures, sir. Nothing to worry about.
I start eating like something that's on the table. I
Sure,
know
there's
something
probably some like nuts or something out, just something
Yeah.
to chew on.
Right, well, thank you. If you do see anything, be sure to let me know.
I will inform the guards if any suspicious activity.
Right, yes.
So I'm not yeah. All right. Well, I guess let's go, Rorik. If you want a drink, I'm fine with that.
I'm failure now. I don't drink on the job. There's a judgment and all.
All right. So let's head back then.
All right. So we'll jump back to the passenger car.
Not exactly. I do tell Rorik as we're going back. I don't exactly trust the guards. I don't like the way they are not very responsive with the wards being gone. They didn't seem very bothered by it.
They seem
Feels
kind
like they
of
were making an
inept.
excuse. Huh?
To me, they seem kind of inept.
That could be.
Mike, well, those two are off doing that and the others are in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Tyrion's basically just going to be going up and down this cart here, sniffing.
Mhm.
Just make sure there's nothing weird going on.
Yeah. The weirdest thing you smell is something really acrid and chemically coming from this room down here.
This room?
Yep. As you poke your nose in, there is a super strong chemical smell. Almost smells like sulfur.
He does like one of those sneezes like a dog.
Definitely.
It's anthrax. We're all gonna die.
Looking in, do I see anything going on?
You see the very pale tiefling woman and the lizard-like man. They are kind of hush talking to each other. She's got a glass of wine in one hand, and he is fiddling with something between them.
Oh, hush talking, are they? I'm gonna
Yep.
try a hearing check.
Put your ear up against the glass.
Pretty much.
With your wolf ears here.
To your wolf ears here.
Yeah, who needs elven
That's
ears?
gonna be a meme already.
You
Oh my
wolf ears.
god.
Elven eyes.
What you start hearing is the woman is like, so how does it work, this contraption? He's like, oh, well, it's quite fascinating. It ignites the gunpowder within and sends out this projectile out through the tip. And he starts kind of just going on about some sort of weapon, it sounds like.
But it doesn't sound like he's talking about anything to do with, like, magical runes.
Not magical runes, no, but something you don't understand.
He'll listen in for a little bit longer, but if he doesn't, like, mention anything about the runes or the, passenger cart, he'll just leave.
Eventually, like, she'll ask, like, is it magic? And he says, oh, no, dear, this is pure science. Magic doesn't take any part in this. I'm not one for that part of the craft, although I do have a bit of magical aptitude myself. I prefer to rely on the mind more than the arcane ability. I wish I could demonstrate it, but sneaking it on was half of the battle in itself. And this thing is a bit loud when it goes off. Perhaps when we get to the festival, I could give you a demonstration.
Okay.
And she's like, ooh, I'd like that, and blah, blah, blah. And they start
it's like,
flirting a little bit.
After a while, it's just like, nope, those guys definitely aren't. What he's looking for.
He's a terrorist, a bomber.
He's got a gun!
He's gonna fuck the festival.
He doesn't know what that is.
I know, he has no idea what that is.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Especially him.
Yeah, of anyone in the group, do you remember the only one is like, okay.
Alright, and you said I don't smell anything else at all?
I mean, what are you trying to smell for?
I guess a sense that I'm not, like, I hadn't smelled before, maybe? Like,
There's a lot of people you haven't smelled.
Yeah, they're all new smells to you.
The
Well,
leathers
like,
in
I-
the seats.
Every person has a unique smell.
Yeah, I passed by these guys before. As basically, I was just trying to see if there's something new.
It's been like an hour. Like really, you guys haven't been on the train long.
All right. And this is the dwarf couple you said?
Yep.
What do they seem to be doing?
At the moment, one of them is snoring loudly in the chair. The other one is just kind of like looking out the window, just kind of like as the train kind of moving and like watching the scenery pass by.
Gotcha. Alrighty. And this was the farmer's family, right?
Yeah, the fighting seems to have died down at this point. The mom seems to be tending to the kid on the bed and kind of like tending to his clothes, like getting any smudges out of him, trying to make him look. And he's like, "Oh, mom, come on, look our very best. We already don't belong here. We really shouldn't make it any more obvious." And he's like, "Oh, honey, we belong here. That's why we're here. You know what I mean, Harold."
Harold.
When this was
Empty.
Settler.
Yeah.
this was Chris's room, right?
It's empty.
Well,
You-
okay.
You'd
Yeah.
smell the group.
Yeah, like, do I smell any of the others?
No.
Okay. I guess I'll just walk around and see if there's like
I want to
anything
go
in
in
here.
there.
Seems to be in an unoccupied room at the
How
moment.
do I get out? Oh
Go
no.
out the door.
I did. Okay, there we go.
Alright, I'm just gonna do one hearing check,
Okay.
just in case.
What are you hearing for?
See if there's anybody hiding.
Around where?
Alrighty.
Oh, I'm gonna go back to my cart.
Yeah, with that, I feel like we go back to some of the others.
Meanwhile, I'm guessing at this point you've convinced Ormond to take in Amelia as well.
Oh. Damn it.
Nope, stop. All right.
Ormond, I realize it's quite a bit to ask, but
No, it's fine.
I know Ormond.
I love children. What?
Do I know Ormond?
Do you know Ormond?
Yeah, where is he from again?
He's my grandfather's
Yeah, I
from the
highly
Dane
doubt it.
Republic.
Okay.
He's a
Um,
veteran.
I was like,
You-
King Ormond.
The name Ormond does ring a bell. It's kind of
Yeah.
like John for Elkin. It's like it's a very
Okay.
common Elkin name.
Alright, cool.
Uh,
Alright.
Ormond,
Not
you
King.
may have a very familiar acquaintance with my mother, Aurora, formerly known as Autumnvale, but is now Fearguard.
General
Yes.
Aurora. Oh yes, of course. I don't think I ever served under her directly, but of course I'm aware of your mother.
Yes. So it appears both of, and looking at Evelyn, both of our parents.
Megan has to step away real quick.
Mm.
In fact, take that opportunity. Let's just take like 10 minutes. I'm gonna eat real
Yeah.
quick.
Okay, sounds
So
good.
we'll take a quick pause. Yeah.
All right.
We'll check
Okay.
back and see if she's back in about 10 minutes or so.
All right, sounds good. I'll put the
All right.
burb up. What? Becky should be back momentarily.
Okie dokie.
Is that a muffin?
Looks like it.
Yes. Chocolate chip.
Your DM has been fed, so you may not die today.
Oh no, the Muffin Man.
Country Lane.
So pretty. Damn Farquad.
I love everything so far except the sounding of somebody dying.
Yeah, I'm glad it's going so well, but yeah,
I don't
what?
I don't like that part. But
he didn't like his story.
I didn't like the ending
Oh.
part of my story.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like there was someone on the train that was dying.
No.
I was like,
Not yet.
the kids was. Oh, come on, focus. Come on, camera.
Bring it in. Bring it in.
Focusing.
Focus.
There it is.
There we go. Yeah,
Beautiful.
it was good. It was good. Why you're revealing things about my character? I mean, as players, you guys obviously know, but
Yeah. I mean, nobody knew it was exactly about you.
True.
He just told you a story.
yeah.
I knew it.
Here you go.
This story looks like it'd be a good one for you. Lucky little prince from the story. I mean, you're not a prince. It can't be about you. Clearly.
No. No. No.
All right, is everyone back?
I am. Yep, we're good.
AJ, are you here?
Yep.
Alrighty. All right.
Chris, are you ready for your stream?
Yeah, it's back up. We're good.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. So we left off. You, Felix, you were addressing Evelyn with something. I don't remember what.
I don't even remember. I know I was talking to the father, but I honestly don't remember what I was gonna say. So.
Sorry. I know that Becky was asking if she knew Ormond, but then
Right.
Yeah,
It's a common
yeah.
name. Yeah.
It's fine.
But Ormond agrees to watch over the two kids. And they agree to stay put. And they're much happier here. Amelia's kind of sitting on the bed. It's like, oh, my butt is so sore. Oh, that floor was really hard.
How long were they there? How many days?
Good question.
Yeah.
You didn't see a poop bucket, but I mean, there wasn't one.
Probably just open the hatch and
Drop. As the train leaves away, there's a little tiny pile of poop right where the hatch is on the ground.
God. Anyway,
All right.
well, I guess some of us are going to be heading out back to the other car because there's not enough room in here, is there?
No.
I mean, there's enough room if you double up on the beds or somebody sleeps in a chair. But
My character wants to be comfortable.
Well,
I mean, I don't think my grandfather should be sleeping in a chair.
oh, as much as I'd love to give one of the children the beds, my old back probably couldn't take that.
no, I will make my way out. Let me know if anything happens that you need help with, Evelyn.
Of course.
I'll make my way out and back up to
Okay.
here.
Yeah, where my spot is.
Yep, back to.
Wait, well, okay, you took the bed.
Well, there's
fine.
two beds. It's bunk beds, right?
Yeah. It's bunk beds.
All right, I take the
There's also a number of unclaimed rooms still.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think Evelyn will go out and claim one of those unclaimed rooms.
Okay, that's fine.
So everyone has a bed to sleep on.
Just
Sure,
like the old
so
times, eh,
You
Felix?
can get
I'll
this
probably-
room
is
or
the
this room.
Is the one across from where I was?
Or come back where I
This one?
was.
That's true. Yes, you can take this
I'd
room.
take that one. I'll take that one so I can, keep an eye on it.
Sure.
Felix.
Rorik, are you gonna take a chair as a bodyguard?
Instantly
Right,
alert.
yes.
Yeah, I want to be comfortable as I can possibly be, so.
Yes, well.
AJ, where does Tierbrin go?
He's gonna go inform Julius of what's been going on.
Oh, the whole shebang?
Yeah.
Julius kind of sits there listening like, fascinating. Stowaways on board of a train. Ooh, I could write a play about that. Are they all right?
Yes, currently they're staying with one of the occupants' grandfathers whom I've met.
Sounds like a good idea, I suppose. They're usually good with kids. I'm not particularly, but...
But I figured, we should be on our guard because somebody messed with those rooms.
I'm sure. I don't really know what I'd be looking out for. The place is filled with so many unusual characters, but... ooh. I wonder if someone was murdered. Could this be a murder mystery?
We're far too excited about this.
Well, it's gotta live in the moment here.
I think my girl would like this guy.
Julius pulls out a parchment and quill and starts kind of like writing like an idea for a play based on a murder on a train. It's like
Either
the
way,
Orient Express. But...
I'm going to lay on the floor in the doorway just to, in case anything strange happens, so I could be more easily alerted.
Okay. Does anyone want to do anything before because we still have to get to that dinner at the evening.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm good.
Did they say that it was casual or formal?
They haven't said it yet because I had to change the announcement because it was we time skipped and then I timed back because you guys wanted to do stuff.
Well, if it's formal, she's just going to be undressing in there and then redressing.
Okay.
Into her formal attire.
Okay.
Look.
I don't care. We used to share beds when we were kids, basically. You're like a second brother. She doesn't give a shit.
All right. So, evening comes around and there is an announcement made for everyone to join President Dane in the dining car. I'm not going to switch to the dining car map because I'd have to move every token there individually. We're just going to theater of the mind this one.
Sure.
I realize I should have done it in advance now. After I'm like, that's a lot of tokens to move.
You know, I really want to see that map now.
Yeah, fuck yourself.
This is taking away from my experience.
I need to see 20 tokens.
It is formal where, if possible, they do ask. So everyone arrives at the commons car, and it is rather full with everyone on board. Most of the guards appear and kind of just stand off to the sides, kind of watching. But at one point, they are offered their own seating. Some of them still stand guard, but some of them do take off some of their helmets and sort of join the festivities here. As the evening comes to a close and everyone is seated at the tables for the end of the day, President Dane stands and raises a glass and addresses you all. Which at this point, I will show you guys what he looks like.
Ew.
I'm going to put it in the miscellaneous. Jeez.
Camille's wearing this fancy ass dress.
Okay.
Here we go. I put it in miscellaneous. Oh, that's pretty.
Ew.
And it comes off and it gets shorter too.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how I'm making it. Yeah, it's cool.
So he addresses the crowd, standing with a glass in his hand. Well, I want to thank all of you for joining me on this fine evening and this thrilling journey. I know many of you have gone out of your way to be here with us, and I appreciate you accepting my invitation. I'd also like to thank our host, Sir Hegri, for his hospitality and ingenuity creating this incredible machine. And he goes for an applause, and Dresden stands up and kind of just like, yeah. And then sits back down. Did you guys bring Bill and Amy here, out of curiosity?
Probably would
No.
not have.
Okay, yeah, they're...
We would have advised against that.
In that case, Ormond would have stayed back as well and stayed in the cart with them and asked, basically, Evelyn, enjoy yourself, but bring him back something nice, maybe for him and the kids. Yeah. Dane pauses after clapping and raises the glass. To the Holy Land and their contributions to a bright future for the rest of the world. And downs his drink. And multiple people join in. Now then, I know the guest list today may seem random, eclectic, but everyone here was invited for a reason and has equal value in the eyes of me and my administration. As such, I would like to offer everyone a gift on behalf of the Republic, so all may equally enjoy the festivities. He snaps his fingers, and servants enter, wheeling carts with small ornate boxes. They stop at each table and set a box down one at a time in front of each person. The boxes are polished mahogany with gold trimming and the insignia of the Dane Republic inlaid into the top. One by one, they unclasp the latch and gently lift the lid, revealing neatly stacked coins within. Each of you has been gifted 100 gold pieces for you to spend at your leisure. Use them for merriment at the festival or save it for your return home. I leave it to you. Additionally, all food and libations during this trip will be covered in full by my administration, so please live your lives to the fullest. Is all I could ask of you in return. Thank you all again, and please enjoy. With that, he sits down and kisses his wife on the cheek, who smiles in return. Looking around the room, you see mixed reactions to the gesture. The family of farmers you saw arguing before seem nearly in tears over the sudden influx of money, whereas some of the nobles just seem totally nonplussed and are more interested in the wine selection.
I have to ask, Mike, does
Yeah.
the wolf get 100 gold?
As they're about to like walk away, Julius goes, my druid companion didn't get one. And they kind of like look at the wolf, like confused. And do you say anything? What?
I say greetings.
And they sorry, put one in front of you as well.
Yep.
The food is served. There is menus for you guys to choose from, whatever you guys would like. There are various options of various types of dishes, vegetarian, otherwise.
Want some fish? I mean,
Fish?
I live in a fishing port. But,
That's
or what used
there
to
you go.
be.
I
I
actually
don't
would like
know.
some fish too.
Fish.
I live
Different
inland
fish.
for most of my time.
Very well.
Not
Your
for
orders are
fish.
brought out pretty quickly.
Cool.
Is there any kind of mingling you'd like to do, or anyone you'd like to address? No. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Anyone else?
I'm taking an extra portion.
If you
yes.
explain the
Wrapping
situation, there is a seat
Grandfather's
empty.
old.
Yeah, there is like an empty seat next to you, and you probably have his ticket to prove that he's here, and you can get his gold and his food as well.
Okay.
Bring back.
Okay.
So everyone, make sure you add 100 gold to your sheet. You have that.
Don't worry, I did.
Way ahead of ya.
Tyrion's only gonna eat some of his food. He's gonna save some of it for the kids.
Okay. All right, you guys enjoy your meal. It's a fine evening. The people are kind of mingling with each other. Some people are saying to themselves, okay. At the end of that, you guys return to your rooms at the end of the evening after a fine dinner had, and it is now very much late at night. You come back to the room, Evelyn, with your grandfather. The kids are eager to get whatever they can from this. After they've enjoyed the leftovers or the second portions, it seems like it's time to bed down for the evening. So, I'm gonna move servant up here. Is everyone where they want to be for the evening on the screen?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me.
I'm gonna actually go back over to their little area. Where are they at? Over here?
Who?
Yeah.
I'm in the room across the way since it was crowded.
Oh, okay. I was gonna go to the Amy and Billy.
Okay.
And,
Yeah.
I have a lot of money already. I give them both 25 gold.
They will accept it gratefully. Like Amy's like, holy
Out of my
crap.
stash.
Thanks. You're a lot nicer than Dad. He's very strict. He wouldn't give me money for any like reason other than like if I did my chores or something. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Sorry about almost blasting you earlier.
That's okay. Not a big deal. I leave because I'm like I feel bad that they don't like have anything right now.
Bill seems happy. Billy seems like pretty content.
Okay.
You note that he's like, Ormond's kind of like leaning over his shoulder, looking at the book, and like Billy's kind of like pointing to like parts of the book to Ormond. It's like, and this is my favorite story. He's like, oh yes, it's very good. Like kind of like looking at the scribbles, like, mm-hmm.
Now that I think about that, Tyrion would actually go and sleep in the hall right outside their door.
In the hall.
Yep.
Okay. It's fine.
Weirdo. Okay.
A wolf, I
Dog.
suppose.
Oh,
not
I
that
don't want to go
weird.
here. Excuse me. Yeah.
Ah, you're back.
All right. So I just need to know, is there anything else needs to be done before we go to, sleep, basically?
I'm good. Sleep.
Make
Sounds
sure
good.
my tickets and my boobies.
All right.
Alright, we're good.
I will.
Put my hand over my heart, when I'm
I'm
sleeping.
hoping I get my full sleep and get my spells back.
Yeah. I say about halfway through the night. Tierbrun, you're sitting in the hallway, right?
Yeah, sleeping. At
What is your passive perception was 15? 13? 13?
Yep.
About halfway through the night, maybe like 6, 7, 8 hours into the evening, it's probably like 2 or 3 a.m. at this point. You hear a shout of some sort from somewhere else in the train. The train itself is pretty silent considering the way it moves across the ground. And you hear a shout.
Which way?
To the north. And a cart ahead.
He will run over. Is
Okay.
the door open?
The door's closed, and the two guards are kind of standing there on their night shift. The new 2 guards.
And they don't seem to be reacting to the shout?
Mm-mm. You're not sure if maybe you only heard it because of your dog hearing, or
Pardon me, good sirs.
they seem a little caught off by the wolf. But can we help you?
Didn't happen to hear anything just now, did you?
Oh, all seemed quiet to me. How about you? I didn't hear anything.
Just hurry up quick.
11. I mean, it's just seems possible that they just don't have the same hearing you do.
Could you please get the door for me?
Oh, sorry, no movement between cars in the evening.
See, it's just I happened to hear a shout just now, and as it is, I am in my wolfen form. I don't.
Well, oh yeah, we'll check on it. He kind of like nods to the one guard, and the guard's like, "Yeah, I'll go see what's going on," and he goes on ahead.
Sus.
The other guard just stands there. Do you wait?
Yeah, I'll wait. Just to
Okay.
say sure.
Eventually, the other guard comes back. Oh, it seems like one of the passengers in the VIP section spilled some wine on themselves. Nothing to worry about.
Once more with feeling.
Mm-hmm. I had a feeling. 22.
That's better.
He was very casual in the way he said it, and it almost makes you think, oh, he's probably telling the truth. And then there was something about the way he said it that almost felt rehearsed.
Anyway. Carry on, I suppose.
Yes. If there's anything we can get you, please don't hesitate.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'll move people to the beds.
I think you
when
can
Chairman
get
gets
the
back
fuck out
here,
of
he's
the way.
gonna poke his head in the room, see if everything's all right.
I will say at this point, probably Bill is actually up and he's kind of like sitting in the middle of the floor. He's facing towards the window. Ormond and Amy are asleep.
Horror story.
What do you, Tierbrun, did you say something or?
He's gonna step in. Oh, why are you awake?
Oh, I was.
I just.
What?
I haven't spoken to them before. I forgot.
Oh shit! Yeah. Millie turns around. You can talk. Oh, he kind of looks over to the other two. Are you like my friend? Can only I hear you? Tierbrun?
Yeah. No, others can hear me.
Oh,
I
oh,
choose
okay.
not to talk.
Oh,
Uh,
gotcha.
but
Okay.
I do have a friend. I do have a friend that others can't hear.
Oh,
What's
you
yours like?
do?
So
Yes.
creepy.
Oh, mine's he tells me stories. It's actually kind of a secret, but it's kind of where all my stories come.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Do you want one? I can ask him for a story.
Uh, and this will be a mental thing to gone.
To Gon?
Yeah. Uh,
Ah, you've just given it away
fuck.
to the rest of the group, but
Damn
yes,
it.
I knew that was going to happen eventually.
That's okay. We'll just forget
Yeah.
it.
That's fine.
Have you ever heard of anything like this?
Gon, the little red dog now.
Mm.
revealed. Oh, you mean imaginary friends?
Yes, but the story the child wove seemed more. I don't know,
Did the
something.
did the story have significance? AJ, you don't know that that had any
That's true.
significance to
That
Chris.
is true. Never mind. I don't know.
Yeah, I would know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, please tell me a story.
Okay. And he's kind of like he's like looking to you, and you notice that he was kind of doing this before when he was looking at Chris's character Felix, and like he was kind of flipping through the pages. You realize now that he's like he's looking at you, but he seems to be listening to something else. Like, not this one. Okay, how about not that one? Okay. And he's flipping through the pages until eventually he's like, oh, that one. Okay, yeah, I'll tell him that one. And tells you once upon a time, there was a dog that had a big family. He was so happy with his family, running and playing all day. One day, the dog realized something. He was really smart, smarter than all the other dogs around. He could walk and talk like none of the others could. Suddenly, the smart dog felt really lonely. None of the other dogs could understand him anymore. So the smart dog made up new friends because he was so smart. He made up a friendly dog and a big tall man who played with him all the time. Eventually, the smart dog ran away with his new friends. The smart dog got in a lot of fights, but his friends helped him and kept him safe. Little did the smart dog know, though, that one of his friends was actually jealous of the smart dog and was waiting for the chance to take away his smartness forever. The end.
Uh,
Do you like it?
uh, that's very creative of you.
It's like Gone next to you is like, oh, I get it now. Like, that is definitely strange.
Uh,
Oh, we lost Bot.
Yeah, I know. If he's inactive for too long, it just disappears. I hate that.
how did your friend come up with such an interesting story?
He's got tons of them. He tells me them all the time, and I write them down. You see? He shows up. They're just like looks like scribbles in a book.
Mentally to John, does this look like anything to you?
I do not recognize this language, and I speak 12 of them.
See, it's very, very creative indeed.
Yeah.
Yes.
So if anyone hasn't caught on yet, he's Gon's reincarnation. So that's his character.
Tell me, does your friend tell you these stories like long before people ask of them?
What do you mean?
Like, did you write this one down a long time ago?
No, actually, I wrote this one down earlier, after dinner. Why?
I see. I was just curious because that particular story mirrored a few events of my life.
Oh, I mean, it's just a story.
Yes, of course. But you should be getting some sleep. It's late.
Okay. My friend said he wanted to talk a bit more, but I guess I should go to bed. It is past my bedtime.
Yeah, yes, indeed.
He just kind of gets back into the bed.
Okay. Well, good night.
Night, doggy. Like rolls back over to the bed. Crawls up next to Amy.
To an oracle demon.
Note you
My
gone.
friend.
So
He says
something
you're
is
awesome
clearly
guy.
going on here.
With that child, yes, something is definitely strange.
Don't suppose the runes being erased has something to do with this, do you?
Anything's possible.
I hope this is not as big as it seems. What's with that shout?
If it's worth anything, I heard it too.
Did. It's not like I can get up there to check it out, though. Suppose we'll just have to wait and see in the morning.
Okay.
Tyrion will just lay back down. But at this point, he really can't sleep. He's just kind of resting.
Are you closing your eyes, keeping like an eye out, or I'm just curious?
Yeah, meditating.
Meditating. Okay.
Yeah.
As you meditate, closing your eyes, kind of like in your little meditative, like you're kind of sitting like a dog like sits, and just kind of close your eyes and bow your head a little, and in your mind's eye, you see sitting across from you, cross-legged, a hyena man monk sitting in front of you on the floor as gone in his form as he takes when you meditate with him. Meditates with you. A little bit later into the night, it's getting down closer to dawn now. There is another sound. Sounds like a crashing sound. And suddenly, everyone is slightly jostled awake as the train picks up speed. Like a very sudden moving faster.
Like fall out of my bed.
Yeah, almost. Like it's like instead of a gentle rocking, it's a sudden jerking feeling and moving like twice as fast now. To the point where now there's a steady humming sound coming from the train as it's moving faster and faster.
So Felix falls down.
Spring into action.
What happened? Are you okay?
At this, a number of people start to kind of come out of their rooms, like, "What the fuck? What is this? What is this commotion? We're trying to sleep. This is ridiculous." People are just kind of starting to congregate outside in the hallway. Oh gosh, I need my beauty sleep, and this is impossible on a vehicle moving this quickly. That sound is quite droning.
Who said that?
That was Julius.
Yeah.
Amy kind of like pokes her head out. It's like, what's going on?
Poke.
She closes the door back again.
I'll poke.
Guards, what is the meaning of this?
Back to your rooms. Nothing's wrong. Everything's fine. We're just picking up a bit of speed to accommodate for some bad weather.
Kind of weather.
Is it raining or anything?
As you look outside, it is a bit hard to see, I'll admit, at nighttime with it rushing by super fast, but you don't hear the sound of rainfall or anything. No, it doesn't seem to be raining.
That's more for their lot.
Yeah.
Maybe not truth.
Again, like Tierburn discovered, it seemed a little rehearsed.
I'm gonna do an insight. Because I woke up, I was like, "What's up?" And I hear him say that. Okay.
14.
About the same.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like something like, nothing on, go back about your business.
I already don't trust these guys.
I'd like to rush into the room across the way and just check in on the grandfather and the kids.
They're all up now, and he's kind of trying to put them at ease as they're like, "What's going on? Why is it moving so fast?" Like, it's fine. Maybe trains move this quickly sometimes. He looks over to you. Is there something going on?
I'm not sure, but I'll look into it. Just stay here, all right?
Oh yes, of course.
I'm checking for my ticket.
You've got your ticket. Still on you.
Chairman
Okay,
Rocket
good.
Julius, I think something is going on. I heard a scream
Seems like
earlier.
something's wrong. A scream?
Yes, the guards.
Did
said
you
they
tell the
went-
guards?
Yes, they said they went and checked it out, and there was just a Nova who spilt wine. But
Well, it does happen quite often.
no,
But-
but you don't understand. Something seems off.
It's not Ricky.
Well, I won't deny this definitely seems a bit unusual. Perhaps I'll have a word with them.
Oh, this should be good.
Stepping up behind you guys, a very flamboyantly dressed Triton bard. Excuse me, what is the meaning of this sudden increase in velocity? Some of us are trying to sleep and have very gentle sleep cycles. And the guard's like, nothing to worry about. Back to your rooms. Yeah, you said that before. How about a bit more expanding upon that? Why go back to our rooms when we could not? And maybe ask them to slow down. And they just kind of like look to each other, look to the group. Return to your rooms. Everything is fine. We have it under control. It? What do you have under? What is under control? What is it? Is there a commotion? Is there a problem? Oh my God! Has someone been murdered? Wait, what? No, one's been murdered. Someone's been murdered! And he just screams suddenly, and he kind of looks back at the guards and like gives like a little. What? Murder? What? And people just start coming out of the rooms. Someone's like, murder! And now everyone's out in the hall. The guards at the bottom start to kind of like advance on the people there, and these ones are like, everyone, calm down. Everything's quite fine. There's nothing to worry about.
Excuse me, but
Inside.
please let us through.
They cross their spears across the door.
I had to step back. Get out of my square, Becky.
Oh, sorry.
I'll put it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
You're good. They cross their spears. I'm sorry, but there's absolutely no travel between the cars in the evening hours.
Did I get a full night's
Well,
rest?
it's the morning hours, so technically.
Sorry, what was that, Felix?
Did I get a full night's rest?
You did.
Okay.
And yes, Camille, yes. They don't seem to respond to your logic.
Well, some of us are on different sleep cycles, as someone pointed out. And maybe we just want to go get some food.
Yes. Is there a reason I can't proceed
I'm kinda
forward to
hungry.
get a drink or anything?
If you need something, we can have a servant bring it to you. I suggest you return to your rooms, sir.
You suggest?
Perhaps I'm not clear enough. Go back to your room, you spoiled little brat.
At this, my aura flares up.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. So I'm allowed
Listen
to say that,
here,
but you're not.
you pathetic guard. Let me through.
They look at each other. Like, one of them kind of like shakes his head to the other one. The other one's just like you can tell he's like tensing on the spear a bit. And as he's about to open his mouth, you all hear that kind of like intercom sound. And then when the sound starts to pick up, you hear the sounds of swords clashing and spells being thrown off. You hear, they're taking over them! And then it cuts off.
Shit.
I turn,
draws his bow.
stare at the guards.
I need you guys to roll initiative.
Yes! Yes!
And I will be pulling up music here.
So
Boop, boop.
All right, gotta click on her first.
Yeah, click your
so,
token.
Yes. So, Mike, for your
Yes,
reference,
make sure you click your token.
For your reference, I use my Eidolon's physical stats.
Sure.
So I'll be rolling his initiative because it's higher than mine.
Oh. Play. There we go. All right.
Oh, bruh. Nice.
Oh, fucking guards.
Hold on.
Mm.
People.
Can I say that Camille always tries to keep at least her shield with her?
It isn't a case, but that's fine. I can say that. Unless you took the time before leaving your room to like unbuckle it from the open the case and get it out, we'll take an action to retrieve it, I'm afraid.
Okay.
And I guess he's also going to be rolling. All right. At this, as soon as any kind of like fighting begins, a lot of people like suddenly scream and kind of like begin to run back into their rooms. But we will turn these into descending order. All right. First up is Julius, who, as soon as like the intercom ends, and he kind of like looks down at the guards, and your aura flares and their auras flare, and they begin to take like a defensive stance. Suddenly, from his back, a seafoam green aura explodes out, and Julius goes into. Hideous laughter on one of the guards.
Do it.
As you see within range, this is really hilariously funny. If I was a wisdom saving throw. Why did the chicken cross the road? Kick your ass! What? And they unfortunately succeed. Wasn't my best joke, admittedly. All right. Guard number 1 over here. He is going to strike out at Felix.
Oh, 100%.
Can I try that?
Can you try what? Fighting style for action reaction with creature when you see within time.
Technically, we ought to get in the case.
It's not out yet.
Not out yet. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay.
This guard has a red aura, and is going to pump a few points. As a reaction, he's going to take, I'm going to say 3 decay.
Okay.
All right. That's
All right.
The thing.
Yeah, he is. He's going to. Does a 16 hit?
That does not hit me with Nin.
Okay. So he misses as his spear, charged with aura, strikes right past your head, and you can tell this was a killing blow he was going for. He was trying to stab you in the head. Next up is Thelonious, who you guys didn't really get to meet.
Nope.
But he is going to step up, and as he steps out, the guards down at the other end also flare their aura's life. And he's like, could we perhaps have some discourse before we get into this? What is happening? And he unfortunately doesn't really know that there's anything really going on. Just he did. Well, actually, no, he heard the announcement. He's going to make an intimidation check, and he's going to level his firearm that he had hidden at one of the guards. No, they don't seem to take it. All right, Evelyn.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
It is my turn. My question.
Yeah.
This right there, is that like a closed door?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So immediate threat in front of me. Which guard was the one that attacked at
right one.
Felix? The right one. I will throw out an Eldritch Blast at that one.
She is a warlock.
And I will spectacularly roll
You
a
will
2.
unfortunately miss. Yeah. He ducks down and it hits the wall behind him. As now combat has officially broken out.
Yep.
2 sides have exchanged blows.
Yep, and as a bonus action, I am not gonna do anything, and I'm gonna actually move back to my room with my 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30, and I'm gonna kind of have my sword out and looking around to see, protecting the room basically.
Yeah, gotcha. All right, Camille.
Oh, God. Okay. So I have my shield on me though, right?
You have to take it out of your case.
You have to take it out of the case.
Okay, but I do have it on me, so I'll have to go back and get it.
No, yeah, you got the case with you, but you will have to take an action to get it out.
All right, I'll do that.
Okay.
And then.
So your action is equipping yourself with your shield.
Yep, and then.
So as you guys see, Camille opens a case and pulls out this beautiful rainbow metal hued shield. It's
you mess with the wrong
truly
people.
beautiful.
And I'm gonna do as a bonus action. Sorry, not Tyrion. Felix. There you go. Let's kick their asses.
On your turn, choose a friendly target. That creature gains temp hit points equal to. So roll superiority die.
Superiority die plus my what? Charisma mod, right?
Charisma mod.
Question because it matters. Me or my Eidolon?
Oh, sorry, that's Perry.
We're the same target, but I have separate health pools.
Stats.
1.
Are you targeting Chris or Chris's Eidolon? There is a difference, unfortunately.
I would know him well enough, I think.
You would know that in combat, it would take from my Eidolon's health first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I would put it to there then.
Okay.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I mean, if I have to do the action, yeah.
Sorry, but yeah.
And the aura is aura free action?
Free. Oh yeah, you can just kind of activate that. Each ability of I get you. Each ability of aura has its own action. By the way, in the journal, you guys should have the aura system as a journal entry, so you guys can reference that quickly.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just flare my aura. You mess with the wrong people.
Rorik.
Rorik will show up.
One of the guards has tried to stab your patron. Charge.
Dave?
Dave, I can't hear you. You might be muted.
Oh, my fault. Oops.
Yeah, gotcha. Here you are.
Okay, yeah. Computer's having a weird issue here.
All good.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and... You guys can hear me, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Since I'm... Does longbow have, like, a minimum range?
I think you can...
Disadvantage within 5 feet.
Yeah, you can shoot it to red point blank, but it is a disadvantage.
You could shoot the guy on the right without disadvantage, though.
That is true. You could do that. You can shoot the guy on the right.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Which is the guy who did strike at me.
That's true. That's the one that you probably would attack first anyways.
Yeah, definitely. That makes sense.
Oh, nice.
Holy shit, yeah. So, the guard goes to stab at Felix. Felix ducks, and then Evelyn steps up and Eldritch Blast. He ducks under that. Camille pulls her shield out, and Rorik just comes up and goes, and just an arrow right into his shoulder.
He was ready for this, baby.
Was the guard on the right already hit?
No, nobody's been hit yet. You were the first person who dealt damage.
Blood.
Gotcha.
You're like, fucked up. Fuck them up. That's great.
Y'all got me all fucked up right now. That will be it for me. I feel
Okay. It is Amelia Glaneth's turn, who does kind of swing the door open, or slide door open, and sees Evelyn. Kind of steps down and goes, "Are we fighting?"
Get in there.
Yeah, but be careful, right?
Yeah, no, I got this. I'm super powerful. And she's gonna flare her orange aura around her.
Oh, cool.
And she's gonna look left and right, and she sees the fighting actually happening down this way. So she's gonna walk up here. And Amelia, it's too many people for her to use one of her super spells. But she is. Oh, she can't know. Oh. She's not stupid. She's not gonna burning hands with everyone right there. She's gonna magic missile. I think it's pretty cut and dry. But 24 plus 1. It's guaranteed damage.
Yeah.
4 damage, 4 force.
Nice.
So the same guard who just took an arrow is hit by a couple of small bolts of arcane energy. He's barreled back. He's definitely getting pushed back a bit. She's like, yeah, you see that? My power! Magic missile.
Yeah.
Felix, it's your turn.
So now that as combat has started, what was once more relaxed and ethereal becomes almost like a suit of armor that is like over my body. And I am going to claw out with Nin. So standard action, I will, and this is the one on the right that has an arrow in him. So I will attempt to claw him.
That will hit.
And then as a bonus action, if he's still up.
Oh, he is, for sure.
Bonus action, I will attempt a second claw.
Okay.
Which is...
how do you want to do this?
So he flared, missed. I take, with my first claw, I actually push the arrow that Rorik shot and push it further into him. And as he rears in pain, I bring my other hand up from underneath and just gash the whole way across his body as he flies back.
Yeah, he flies back, eviscerated, and falls to the ground. The other guard's like, oh, shit.
And
See?
I will move up 5 feet.
Just because he's a politician doesn't mean he can't kick some ass.
Is that your turn, Felix? Tierbryn.
Do some druid shit.
Yeah, druid.
Druid shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Does advantage his attack tactics?
Yeah, but that's with advantage and it's still missed.
Oh my god, what the
Yeah.
heck?
Sorry.
Man, this
After
dope druid shit.
I think I can still make another attack.
Yeah,
As a
bonus
bonus?
action. It's a bonus action flurry of blows.
No, I can just
one
do
attack.
a normal
Oh.
extra attack.
Oh, okay. Right. It'll hit for sure.
23, yeah.
5, yep. So yeah, this wolf jumps up and jumps in the air and in midair hits the guard with his back legs and backflips off and lands on the ground. We've never seen a druid do that before, but
Dope druid shit, you know?
dope druid shit. Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Guard down here is going to step forward and he's going to spear at that guy down there. It's kind of a combat going on that you guys aren't really aware of. Alright, he's going to hit. Okay, yep, he spears the guy down there with the gun. You hear someone cry out back there, and you realize there's fighting going on at both ends of the train now. Both ends of this cart.
Come on.
Let's see, the next guy. Alright, the guy in front of Rorik. Looking at you guys, he's like, shit. He's going to reach into his pouch, into his side, and he pulls something out, and it looks like a small, almost like a vial or like a syringe of some sort. And you notice he takes like a second and seems to hesitate.
Oh no.
He's got the
He's
And then
juice.
got
sticks it
roids!
into himself.
He's got the juice.
And as it sticks into him, he begins to violently compulse and falls to the ground. And he dies
Oh!
Suicide.
as he begins to foam at the mouth and just fall to the ground shaking.
I don't trust like that.
Right. Next up is this guy down here at the other end. He is also going to try to attack that guy with the gun. He misses, so nothing happens there. Top of the round, Julius is like, that's a thing, I suppose. I'm gonna go help the people back there, I suppose. Just kind of
Hiding something, these guys.
Julius is going to run down to the other guy, and wait, he doesn't have enough for him. He's gonna healing word that guy. Yeah. All right, And it's Thelonious' turn. Well, he's been stabbed. So he's going to take a shot.
Oof.
He unfortunately misses. You guys hear a sound like thunder, which Rorik immediately recognizes there's a gun on this train. As you hear a gunshot, and people suddenly scream and like, ah! Now running for their lives. At this point, people are now back in their rooms after like the round of combat. People have like shut their doors. They're hiding for sure. All right, Evelyn.
Yes, I'm
Who's
going
back
to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You see the lizard man from that was in the room with the albino tiefling before has a smoking barrel of a gun, and he's missed unfortunately, but he's kind of like, all right, stay back. There's no need for any more of this violence on board of a beautiful vessel like this. I really don't want to damage anything else on board.
I'll put my hand like across his arm and be like, I'll take care of it. Don't worry.
Please.
And I'm going to throw another Eldritch Blast at this guy.
Sure.
Maybe I'll roll better.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hits him square in the chest.
And I'm have Repelling Blast. So
Oh.
I'm gonna move him 10 feet back. Here, yeah.
Nice. So he hits him in the chest and he just skids back on the ground. Oh, that had some oomph to it.
Yeah. And that will be my turn.
All right. Camille.
All right, so I have no weapon.
Yeah, you didn't mention retrieving your sword from
No,
the
and I
storage, so you don't.
Because I was following the rules.
I understand that.
I should have said. Fuck
It's
rules.
almost lucky that like half of the group didn't need weapons. It's like Kierbrin, Felix, Rorik get to keep his. I was like, damn.
The only one who needs it.
You know?
Do I see the one that just fell? Does he have any weapon on him?
Yeah, he's got a short sword at his side and a spear.
Hell yeah, short sword. Give me that.
All right, you can take his short sword.
I'm gonna take it, and so I'm gonna have to take it, and then I'm gonna try to get as close to the other people as possible, I guess.
Okay.
So that's what 5, 10, and then
You can dash.
Dash.
For
can I
60.
dash?
It would be your move action.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
So
Okay.
you just get
With
40.
also picking up the sword.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You can move 5, 4 feet. 5,
Oh,
4.
again.
Sure.
60, right? Because your normal movement's 30.
Good.
Yeah.
10 to get the sword, so it's really only 50.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
That's
We'll go
what
right
I
here.
thought.
Yep,
Okay.
that's right here.
That's
Okay,
as far as I can go,
Yes.
I guess.
Running back to the end of the train. Okay. Rorik.
I mean, wait, hold on. I have an action
Oh.
surge.
Oh,
Okay.
you want to use that to move again? Is that what you?
I mean, what confuses me about it is it says
It's
I can
only
do a
for
bonus as
attacking.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take one additional action on top of your regular action and possible bonus action. Doesn't actually say it's only for
No.
attacking.
No, it doesn't.
You can take an additional action on top of your regular action.
Yeah.
So you could
Yeah.
move again, but no, you don't get a move.
If
I guess you
get
could use
dash.
dash again.
You can
That's
use
true.
another
You could use another dash action. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do
Now wait a
that.
minute. Does dash doesn't move you? Dash just increases
No, dash
your
does
movement
not
speed.
actually move you. You're
So
right.
yeah, no, you would not be able to move again.
Oh.
So.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, dash just is an action that modifies your movement speed, but you don't have an extra move action. So that's your
save
turn,
it.
unfortunately. All right, Rorik.
Oi. I'm going to move here.
So I'm just gonna knock
Um,
on this and say, "Hey, is everybody okay in there?" Okay,
Mhm.
good.
What's range with a bow?
Like
Long as
100,
shit. You
Like
can
like
hit
a
everyone.
long
Like 60
bow.
to
You can hit the
120.
entire map.
Yeah. It's 150.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
150. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna hit this dude right here.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I forgot I have a light crossbow. Oh well.
Oh, well,
Was
you
that
wouldn't have it
guy
on
hit-
you anyways.
Was that guy hit?
No, this guy was hit.
Oh, okay.
Farthest
I'm
one.
actually gonna shoot.
You're
that
gonna
guy
hit
then.
that one? Yep,
Yeah,
I had a
yeah.
feeling.
So, alright. Yeah,
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's a pain.
and
And then your extra damage. Yep, 3 for plus 3. Yep, 14 jam.
Jeez.
You pin cushion him pretty hard. He's bleeding out on the floor now. He's still alive, but he's looking like shit.
He's looking nasty.
All right, is that your turn, Rourke?
yep.
All right. It's time for Amelia, who kind of runs up and is like, that was it? Oh, that was a really boring fight. All right, well, I guess I'll go make sure Bill's okay. Just kind of runs back to her room. That's it. Felix. Guard is on the ground, dead.
I'm gonna. Can I? I don't know if it'd be. Can I try to quickly look through the other guard to see if he has something similar to whatever that guy just stabbed?
That would be an
him?
action to search him.
Yep. Totally fine with that.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
It'd be worth it.
20. Yes. As you're searching, you see where he pulled it from on this guy, on the same guy, the same spot. There is a vial with a small needle at one end, and inside is a dark black liquid.
Nightlock. What?
I'm gonna just store it away in my pouch for now.
Right. Just make sure to add to your inventory. You have a dark black vial.
Black syringe or vial?
Syringe vial. Yeah, same difference. Attached to it, actually, as well, is a note.
Oh.
Yep. And I'm gonna have to add this to your. There are 2 pieces of paper that are kind of tied around it.
Is it Ancient Elkin?
Nope.
Okay, then I probably don't understand it.
You have no idea what that says.
Okay.
Billy will be able to translate it.
That's actually a good idea. Let me see. What are my spells currently? Nope, nothing there's gonna help. Alright, so I still have my move, right?
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's my turn.
Okay. Tierbrin.
Tiergrin is actually going to come up to the door and try to push it open.
Okay. Give me a strength check. You throw yourself against the door, and it does not budge.
I know that there's things going on back there, but I think they might need help up front.
Yes, well, there is people who will be trying to kill us.
We need to secure this call first.
All right, Tierbrin, is that your turn?
That
That was your action.
And your move.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack the door.
Sure. Okay, I'll allow it.
Scratchy scratch.
Yeah, you kick the door. It is definitely taking damage of some sort, but it's not broken down.
Okay, that's all I can do.
All right. Down here, this guard sees the approaching horde of people, kind of like grabs the other guard's arm as he's also been hurt. He's like, "We've got no choice. We've got to do it." The other guy kind of looks at him and is like, kind of like shaking his head, like, "No." And he pulls out his syringe and jams it into himself, and he falls down convulsing. The other guard, which is the
Someone
one up
die?
there. Oh, this guard up here actually is the one that's up near Tierbrin.
Yeah, does something happen?
Let me see. Tierbrin, your passive perception was really high, right? 13?
Yep.
As you're kicking the door, you see the guard's aura flare up,
What the?
which
Yeah.
you've never seen on a corpse before. This guy's aura before was like a deep green. It is now almost black.
Black Aurora.
The Black Aurora.
Black Aurora.
And that's about it. But the body's aura flares to life, and it is a dark green now. Whereas aura moves like a slowly moving flame, this one's erratic and strange and twitchy almost. And it seems to be slowly spreading over the entire body of the corpse. The guy down at the far end's turn. This guard. He looks to his friend on the ground, looks over to you guys. Shit. Invilis, be with me! And slams it into his arm, and he also falls to the ground. Dead.
Mm-hmm. Dead, alright.
And music stops as combat. And
everyone, something is going on here.
Yes. Well, we should proceed. I pull out my pass, and there's like a swipe thing on the door to get through, or
your pass doesn't seem to work. It seems like it's locked. Like maybe they locked it.
Let me search the guard I searched before, see if I can find some kind of key card.
Okay, hold on 1 sec.
Yep.
Bust open the door. Use your nin.
Your nin.
Use the force of nin.
As you search through it's just a key, just like a ring of keys, and there's a lock. It's not that futuristic level, unfortunately, just yet. So which guard are you searching?
The one I searched previously.
Right. Okay. So you're searching through him, and you do find eventually a ring of keys on him.
Yeah.
Get open.
As you are pulling up the keys and about to open the door, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Yes.
From Camille, Felix, and Tirbryn.
Yes. Let's do it.
Let's see. It is
Dexterity saving
Nin's
throw.
physical, so I need to uncheck that.
Nice.
Because I have that checked for some reason. So just the 19.
Nice. Camille. Oof. Okay. Felix and Tirbryn, you guys jump back reflexively as the body explodes into a black aura cloud, which does hit Camille. The body explodes open.
Can I? Is it possible to
Hold on.
To
do
what?
a reaction?
No.
Oh, it's not a melee.
No, you
this
can't
was,
give
this was a
disadvantage.
save.
It's a save.
Yeah.
No, okay.
As the corpse now begins to stand,
God.
flowing with black aura.
Fantastic.
And the body that was once a guard now seems disfigured, charred, and completely different.
How much damage did I take again? How,
Keeping
You haven't I haven't done anything yet, Becky.
okay.
Ooh, cool.
As this darkened, black, twisted form of a corpse stands up, its entire body covered in black aura, which none of you have ever seen before. Camille, you take 3 points of decay.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Oh.
3 points of decay, huh?
Yep.
Cool.
And I need him to enter initiative. Is that this one?
We're not done here!
Him up to you. All right. Yeah, that is that reaction. This one down here, it was his turn. Back to the top of the turn order. Julius, upon hearing that, is like, what the fuck is that?
Great question.
Yeah. With that,
Let's
also
go,
the
but-
other 2 will rejoin.
It's Mike's
On your turn,
dragons
Dave,
all
you can
over.
do that.
Okay.
It's what?
it's your dragons all over again.
Kind of, yeah, actually.
That's how it feels.
Honestly, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna redo that.
Yep.
Sort that. All right, actually, so yeah, at the top of the turn order is this far one at the end. They both also at the end explode into this dark aura. And this strange twitching form moves forward at an inhuman speed and is right up to Evelyn.
Yeah.
And it is going to swipe at you. I'm legitimately not kidding.
Ooh.
I'm healthy for now.
Okay. All right. Right. So you take 17 points of slashing damage as it rakes across your body.
Yeah.
And you take 5 points of decay.
You got it, boss. You got it.
As you feel its touch erodes at your aura.
Yeah, I do.
It is now Julius's turn, who's like, what the actual fuck is happening? She is going to come down here, seeing you get hit. Julius. Cure wounds. For 11.
Yeah, all right. Killer, yeah, good job.
You'll remember me after this, miss.
All right, I will.
Thelonious, who's right there, looks absolutely confused and terrified at this thing. Is going to level his firearm at it. Which I have him in here. Thelonious. That will hit. It explodes through this thing's body, and it just takes off a chunk of its body, and it seems to just not even care.
Dope.
All right. Evelyn, it's your turn.
Yeah, it is my turn.
Hexblade shit.
Yeah, so what I will be doing is my aura will flare up in this deep burgundy.
I will also
fire.
note, your aura is a little deeper than usual.
It is a little deeper than usual.
A little darker than usual.
And I will inflict upon it my Vigilance Wrath.
Ah, Vigilance Wrath.
Yes, and I will swing at it with my long sword. That doesn't look so ceremonial anymore.
No, actually, as she draws her sword, it is so not ceremonial. It is a real sword.
Yes, and then let's see. Click. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Once it
fuck.
hits.
Yeah, that'll hit for sure. Is that 10 damage total?
Total, yes.
All right. You cut through this thing's body and take away like an entire section of its front that just falls off. This thing is pretty much falling apart in front of you.
Good. And I will ready my shield in front of it, kind of like daring it to come at me again.
Gotcha.
At the end of my turn.
All right. It is this one's turn up near Camille. It is going to multi-attack Camille.
Okay.
Right there.
Is this a melee attack?
It is going to claw at you. Are you imposing disadvantage? Is that what you were saying?
I think that's only for allies.
That's only for allies, yeah.
Okay. Want to just
This
make
is a
sure to
reaction,
clarify.
though? There
Oh
are
my
reactions.
God.
I'm gonna
It was
do
a
Another
5 and a
20.
20. I swear to God.
Okay, so the 5 doesn't hit, yeah?
Well, yeah, no. The first attack does not hit. The second attack is a crit.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that one.
First one
Shit.
misses.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I meant
Oh,
to do
okay.
the crit one. When they damage me, I want to
Okay.
do that one.
So on the second one, on the crit, damages you with a melee attack. You can use your reactions to reduce damage by number. Good idea. Good idea. That's not a bad idea.
Superiority die plus my dex mod, so.
Okay, well, roll it.
That's,
Reduce your
yeah,
damage.
Yeah, that's my parry.
You're going to be taking 15 normally, so minus 8 is 7.
Yep.
You're only taking 7 damage, and it's another crit, so you take 5 decay as well.
Oh,
so
God.
for your personal reference, if you guys want, I'm considering using the 3rd bubble above your head to track decay.
I just had it in my
probably-
personality traits spot
Since
on my
there's
character
a
sheet.
3rd bubble above your character when you click your
Yeah.
token,
What was the damage?
it was 7 after your reduction,
Okay.
and then 5 decay. Remember, it's every 10 decay you get the point of
5
exhaustion.
Yes.
decay. Okay, so I'm at 8. Oh, we're doing the bubbles. I'm sorry.
You can do it. That's just my recommendation, just so it's easy and you can
Okay.
just see it there.
Yeah.
All right, Camille, it is your turn.
I didn't like that. Alright. Let's try to hit it here. I am going to do my... What is that called? I'm gonna do my precision attack. So, short sword, because I have a short sword.
Yep. That'll hit.
Alright.
Yeah, you definitely return the favor,
Yeah.
striking back at it.
Yep. And yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to.
Okay.
I don't need to do that now. Never mind. I'm good.
All right,
I'm good.
Rorik.
I'm good, baby.
There are enemies at both sides of the train now.
Right. Let's see. Oh my, why is this fucking up? Oh, what the fuck?
What's wrong?
I can't move my character token correctly.
Where
Because
are you?
moving the entire...
What?
It's not letting me move my character token properly. It's moving the entire map.
Look that way to us?
It can't. You can't move the map, and your token is moving for us.
Refresh your
I'm
page.
clicking and dragging upwards to move upwards, and
Yeah.
the page is like moving down. Keep scrolling down.
We're seeing your token move.
Maybe restart D20.
Yeah,
Yeah, maybe
just refresh the
Get out.
page.
Refresh. Roll 20. Good.
Yeah, now it's working.
Good.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Move there and... Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Detect poison and disease. All right. Presentation. Dave, you detect disease. You detect a very new and strong disease you've never felt before emanating from that creature. You also feel it from Camille.
Oh my.
You also, it's within 30 feet, is it? Or within 30 feet of you?
Yes.
Sure, as far back. Nope, yep, just ahead of you, you feel it.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oi. I take it that's my action, right? Because
That is your action, unfortunately, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna shout out to Felix. Oi, Felix!
Yes?
Don't get too close to them. They are diseased, and Camille's infected.
Right. Well, I apologize for my actions.
Speaking of which, it is Felix's turn
Camille,
after
you're
Rorik.
still looking hurt from that attack. You didn't reduce it all, right?
No, yeah, you only took about half.
Yeah.
Camille! So as I move forward, I'll place my hand on you, and you feel yourself get healed with Healing Word for 6 points.
Oh. Yay, thank you.
As I move up, I'm going to flare my aura, give myself 1 decay to give myself advantage on this attack.
Sure. Wait. Yes. You can do that. Yes.
For advantage is 1.
Yep.
And
Advantage
I
yourself?
will...
Correct.
forgot to click advantage, so... The first damage, I forgot to click it.
Felix.
Yeah.
As you flare your aura and activate it for decay, standing next to this thing, you take 2 decay.
Okay.
But it's the same effect, all the same.
Okay. Interesting.
All right, but you definitely hit for 9.
Yeah.
All right.
And my bonus was to heal, so that is all of my turn.
Okay. Amelia is sitting in the room now, just kind of like closing the door, keeping them safe. Tierbrin!
Okay. Speaking to God, I don't suppose you've ever encountered anything like this, have you?
Never.
It seems like touching these things has negative effects.
Then perhaps you shouldn't touch it with your own arms.
I see what you're getting at. Alright, I'm gonna spend 2 ki,
Mm-hmm.
and everybody sees 2 astral arms appear.
Yep. Coming out of the wolf's shoulders,
Cool.
2 astral hyena man-like arms appear, standing hovering right in front of him,
Like Midna hands?
like Gon's arms, but spectral.
Cool.
Druid shit.
Yeah.
Druid
shit.
Yeah.
Hiya.
All right. That will.
Oh, no,
You do have
nope.
advantage for pack tactics.
Yep, I didn't. Why isn't that? Try
Thank
again.
God. So yeah. So from a nat 1 to a nat 20.
So full.
Okay. You. How would you like to do this?
So, as I step forward, I swing one arm and kind of wrench through its gut,
Mm-hmm.
and then I use my other arm and bring it around and grab a hold to where the other arm is through, and then I pull it apart.
Damn. You
You're
rip
not
it. You basically rip it in
Wolf.
half. As you do, it reforms.
Are you kidding me?
Its body rips apart, but doesn't move, and the body just reforms back together.
Okay, let's.
Sorry.
How
Oh, yeah.
exactly do I deal with this?
Aura to defeat
Alright.
Aura.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, because
Yeah, you activated the arms, you moved up, you hit.
Yep, that's it. That's all
Yep.
I can do.
All right, back down here. This guy hasn't gone yet. He's going to run up, and he is going to run into this room over here. And you just hear a woman's shrill scream as he does something in there.
Oh no!
Fuck.
Not the
this one-
albino...
It's going to multi-attack Megan.
Yeah.
All right, I didn't roll another 20. It's just the first one to hit is a 16.
No.
All right, and the second one to hit is a 22.
Yeah.
Yeah,
hits.
I don't worry. All right, you take 8 slashing damage and 1 decay.
Okay.
All right, Julius. Jeez. He's not really a fighter. Thankfully, he has a few spell slots.
Cool.
So where is it? There we go. Cure wounds.
Yeah,
Pump that
yeah.
back into you.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I bet.
Thelonious. He heard his companion, and he's going to run by. He is going to get an attack opportunity against him.
No.
I don't know why this die just really
Can't use
loves
it.
me and hates you guys.
Stop using that die.
No, I refuse. Oh shit. Well,
That's not
this
what you like
happens.
to hear.
This happens every once in a while in my campaigns. I create an NPC that I'm super excited about and created a whole character sheet for, and he dies in the first session.
Oh no!
And as Thelonious is running by, this thing reaches an arm out and just slices right through his ribcage. And as he's running by, it's holding his heart, and
Oh.
he falls to the ground.
Oof.
Is dead.
Well,
Did.
Rip.
Evelyn.
yeah. Attack with my
Yeah.
longsword. Boop. Crit.
Oh, nice. How do you want to do this?
As he's holding the heart beating, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna like bisect him diagonally, and so like the arm holding the heart like drops.
Your sword cleaves through him, and the body reforms.
Motherfucker!
Fuck
What the hell?
off.
He rolled a 1 and a 4.
He rolled a 1!
Roll the one.
All right, and bonus. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm good.
It is this one up here near Camille, and he is surrounded. This one is going to. I'm gonna need a reflex save or a dexterity save rather from all three of you, as this one is going to suddenly swell and then pop like a balloon into black
God.
aura.
Fantastic.
This one
Okay.
does
Dex.
die from that though. Nice, Tierbrand, you backflip easily. Felix and
I'm
Camille.
not doing good on these. Ugh,
Guys,
it's gonna
take
hurt, guys.
13.
No, you're infected.
You guys
I
both
got a
take
question.
7 damage.
I got a
And-
question. You said this is a disease?
That's what he said. That's what Rourke said.
Yes, it's a disease.
I have that. If that makes
Invade
sense.
your mind, automatically fail. Immunity, disease, immunity. Yeah, doesn't seem to matter.
Okay.
Well,
So-
that's a good thing for Camille to know, is you should be immune to disease. This one doesn't seem to matter.
This one doesn't make. Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
What's
shit.
the?
You both take 3 decay and 7 damage,
Okay.
I'm at 11, guys.
which means it puts you into 1 point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
So
and
keep
7
an eye on
points,
that.
you said?
7 points of damage, yep.
All right.
But that one does disappear. That one does just fade. Camille, it is your turn.
Okay.
Don't forget to subtract your HPs, guys.
Yep. I just did.
Right. All right, because Felix, you have your HP from
Yeah,
him, right?
it's going from my... Do you want me to
Okay.
put his HP up?
Yeah, I mean, as long as that's going to be your active HP for this, I'm
so-
assuming, or...
See, that's the thing, like, it can pull from his, and I also have the thing where I can take damage for him up down to half my health.
Well, as long as you're keeping track of it,
yes,
I'll trust you.
I have it on my sheet. For
Okay,
him.
well,
Okay.
I said 7 damage, and I see 32 out of 36. Have you taken
he
it away yet?
had 3
temp.
temp.
He had 10
Oh,
for
okay, gotcha,
Yeah,
gotcha.
yeah, Becky gave me temp, that's why.
me.
Gotcha. All right, Camille.
All right. So, is there any path cars within 30 feet of me that has people in it?
Yeah, the one with Amy, Bill, and Ormond is right here.
Okay. There's nothing in there though.
What?
There's no.
No enemies in there, no. Yeah.
Mike,
Nothing
Well.
inside.
for your sake, I'll do my red bar as my Eidolon temp.
Okay.
All right. I'm just gonna. I guess dash. I don't know. I just
I'll just
want
have to
get
make sure
over
to know
where,
that that's not your decay.
Yeah.
I want to get over to where all the action is. So I don't know exactly how much.
It's at the far end, yeah. Down that way.
That's as far as you can make.
Yeah. I'll just
That's
go
as far as
there.
it
I
is.
guess.
Okay.
That sucks, but yeah, I can't move into there or anything, so. I mean, I guess that's my action because I can't really do much else. I mean, I can use my bonus.
Sure.
Oh, I can't. Oh. No. Yep.
All right. Rorik. Rorik, you can
boy.
detect your charge now is diseased.
I'm diseased?
Your charge,
Oh, my
Felix.
charge.
You can because you can
Gotcha.
still detect it.
Right. Oh boy. And Tierbrin's okay.
Yeah, he's been dexterous enough this whole time. He got a fucking crit evade.
Okay.
I'm the one who's feeling the decay right now.
I'm gonna move right there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give the good old hey ya.
14 is that the total? 12 plus 2. Yep, that'll hit. Okay.
And he was hit before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope.
He
Still
reformed.
alive. It needs to be a 6. That's my guess.
hell?
5 or 6, probably. We'll see.
The arrow rips through what would be a vital spot on it, and somehow it just reforms.
No.
If you guys would like to give me, since you guys have seen this enough, if you guys would like to give me any arcane or religion checks, real quick.
I would love to.
Sure.
Felix. Okay. One.
I'll do religion. Nah, God.
Ironically.
I'm doing
Sorry.
garbage.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Camille and
in a sense, I
Rorik,
don't have
no
a really-
idea. Tierbrin, no idea. Evelyn and Felix, these things are new to you, but are behaving like typical undead with the relentless trait, where they will not die unless you roll a certain number on the die. Zombies tend to have this. You have to, every time they go down, they have a a 20% chance to die and a 80% chance to stay up.
Horrible.
All right, Felix. It's a fun way to make 4 enemies actually a challenge.
It is.
To make them really hard to kill.
Yeah.
And then I suppose. Is Camille still looking like poop?
She's actually looking okay.
My health is okay.
Yeah, Camille's hardy.
It's the decay that's hurting me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Camille looks
I don't know,
tired
actually.
as her aura has a bit of darkness in it
I
as
will
she's decayed a bit.
dash over to here, open the door, and make sure they're okay.
Yeah, they seem to be okay. They're kind of like huddling. Orman's got like his arm around the kids, like it's okay, they'll take care of it.
Okay, good. Lock the door. And that'll be my turn then. Because moving probably takes up some of... Opening the door probably takes some of my movement within the dash action, so...
Yeah. All right. Amelia's turn done. Tierbrin. Do you have that wolf and monk speed?
Yep. So I can get there.
Yep.
At least we took out one before he got to stab himself.
Yeah, that's true. And you got a full vial of that shit. I didn't anticipate that happening.
Analyze that later.
Um,
I'll be back.
can't do anything for range, I don't think.
No, you don't have what Megan had in my mini campaign with key blasts. Unfortunately. That was a different monk path that she took.
Right. Yeah, so I guess I'm just gonna have to wait.
Yep. All right. The one in the room,
Oh shit, I forgot about that one.
yeah,
Left.
he comes back out,
Oh
and you don't hear any screaming from inside the room anymore,
no.
as he now runs across into this room.
Oh.
Oh, bet. I didn't know about it.
This one in front of Evelyn,
Come at me, bro.
he's
Come
gonna
at me.
come up to here.
Ow.
I need
Explode.
Tierbrin, Evelyn, and Julius are going to make dex saving throws.
Oh.
Wow, Evelyn.
Okay. Tierbrin and Evelyn fail.
Yeah.
Julia stumbles back as this thing pops like a balloon. Evelyn and Tierbrin, you both take 6 damage
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was decay.
Are you still
and 4
standing?
decay.
Ow! Ow!
4.
Hold on.
I'll heal y'all later.
I think I have
Ow.
feeling that if I fail a dex save, I actually get to redo it.
Do you?
Yep.
Oh,
Bullshit.
like that shit.
Nice.
Whatever it is.
I'm looking through my stuff.
Okay.
Alright, what exhaustion?
I don't see anything
Well,
like
We
that.
both need nappy naps.
We need healing naps.
Yeah.
Healing naps.
I got you as long as I don't die.
Alright.
Wow. I don't think we'll have a reprieve as we need to go to the rest of the cart.
I guess not.
Yeah, no, I don't think you do it, AJ.
Alright, so I took what?
6 damage and 4 decay.
Okay.
Right. Thelonious is dead. Oh, Thelonious is dead. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Polonius. You never
Yeah,
knew.
I had a feeling.
A moment later, the yellow aura that Thelonious had flares to life as a very dark yellow, and his body rises up as one of these strange abominations.
I like it.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, perfect. He's right after Tierbrin. That's okay. All right, that was it's Evelyn's
Mike.
turn.
Mike,
Yeah?
that one that blew up, it's dead. It died, right?
Yes, it died.
Alright.
Completely
I
gone.
get to regain some health because of it was
Yeah,
my
Vigilance is Wrath. Correct.
Nice.
Feels good.
Okay. All right.
Evelyn, it's your turn, and the
Yeah.
guy you guys didn't get to know, unfortunately, is now an enemy. Man,
Yeah.
Mike
I
is
liked
dead a
him.
little bit on the inside.
Yeah.
Probably.
I'm going to.
He was a shop owner.
Aw.
Yeah, it's gonna become like a consistent NPC.
Not
It's
anymore.
alright, that's what happens.
Yep.
That's what happens.
That's
Yep.
the rules.
So I'm gonna take 5 foot over into the middle of the hallway to kind of protect the children and the farmer family.
Yeah,
That's
the kid and the farmers.
And I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the shop. This guy, the guy
Yep.
right in front of me. Wham!
Oh yeah, that
And
hit.
a repelling blast 10 feet back.
Nice.
That is my turn.
All right, Camille.
Me turn. I saw one of those guys go into here, right? Or not into there, into here.
In here.
Into here.
Can I
Here.
even reach there? For the love of God.
Yeah,
yes.
you can reach there.
Okay, well, I'm going there then.
You see, there is a dwarven woman who has a large gash across her as she's kind of like recoiling back from this thing.
Alright. So, my aura is still flared, yes?
Yep.
Yes? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna try to hit this thing, I guess. Yeah. I'm gonna use my precision attack. Just to
Okay.
make sure it hits.
Sure, ready to do the roll. Okay.
With my short sword. So. And then. So it'd be a total of.
That will hit.
Okay, cool.
All right, so 4 piercing.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, and then expend 1. Yeah.
Yeah, so the 8
Yeah.
additional.
And then do I have something for that?
8 additional damage.
No. I think that was my hit to hit, I believe.
Okay.
It was just so I
Roll.
hit.
Making attack rolls. Yes, making attack.
And-
Yes, correct.
I'm gonna use my
Goading
goading
attack.
attack. So
Attempt to goad the target. Add attack roll. Oh, you can add the attack to the damage roll, so that will
Okay.
go to the damage roll. And target must make a Wisdom saving throw. Okay, so it takes an extra 6 damage. Nice.
Mhm.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yes. DC is. I'll tell you when you roll it. I
Wow.
didn't make it. Yay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Disadvantage on attack rolls against other than you.
Others.
Nice.
Yes.
All right.
Come here, big boy.
Its head full 180s towards you.
Oh, that's a little unnerving.
Rorik.
Alright. Rourke, I'm gonna move him here and start pounding on the door to this room.
Yeah, the nobles are like cowering in the back over there. They're like, ah! Ah! There's a madman in the door!
Oi, you need to get out of here now. Start going up north. The back of this cart's been compromised.
Okay!
It's for your own safety.
Survive.
Yep, they will definitely take your advice on that.
And
Die. No.
I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Okay. He has taken damage.
Yeah, again.
That will actually just hit. 11.
Kaput.
Whoa. Okay.
Roll a 6.
Roll a 6. Roll a.
As your arrow strikes this thing, it
Yeah.
explodes and does not reform. Not bad. Not bad. Rorik, as
Yeah.
you do that, you hear something whisper into your ear.
Oh god.
Good. Yes. That's it.
Can I perception? Do I have any more available actions?
Yeah, sure. Give me a perception check. 19. You look over your shoulder. There's nothing there.
Oh, that's great.
All right.
Okay.
Felix.
Amy, you want to prove yourself? Make that wand useful.
I can do that.
Peep out.
And then I will 10, 15, 20, 25. Place a hand on Evelyn and cure
Okay.
you for 8.
Thank you.
Amy is going. It's Amy's turn. She's going to step out here, and she doesn't see anything immediately. She's going to ready an action to cast a spell the next time she sees an enemy, and she starts to hold her staff up. It's like, I'll show you how strong I am, and starts to charge something. Tierbrin.
Oh shit, I can't get in there.
I'm a wolf. I don't got thumbs.
I've got foldable thumbs.
Actually, you do right now.
I mean,
Oh, because of the
Well,
astral arm.
There's no room in the room.
There's room in the room.
To room around.
There's these side spaces.
Oh, which one's
come up to
the
here.
enemy?
Oh, down here.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
we can't get to
You
that.
won't be able to get
Unless it's
through, unfortunately. That's the problem. But I'm pretty
Okay.
sure your arms have a reach, don't they? They have a reach of 5. They have a reach of 10 feet. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, let's see. Astral.
Yeah, monk weapons and have a reach of 10 feet. They deal radiant or necrotic damage. Your choice.
Oh,
Nice.
shoot. Okay, cool. Boop.
So you can literally aura around Camille
Oh, if I
with
didn't
your
say
dojo
before,
arms.
if I didn't say before, my aura is flip.
Sure.
Alright.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright. And bonus action.
Yeah. It's getting down there. Nice. So, Camille, you're standing there. You just stabbed it. It turned around. And suddenly
Oh.
2 spectral arms come around your body and
This
punch
is
it across the jaw.
radiant if it matters.
Does not, but thank you.
Okay.
That's it.
It's a useful trick.
It is now this thing's turn.
Gee, I wonder if it's gonna explode.
Yeah, I need Camille and
Uh-huh.
this dwarf person is gonna. Nope. Camille, I need a deck save.
Oh, okay. It didn't get. Oh, right. It's not an attack.
Oh,
Yeah, my
no.
deck sucks. God.
Camille takes 8 damage
Ow.
and 3 decay.
Uh,
This woman succumbs to her injuries
Oh
from
no.
before.
oh.
These are just people. These are just
So
townspeople.
Yeah.
They have like 8 HP.
Is this a dwarf? They're hardy.
That's racist. All right, top of the
It
turn
wa-
order.
It wasn't even an attack roll for those. For it
It's
to
a save.
explode?
It killed
Oh,
itself.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay. I guess.
All right,
Gee, what a surprise.
her from before. See how that reorders. Oh wow, he got above Julius, so
Mhm.
he's actually first. Well, Amy
Yeah.
had a
Yep.
so this is interesting.
Me.
So as Camille and Turbin are seeing the one in front of them explode outwards, from behind Turbin, you hear as the body of the pale tiefling now has formed and it's rushing out to you. Just as it's about to hit you, Turbin, you hear from across the other end, "Feel my power!" And she brings her staff down, pointing towards the far end. Chris,
Yeah.
you detected 3 spells were possible from this staff.
Yeah, which one is she?
She's using the 5 charge
Oh.
Amelia's
God.
Armageddon arrow.
Bitch,
As you
fucking
told
hell.
her to show what she could do, make herself useful.
Yeah.
An adult just gave her permission.
Yeah.
There is a blinding flash. It fills the cart. And then everything goes black.
See. Maybe.
As you all pass out as an enormous explosion tears through the train car.
Oh, child.
Damn it! Did we all die?
I will need to take each of you in one by one to a separate chat real quick. Which unfortunately for the stream's sake, I'll only be able to actually record Chris's part because he's the one recording. So first, we're gonna go in the order people were introduced. So Megan, would you join me in the DM chat real quick?
Yes.
I'm gonna go pee.
I want to
No,
die first
he-
session.
He's not gonna kill us.
You know how merciless he can be.
I hope to God he wouldn't kill us with something like that. He probably had something planned to happen if she was allowed to use it.
Oh no, my booby ticket. It's gone.
Oh no, because that's the least of our problems.
Yeah.
They violated me. Oh my god.
We never made it to the party.
Oh, Iomade, help me.
Oi, and this is why I'm assigned your bodyguard, mate.
You can't talk. We're unconscious.
Oh my god. I mean,
You can
my
berate
character's
me
in
later.
such pain. All of that decay. I'm at 14 decay, I think. That's a lot of freaking decay.
Yeah.
We're fucked.
Nah. I don't know about fucked, but it doesn't look promising.
Yeah.
I'm at 19 health. Oh god.
I'm so healthy and not infected.
I'm infected, but between my Eidolon and our hit points are fine.
I was just about to ask too, like, before said explosion, if anybody needed any kind of healing because I do have cure wounds myself.
Oh, good. So
Damn.
we have a party we have multiple healers.
That's
Fantastic.
good.
Great.
Yeah.
I mean, I can do a little bit of temp healing,
Yeah, I
and I
have.
can heal myself.
Yeah, and I
A
have
little.
healing word and cure wounds.
I don't have anything like that.
I took
Not until
cure
I
wounds
hit
as a
another level.
contingency to be like, hey, since I'm guarding Felix, I need to make sure he lives so I could touch him and heal him.
Survive.
Yeah, I was just like,
Like survive, damn you! Wow.
yeah, I mainly mainly I'm gonna probably use healing word to just like keep people up. But in situations like
please.
that where I couldn't fully move and attack something, yeah, I'll come up and heal somebody.
I keep
Yeah.
forgetting I have a freaking crossbow.
Well, you don't have it right now. It's in
Yeah,
storage, so you do,
it's
but
in
you don't.
storage. Yeah. All my belongings kaput.
Okay. Next up, who did I introduce after Megan?
AJ?
AJ, join me in DM
Yeah.
chat.
Okay.
I'm gonna snack.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'm
Snack.
muting myself.
Mhm.
Mashed potatoes earlier.
Potatoes.
Homemade mashed potatoes.
That
I
sounds
need
good.
more than that, I think. Oh God, what's happening?
Megan,
I
what's
don't want to
happening?
be captured with nothing.
Megan, tell us.
Ah, she can't. You know that.
I know.
She sworn to secrecy, and she's snacking right now.
It's that anxiety snacking.
Chris,
Mhm.
I passed my certification, bro.
Nice.
It was just the
Cool.
ITF, but like I did it.
Hey, still, that's something.
I'm gonna do A plus next.
Yeah.
Education, education, education.
Yeah, the first.
Yeah.
So I believe they still have the A plus as 2 tests. The
Yeah, yeah.
the first one is pretty easy. The second one is a lot more like niche information.
A plus is like mostly dealing like with the hardware and how
Yeah.
it communicates with the computer.
Yeah, it's hardware, knowing like all the different parts. You'll definitely want to make sure you know the difference between like DDR, DDR2, 3, 4, SD, SD RAM, like all the different types of RAM. All that junk is in there, and they expect you to know the difference.
Right.
The easiest, like
Even
generally,
even the outdated like RAM
yeah,
sticks.
yeah. The
Because we're up to DDR4, right?
Yeah, we're on DDR4 for regular, and generally, like DDR2 through 4 all look the same, and it's just if it has more pins, it's a
Yeah.
higher DDR.
Yeah, higher pin count is
Yeah,
I remember that.
and yeah, the pictures you can pretty much tell just by looking at them that they're smaller.
Yes, this conversation is so riveting for someone who
Yeah,
doesn't
I know.
understand. And for your Twitch subscriber
Yeah,
people.
yeah,
Or people that
the
three
people
people.
that
Okay.
probably aren't watching.
Next was
Becky?
after AJ Becky. I think that was
I don't
Becky.
remember.
Yeah, Becky flew in.
All right.
Sure.
Camille, join me in DM chat.
Poor Rorik. Technically, you were last.
Yep, I am last.
Megan has to go do something.
She's munching.
Snacking.
Munching and holding back, telling us anything.
Yeah, which by the way, what the fuck
happened?
Oh, you'll find out.
Tell the streamers, don't be a dick.
Yeah, tell the chat. The chat's dying
Yeah,
to
the
know.
people are dying
They
to know.
demand
Look,
it.
I already messed up and revealed my secret. I'm not gonna say anything.
I
Oh,
swear
okay.
we won't tell anybody.
We're gonna figure it out anyways. I'm a werewolf. Secret's out.
I mean, probably everyone but Megan knew that because we know Rorik from
Yeah.
Werewolf Campaign.
When shit goes south and Felix is about to die, I'm gonna werewolf out and
No!
destroy
Not today. Hindsight. I should have used my green aura ability to give me a +5 on that save.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Green aura is gooch.
I hate waiting. I wanna
Mhm.
know. AJ, tell us.
The waiting game with the anxiety.
Yeah.
Oh, how well versed are you with Net Plus? I assume you know your shit.
So
I suck at network, dude.
I tried. I failed the networking twice.
Wow, damn.
It's fucking brutal. The first time I wasn't close, but like the second time I took it, I literally failed by like what was probably one question. I think I was like 5 or 10 points under. So that sucked because it's expensive.
Yeah.
So I kind of fell off from studying from it after I failed, and I was just like, whatever. I don't need it. It just looks really good.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next
my
was Chris.
turn.
Alright. So as the explosion rocks the train car, you feel yourself soaring through the air and then slamming into inky black water. You feel yourself begin to fall and sink deeper and deeper. Something begins to invade you. You can feel it entering your lungs, filling your body, and it begins to grip. And as you reach your last moments, where do your thoughts go as you feel yourself about to die?
Where do my thoughts go? God. Probably to my God Almighty.
As you focus on Amida, you feel something inside of you stir, and you feel Nin manifest not just around you, but in front of you, standing before you in the inky blackness. And its mouth does not move, but its eyes begin to glow slightly, and you hear in your mind the voice of a woman. My veil has not lifted from this lineage just yet. Let one last miracle be done. And you feel whatever was invading your body begin to move from you to Nin. And you feel yourself being pulled upwards towards the water as Nin reaches down, grabs you, and begins to pull you up. And as you break the surface of the water, you wake up, and we'll get to that after I'm done with Dave.
Hey, yep.
I'm like, what are you doing?
I gotta pull you in the DM chat. So.
I'm sorry, my turn?
Yeah.
Huh.
Indeed.
I don't know what you experienced, but
Yeah.
I
I don't know what you experienced either. We're gonna find out.
Did it include a female?
No.
Huh.
Well, kind of. I'm not gonna say though. Spoilers.
Yeah. So probably different.
Yeah, probably. Obviously, it's different, or else he wouldn't put us into a DM chat.
Fair. Very fair.
Has to be catered specifically to.
Right. Because we're special.
Specifically, yeah. I'm starting to get my second wind. Bang.
Yeah, I told you to drink it.
Mm-hmm. I'm not even half done, but
Yeah.
we're almost done the session. And it's like, oh God,
Oh yeah,
why
what
did I
time
wait
can
so long?
Megan, if your mouth
9?
isn't full, what time can you go till?
I don't have to go to work right away tomorrow, so I can play later.
Sweet.
Yeah.
But not like super late.
Like, what are you calling not super late?
Like
Like
11:30.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that's
30.
great. Yeah, because like
Yeah.
my cutoff is like midnight, anyways.
Mine's
so-
never.
Yes, well, some of us have to wake up in the morning.
Oh, right. You're a first shifter.
Yeah, and I hate it.
Yeah, I wish I was a first shifter again. I miss it. I'd rather just get the day over with. I hate having that agonizing, oh, I gotta work later. Just rather get it done.
I'd rather sleep in because mornings are Satan.
Yeah, you're definitely a late riser.
Yep.
Mr. Noon.
Yeah, on the weekends I wake up at noon. I'm catching up on all the sleep I didn't get during the week.
Yeah, because you're playing the Vigi games.
Yeah, because
till,
I
like,
stay
later.
up too late, waiting for you to get home sometimes.
Aww, so sweet.
I'm like, yay, I stayed up. Alright, well, time to hate myself tomorrow. I definitely won't do this again. Proceeds to do
You
it
do it
every
next
day of
day.
the week.
Well, sometimes you're asleep when I get home. And I'm like, hello, and you're like, nah.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, I'm gonna close the door. Good night.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I'm getting hot. It's hot in here. Ugh.
I'd say, so take off all your clothes, but there's a camera and a stream.
No. I wouldn't anyway.
Do you want me to turn the AC?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Would appreciate. I need to get a better camera.
Oh my.
Also, I need to know what the hell you guys want for Christmas, because I'm doing that. So just like DM me when you get a chance as to what you want. Hello.
One by one, you all snap awake. You all find yourselves on the shore of a beach. Sound of waves, the only thing you can hear, as the sound of your pumping heart, your beating heart, fades. Your individual visions, dreams, moments that you had, still lingering in your mind. As you sit up, you find that you're not just washed ashore. You're laying on what looks like discarded scraps of cloth, a makeshift bed of sorts. And as you look around, you see there is a campfire going, and sitting around it are four familiar figures. You see Julius, Ormond, Amelia, and Billy sitting around the fire. And as you sit up, they all kind of look over at once, and you see Ormond. Oh, thank the gods, you're up. I was worried. I feared the worst. And he comes over to Evelyn and gives you a hug.
I'll return and be like, Grandfather, are you right?
I'm fine. We were worried. You seemed so sick, so... He just kind of looks back to the other ones, and Julia stands up. Very glad to see you roll up. We feared the worst. You were fading a bit
What
there.
happened?
You notice
What,
Amelia off to the side is kind of like staring down at her hands, and in her hands you see a shattered staff in her hands in multiple pieces, and she's just kind of holding it. I messed up. She just kind of like leans forward and just turns away. Julius is like, that's not important. What's important is that you're all okay. And as you look around, you see there is a large amount of wreckage on the beach. Scraps of metal, of wood, number of bodies as well that have washed ashore. There looks like the carnage of a wreck of some sort. And as the memories start to kind of flood back, you start piecing together what happened. Amelia released her spell. It devastated the part of the train you were on. And at the point in the journey you guys were at, you guys must have been near water of some sort, as the blast launched you into what looks like, as you look out, looks like the ocean. Which, knowing the destination you were going, moving westward, you have a general idea that you were along the coast of Calcifel
Hmm.
by that point.
Well, I guess I don't know. I was gonna ask if like maybe you can show us in relation on the like map.
I can
but-
show you. Well, see, I can show you the map, but you guys don't have like a GPS.
Don't
You don't
know.
have
Right,
pinpoint
yeah.
accuracy as to where you are. But I will
It
throw
wouldn't be
up.
for characters really, just for I think.
Sure.
Sake.
Yeah. So here's
Just
the
out of
Calcifel
curiosity.
Kingdom. You would have been traveling from here, from the eastern edge, and your destination was Kaitark.
Mhm.
So somewhere along this path, you guys were wrecked.
Gotcha.
You,
Okay.
based on your assumption, you're probably somewhere along this coastline.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, that wasn't fun.
No.
What about the others that were in the cart with us? And then she looks around.
Yeah, as you look around, you
Oh.
see the one dwarven man that was not turned by the dark thing, just dead, laying across. You see the noble family that Rorik tried to help and tell them to run. They are just skewered and just battered and blasted across the sand.
Oh god.
Grandfather, did the president make it?
He looks to Julius. We were just talking about that. We're not sure how much of the train was destroyed. It seems the way the train was laid out, the passenger cart we were in was towards the back of the train. The VIP cart he was in was towards the front. It's entirely possible the rest of the train continued on.
Yes, but there was a commotion from the front, so God
We don't
only
know.
knows what happened.
Well,
You've only been out for about a day.
Could I do my detect poison disease thingy?
Yeah, absolutely. You detect disease in yourself, in Felix, in Evelyn, Camille, Tierbrin, and Julius.
Well, whatever's going on might. It seems that, and I'll name off each one of us that is infected.
Oh, I should also give you guys a heads up. From your individual visions and whatnot, everyone reset your decay to 1.
Oh, good.
As whatever that individual thing you guys experienced seemed to stave off some of the decay for now.
Thank God. Thank
However,
the Ioma Day.
each of you has a mark on your body. There is a mark somewhere on your forearm, somewhere on your neck, a dark splotch, like a dark bruise, wherever you were struck, wherever you were hit.
Does anyone here have a white aura?
Felix, I think you know Camille does.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay, I wouldn't know that.
I can certainly try. My head kind of
Camille.
hurts. Yeah.
You can remove up to 5 points, so if you want to remove the 1 point from 5 people, that's fine.
Can you see if your white aura can do anything about this?
I mean, I'm not really super trained in it, but I can try. And then I'll just go to you, Felix, and do my aura thingy. However that works, Mike.
It's an hour of
Yeah.
ritualistic healing, so
Okay.
as you sit down, it does take, so this is the thing, it takes an hour per person to do it for like the 5 points, so it would kind of be like a while of doing this if you're doing it for multiple people. You pass your aura through his and kind of basically sift out. You're like acting as your aura, white aura is acting as a
Siphon.
filter. Yeah. You're filtering out the decay and passing it back to yourself.
Just
and then
going like this, kind of like Tai Chi or something.
Kind of, yeah, honestly, kind of. Passing it back, and it does remove the 1 point of decay. However, the splotch remains.
Okay. Damn.
I do have a question.
Sure.
You said wherever we were hit, is where like that splotch is. I wasn't physically hit by
You
it.
were not.
I just took in the ink. So do I have a splotch anywhere on me?
It is As you check, it is on your chest where your lungs would be.
Okay.
So
That makes
thankfully
sense.
yours is not not visible.
Yeah, out of like curiosity, I was just wondering
Yeah.
where it was in this
Tierburn
whole
did the same since you were never hit. It would be over your belly.
Okay.
Felix, you'd probably notice it on my wrist, arm area
Hmm.
as I'm doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hoping that would remove that. God knows what this is. Oh, I'm gonna search my
Okay.
stuff and see if I still have that syringe.
I need you to roll me a d30.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Boy, this disease isn't
man.
anything I've ever come across
No.
before.
2. The vial is shattered, but you do have it. But whatever was in it is gone.
Mm.
You do have the note still, though.
Oh,
Oh no! I dig around
can
my booty.
anybody?
Where is
Can
it?
any? Billy.
Who are you gonna? Oh, Billy.
Yeah.
He's just kind of like looking at his book, kind of like rocking back and
gonna-
forth a little bit.
I'm gonna walk over towards Billy.
Mm-hmm.
Billy, can you
Yeah.
read this?
You show him the note.
Yeah.
He looks at it and goes, "This is what Big Brother writes in."
Cheers.
Can you tell me what it says?
I can't read it. But Big Brother would be able to. I think he called it rock script. It's rock script.
My dear Rintagon, do you
Mhm.
can you read that?
Nope.
All right.
Who's next? I mean, we're probably. Do we just want to keep moving, or do we want to just rest?
Well,
here
Julius
for a
is
little?
like, maybe give it. By the way, it is evening. It is nighttime. They have a campfire going. Maybe give it till morning. We don't know what's wrong.
Right.
Your conditions improved dramatically overnight. When we first pulled you all ashore, it wasn't looking so good, to be entirely honest. I'm glad. Don't get me wrong, especially Tirpin. I was very concerned for a minute. I wasn't sure what was going to happen.
Yes.
Thank you all for attending to our wounds.
Yeah,
best
Of
you
course, of
could.
course.
Yes.
This man tends to Ormond, shockingly good at tending to wounds. Well, when you have enough practice with yourself.
Oh my. Who wants to be? Who wants the next go round?
Watch.
If we're
you mean?
gonna be here, no.
Oh, for
Purification.
purifying. Julius kind of like raises a hand. I hate to be selfish, but and you look over, and his entire right arm is black.
Oh,
Oof.
oh
It's-
dear. Oh
And you
dear.
know, and you note
Of
that
course.
you guys have like a slight black. It looks like over the last day he's just been decaying away.
No.
Yeah, of course. I'll start on him.
Okay. Yeah, it takes an hour. You can remove points. And, you notice the splotch does not fade, but his aura does lighten slightly. Well, that's dismaying. That's going to be.
I did the best
I guess I could.
Sorry.
I could wear some opera gloves. That's fine. That'll be classy. One singular opera glove could be a new fashion statement.
Perhaps once we find a church with a healer.
Yes.
Speaking of which, he reaches through his bag and he pulls out a map. He does have a regional map. I've been talking to some of the local fish, and I think I've discovered where we might be based on a few rumors lately. You notice, like, Ormond's like, you've been talking to the what now?
Yeah. My character's kind of like.
Fish. I can talk to fish, yeah.
I mean, we have a talking wolf, so I mean, what?
Exactly. I talk to all sorts of animals.
I mean, that's.
I am the animal whisperer.
It's not surprising. I have a spell that can allow me to do that.
It's true. He lets you guys know that from his last day of kind of like trying to figure out your location, it does seem like you guys are down here on this little outcropping at the base of a cliff near Pilgrim's Grace and the Journey's End.
Bum nowhere. Got it.
Closest town that he's aware of is Opella. It is a major city. It's the probably second largest city in Calcifel after Kaitark. But that is back towards the way you guys traveled from. If you're trying to head towards Kaitark, Dalfane is here, which is a mining town that is much smaller but would be along the way.
Pilgrim's Grace, is that a church?
Pilgrim's Grace is a church. It is
Yeah.
a
Looks like
church. Typically, he explains that it's used for people who are taking a pilgrimage, usually as a resting stop. But if we are to look for purifiers, that'll probably be the closest and best bet.
Mhm.
I do believe that
Alright.
would be the right choice to make.
Very well
So,
then.
I have
Uh.
what? 3 more points?
Yeah, if you just removed one from him, you could use all 3 left on him if you wanted, or you could do the
Oh, I
other
didn't
3 on
realize he
people.
had that much.
Oh yeah, he's got a bunch of decay on him.
How much can I do, like a check or something? Can I figure it out, or?
Give me a perception check.
Okay, my perception's kind of poopy.
7. Based on
now.
the depth of darkness on his arm and his aura, he's definitely at least in 1 level of exhaustion.
Mhm.
Ooh.
Well, everyone else seems to be fine. I don't want you to be exhausted, so I'll give you another.
Yes, well, I'm glad everyone else got lucky. You can remove enough that he removes his point of exhaustion.
Okay. So that would leave me with no more, I guess.
Not for the day, but you're about to rest
Okay.
anyways. So
Right.
If you like, I can keep watch. I meditate most of the time, anyways, and I should be fine with that.
Yes. God, I wish he would contact me.
I wish we had a sending stone right about now. She knows what they are.
Yeah.
Dad didn't give me one.
Yes.
He should have. He really should have, but you know.
It was for a fun festival. You just weren't supposed to be in any danger.
Not at all.
Remove the syringe from my inventory.
All right.
Am I still at 19 HP, by the way?
You guys, you're about to take a rest. You're about to take the rest for
Okay.
the night and
Alright.
sleep.
Spend hit die and such. Yeah. All right.
Well,
What's sad is
get to full, not hit dice.
Oh. Okay.
So I had 9 maps for the train, and you guys explored 3 of them.
Oh.
Because you guys never went ahead. I was expecting you guys to do more exploring, and I was like, no, okay, you guys are gonna no VIP car, no kitchen car, no communications car, no engine car, no roof. Nope. Okay. Fine. That
we would have
fuck me, right?
If I didn't fuck up.
It's all good. It's all good. All good.
There was probably a boss battle plan there too that didn't happen.
There was something.
Our president's dead.
But
time for another war.
Yeah, you guys taking stock of your situation, you guys are stranded on a beach. There are a few possibilities. 1, the rest of the train blew up with you, and you guys might be the only survivors. 2, the rest of the train kept going as only the back end exploded. All the cargo was taken out and everything. Which could mean that the other people up ahead are alive, but there's no way of really knowing until you guys get to Kaitark and figure out what happened. The one thing you guys do know is that whatever those guards were injecting themselves with created this strange disease that has infected you. And clearly there was some conspiracy going on that train. You didn't learn any more, unfortunately, but
Nope.
but I gotta say, the explosion was certainly one way to end that.
All right, so do we get our night's sleepy sleeps?
You do. You guys get a full night's rest.
Yay!
And when morning breaks, you guys can head on out.
Oh.
Okay. No hit dice back. You just healed on full
Yep.
rest.
That's what I did. Yeah.
You all take 1 point of decay upon waking up.
Oh.
Yay!
Great.
So 2
As the-
decay.
The disease begins to eat away at you slowly.
Oh,
To the
freaking-
church.
To the church with haste.
And that is where we're going to end tonight.
Yeah.
because
Mike
it's Sunday
expected us
night.
to go through the train.
Well, it's Sunday night. We're getting towards that time, and yeah, I was expecting there to be a couple more combats potentially, but nope.
Yep.
Just for shiggles.
Oh yeah, sure. Show us
Here's
the
a-
things we didn't get to see.
Show
Yeah,
us
so we
everything
got,
we
you know,
fucked up.
we got the kitchen car,
Mm-hmm.
the VIP car,
It's
which
dark.
it's dark. Sorry. Let me turn off since why not?
It's black.
Yeah, hold on. There we go. VIP car.
Oh, she dead.
Oh yeah, there's some people, some stuff
Oh
happening.
God.
He's maybe dead.
Yeah, Mike's got to figure that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta kind of do some coin flips off screen. It's like, who lived? All right.
Yep.
Communications car
Where's Dresden?
in the ether engine car.
Oh, is that
Oh,
Dresden?
that's cool.
Yeah, that's Dresden right there, and the president was there.
Wait,
in the
what
engine
Oh.
room.
Wait. We saw Dresden at
You
the.
did.
What does Dresden look like?
Oh, yeah. He's a man now.
Hey, he's
Oh
Oh.
a
yeah.
man.
He's not a
You know,
girl
I-
anymore.
Yep, he's not in the princess's body anymore.
I feel like if we never discovered Billy and Amy, we would have definitely searched everywhere else.
Yes, yeah.
Because
Well, it was all possibility.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're gonna find the kids. I wonder what they're gonna do.
upon finding them and learning that, like, hey, people was
Mhm.
after them, it's like we couldn't really trust anything else.
Oh,
Yeah.
I understand.
Keep
Children.
them safe.
We can't go longer.
No, unfortunately we can't because I need to. Things changed. I now have to replan how things are gonna go
This
because
is part of why he told us he can't really do much more.
exactly.
Until
I
he sees...
I had 4 contingency plans, and this was one of them.
Oh,
Was
that's good.
Hey.
one of them was if you got if you got Amelia to use her super spell. That was a legit one of my contingencies of they're probably gonna meet Amelia if they can convince her that it's okay to, blammo-lamma and it's gonna blow up the train.
That's like so in her namesake though.
It really is.
Yeah. So I mean there was options. You guys could have rode the train all the way to Kite Arc without there would have been issues. Stuff obviously was happening, but it would have probably made it there. With other issues. You guys could have jumped off the train as a potential. I mean, if you had like Featherfall or something, potentially.
Nope.
You guys could have fought your way to the communications car, which has a onboard teleporter for emergencies. There were options, and you guys went with option D, blow the fucking train up. And I was like, ooh,
I
fun.
unknowingly forced option D.
Yeah, Amelia wasn't gonna do it until an adult went up and said, show us what you got, and be like, okay, I've been waiting to use this one. Yeah.
That's kind of like the logo, though. It really is.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, Teller's not gonna be happy when he finds out that got broken.
no, he is not. She's a dead girl, that's for sure.
And he adopted a human.
He adopted a human named Amelia. I wonder why he went to the orphanage and saw a little human girl named Amelia and thought, "You're coming home with me." Yeah.
I live on.
You live on
Kind of in spirit, yeah.
You live on in Dior's kid Ravi as well.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm everywhere.
So that will be the end of this week's session. I gotta figure out what to do with you guys now. Like each of those squares on the map, if you look in the top right, I have units.
A day
Each of those squares is a day by foot. So you're about a day and a half from Pilgrim's Grace and like a week and a half from Kite Arc if you go the direct route across Queen's Cross. So mini adventure just getting to the town where the festival is.
Really?
Really?
The festival will be long over.
Unfortunately,
We're gonna show
There
up to
was-
a burning
Well,
city.
there was like
Fun
a
and
50,
frolic.
there was like a 50-50 shot of you guys even doing the festival because
Damn.
2 of the contingencies were getting there and 2 of them were bailing somehow. So, all right, guys. Well, I hope you enjoyed this session
Yeah.
1 of the Black Aurora. Now you understand where the namesake comes from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as soon as they injected themselves with the black liquid, I was like, there's the name of the campaign.
That's it.
As to what the Black Aurora really is and where it came from and why they did that, who knows? We will figure this out hopefully sometime in the future. Maybe next week, maybe a few weeks later.
I don't know
Um,
how, but I know that somehow, some way, the guy that our other characters kept fucking over is involved.
The guy you kept fucking over?
What?
Egri?
Which
No,
one?
no, no. The guy
heard
who
that a
got his
lot.
aura taken from him. I can't
Oh,
remember. his name.
Castellus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys aren't actually sure if he's alive
We
or not.
don't
You know
know.
Ein is, but you're
Yeah.
not quite sure if Castellus is. Who knows?
That is
We'll see.
my theory. My
We'll
theory
see.
is he's behind this bullshit.
I wouldn't be surprised.
That's just a theory.
A
Game
theory.
theory. All right, guys. Well, I gotta do some work now next week.
Yeah. I guess you can definitely. I think the party is pretty sure
You guys
they're
are going to Pilgrim's Grace.
Grace.
So, if I could get like a little bit insight of you guys' head, so obviously I'll never know 100% what's going to happen in a session, but after Pilgrim's Grace and doing that, unless anything at Pilgrim's Grace changes your opinions, is your current goal to get to Kaitark?
The
Yeah.
closest
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
city of
Then
Yeah.
I will
the
plan for
yeah.
stuff along the way as the
Um,
idea, and
yeah.
obviously you guys can do whatever.
I'll probably.
Are we agreeing to stop at Pilgrim's Grace first?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody
Okay.
needs
We
to go
will.
there to get
Okay.
all.
But then yeah, definitely Kaitark.
One of my suggestions would be at every place we stop at, so Pilgrims, Journeys
Right.
Inn, and Dalphane, see if there's horses we can buy.
Good idea. Well, we'll get to that next week.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm glad you guys come on with Mother. Oh, Jesus. Glad you guys all survived, sort of.
Yeah, sort of.
I had to Deus Ex Machina a little bit. Option D came with a Deus Ex Machina. Congratulations.
Yay! It came with the
And
I love you guys and don't want to kill your characters in session
oh
1.
no, oh absolutely not.
But you're
Yeah.
all diseased is your punishment.
Yep. Yep. You guys got the bad end to the
Oh,
train
100%.
situation.
Not
Where-
sure
First
about the thing
ending.
yet.
Yeah.
Can we start it again so we can like
My bad, guys. My
New game.
bad.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Restart.
You know what, guys? This
change the choices?
this one's on me.
Yeah,
Are
you
you
guys
paying for our purification?
you guys do new game, and this time you guys like get on the train and just stab the guards immediately.
Yeah,
We know what
probably.
you're up to, motherfuckers.
Right when the guard asks for our tickets, just fucking stab him.
Yeah.
3-0 this shit.
You just
yeah.
run back to the cargo car. Billy, Amy, come on. Get off the train.
Like, how do you know our names? Don't worry about it. We know.
We know everything.
We know everything.
That'd be funny. All right. Well, I'm gonna go rest my vocal cords because I already have a sore throat.
Mhm.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Thanks,
nap before I
bye.
cry.
Good idea.
Alright, see you guys.
Night, everybody.
See ya.
Next
ya.
week. Next week.
Next week
Saturday?
I'm good.
Or
Whenever.
Yeah.
Saturday, Sunday.
I have to let you guys know. I'm not sure yet.
Okay.
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 Let us know.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Sunday?
Peace out, Girl Scouts.